Yo guys, what's up? Sorry I'm late. I'm getting some food and we're gonna be watching some of EVO Japan right now. We have the finals right now. Losers finals is happening right now, so we're checking that out.
To see if you know how to parallel park. Low parry.
Low parry, dash up, low parry. Just to steal the wall. 50% up. Sidestep mid swipe.
Yeah, we got
gonna be able to
EVO
get the
Japan
space to be able
happening.
to create this whip punish.
The wall gonna mess up the combo. I gotta say, great usage.
I'll take it right back though.
Great usage on the heat here by Atif. Nip up, not gonna be enough. Sidestep, down back 2-1. Surfboard, switch sides. You know we got a combo. Oh my God, the body hop, the corpse hop. Hop kick. Yo, stay up off of me, bro. Switch sides.
I'm gonna try it again.
Oh, drops the combo. You're gonna give Atif another chance. He's not gonna get another chance. 2-0 on the board on the side of AK. Well, my man is, when I tell you he's a one-man wrecking crew, AK, bro. AK, bro.
I'm just glad he switched the water, Steve. All that soda he was drinking.
Look.
Like, bro, you get older, the kidney stones start happening. Like, you can't be messing with that, bro.
Look, I'm just saying. You gotta be careful out here.
He was chugging soda.
He's old enough now to know. He's old enough now to know. My man's got a water flask up on the stage. That's what I'm talking about.
But you just heard it. Atif locked in on the Brian.
I like it. I mean, look, I also like the fact that he's like, yeah, I'm going to go back to character select, and I'm going to double down on the Brian. We go to the underground arena, all red, where the bad guys hang. We switching outfits. The T7, Brian. The T7, Shaheen. Here we go. An opportunity for AK to send Atif home. An opportunity for Atif to bring it all the way back. Jet upper after the backdash. He's like, nah, I can't even play.
Mask on, and that's how we going to start this game. AK feeling spicy too, man. Start up round, start hop kick.
Leave the body smoking.
That's
Get
a
up
hell
on
of
this
a punish,
wall.
though.
Oh my God! Explosions everywhere. Hop kick. Don't you try to dance on me. I don't know how to do that. I know how to hop kick and crouch dash. That's it. What a block. Yo, it's the mock breaker. Fishing for the counter hit. He finishes first. Not a clean hit, so he's not going to get the side switch. Yo, damn, they are fighting. Snake Eyes, back one to close out. Atif says, you know what, I'm tired of playing. I'm tired of playing with you.
Atif changed his timing up a little bit as well. Saw in that same situation, that exchange after, that uppercut would have landed before. The first two games, it felt like it was the same timing each time. Slowed the match down, too.
What a duck. Oh, I know what that was. Miss on the punish, a little too quick. Break on the throw. Slide. Get up.
So to the side swap, still sliding on him.
Yo, establishing that he could finish the string, switching to that low down for a one-off axis. AK moves too early, gets clipped. Get
Kick
up.
off.
Okay. 2 rounds for Atif. Yo, Steve, chill out. Yo, Steve, chill out.
Atif now, you can see him hesitating in some of these situations where before he would be more aggressive with the press, would eat these uppercuts that AK's doing. AK still has the static timing. Atif adjusting.
Great block. And now he's stopping the tree early. Back 4. Yo. What a duck to Wild Rising 1. Atif like, yo, bro, hold on. How dare you? Activate. To the wall we go. There's an explosion there. We're doing some construction over here. Leave the body smoking. Woo, what a sidestep.
Oh, Steve, hold on, activate. AK?
What an answer. 3 rounds. Bro, the look on Atif, like, bro, come on, are you serious? The look on his face when we came back to him after that round was OD. Nah.
That moment of hesitation, eats the cross, and then Atif able to rebound here, take this game. That got really scary though, especially since AK had a lot of resources on his side, especially with the wall blasted behind him. Could have been able to convert into something big, but Atif able to navigate out the situation. And again, a lot of that game was, it felt like his timing, he included a lot more delays in some of his decision making. And that AK was still on the previous timing. You can see it really worked out and saved him in a couple situations.
I feel like I'm so happy you talked about the timing, man. It's really easy to get into this flow of moves with Tekken, especially when you have the lead.
Flow state.
Yeah, bro, you just go, right? But that's how you know Atif is world-class talent when it comes to Tekken. My man switched up his timing, still using the same moves, but that delay does a lot. Speaking of switching it up, AK, sidestep left, gets the down 4-2 to start things off in this next game.
And look at the two-step all the way to the wall on the beach. How you doing that in sand, Steve?
I'm just saying, bro. It's the cybernetic parts on Brian, bro. Engage, wall splat, put your ass up on this wall. Big damage. Great block on the low. Instead of taking the launch, or taking the punish, he actually takes the space. He wants to get away from the wall. Defense was crazy by Atif right there. Counter hit, cannonball straight. What you gonna do with it? Lots of life to recover as well.
Snake eyes. Running the incinerator string. AK not willing to play into the string game, but the mid strikes.
Yo.
AK wants this uppercut bad. Goes for the cross chop.
Yo.
The mid strikes.
Yo.
The low.
Yo. Oh, there's like 2 seconds left on the clock. That was OD. That was OD. Oh my, and then he hit him after the bell. Started to throw in the towel.
Double dash of jab.
Slide. Get up. No, goes for the low.
Just keep the pressure here. The 1-2 sequence, 2-1 sequence.
Great flow.
Activate. Giving his wall push.
I like that positioning. I
Wall
like
jump.
that.
Low
Time out.
parry.
Jeez, activate the E2. Break the glass.
My wall.
Sliding. Tapping the legs. Get up, attack, and stop the pressure. Goes for the mid. The tracking's not gonna do it. Down 3. 1 round apiece again. Slide, trade, nobody gets a hit.
Despite the adaptation, AK able to seize the moment. These big wall opportunities.
Now you see AK taking that extra step forward to realign. Atif answers back with a quick sidestep right, and he's gonna get the launch. Heat active as well.
Hop kick to intercept.
Bro.
AK has resource to work with, trying to get as much carry as possible. Activate here
Jeez.
with the dash, and it's enough.
Oh my god. Set point to send
AK.
Atif home. AK. Slide. Okay, not gonna get a full combo. It's tricky. Counter hit.
Keep up with the step, immediate step after.
More pokes than anything.
AK just sharp shooting.
Down.
And finally the counter hit uppercut. The surfboard off the wall.
Hatching. Heat burst.
The step here. Stepping right, finds another counter hit uppercut. Steve, he's gonna burn this on the heat activation here. Is he gonna be able to find anything after though? Is this enough? It is! AK 3-1 to send Atif packing. Bro, the government sent AK out here to check pads. That's crazy.
Bro, first off, let's talk about the history of AK right now. He has taken out not only Arslan Ash, but Atif, Hafiz Tanvir. This man is a one-man Pakistan record crew, and it ain't many people out there that can even get a dub on Tekken Pakistan, but look at what AK has accomplished. Look, people always talk about these regions out here that are very strong in Tekken, and the only reason I say all this is like, you better put some respect on the Philippines' names, and now they got the young killers out here taking bodies, taking names, Obama,
Steve,
taking them back to the Philippines.
I don't
Come
want
on.
to say anything too early, man, but at this point, he's in loser semis, right? You and Rip were able to see, again, in person,
Yes.
that huge moment he had at Combo Breaker a couple years ago, right, where he got that awesome win. Because how many times has this kid been the bridesmaid and never the group, you know?
I mean, look, you said you got a very good point. Let's take a look at this bracket real quick. And like I said, people forget about, you know, in EVO Japan 2019, we all know about the coming of Arslan Ash, Chikarin being there, the leader, the books, everything. But you forget that my man was also right up there with all of them in that top 8 AK. And now,
Second place. Arslan made his name getting over AK like that. So now it's like, okay, he's gotten a win before. It's not that, but for him to be able to come to EVO Japan like this and be cutting up this loser side of the bracket, You know he's only got one thing on his mind at this point. Let me get my dub back. He's trying to get his lick back in a big way.
Well, look, Ulsan versus me is the next match that I believe that we're gonna see here. And once again, hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 action. It is top 8 Tekken 8 action here from EVO Japan. It's been a pleasure calling the games with my guy Majin Obama, and hopefully you've been enjoying it, but we're not done just yet. And of course, I forgot to mention, there's definitely some kind of video or something that they want to show us right after it, so don't go anywhere.
It's gonna be after the ceremony, so y'all, yeah, you gotta watch Grand Final. Yeah, you gotta stick around for a bit. But if you're interested in what's going to be coming up for Tekken 8 this year, we strongly advise you, the Illuminati has requested that you stick around.
There you go. Thank you guys once again, man, for tuning in, man. It's been an amazing weekend, an amazing kickoff to the fighting game season, as I like to say, especially being here in Japan, coming to see the homies again, all the amazing announcements, all the amazing matches, and now we go to Korea versus Korea.
We're about to get another one.
It's Knee versus Ulsan. This is definitely going to be a banger. Tournament life is on the line. You know Knee is trying to run it back so he can put the hand up once again. Hit the John Cena, you can't see me up on the stage, but he's got to get through Ulsan.
Got to get through Ulsan, got to get through AK, and Lord knows what's going to happen between Ikari and Hafiz, but we'll get to that later. You got to fight the dude in front of you first. This is a legacy matchup of generations from the Korean scene, obviously. So the question is, character selection? You alluded to it earlier, but against Knee, Ulsan goes drag, right?
I mean, look,
right?
I would say yeah, but the fact that he was so willing to run Asusena in game 1.
You can never assume anything with this guy.
Exactly.
you can never just
saying, bro.
Just think that. Ulsan to get here, of course, took that LD Ikari over in winner side, over Take, over Pekos, over Galgonji, over Arslan Ash to make it to this point of the tournament.
Well, here we go. Stage selection underway. Talk to me.
Man, I mentioned earlier he took that loss to Hafiz Tanvir, but his run too, man. Over Kasim, over Mongjo, over the John, over Yuichi, and finally over Tetsu. To make it here, loser quarterfinal, first to 3 face-off, and it is the character matchup that we were anticipating. It's going to be Knee on the trademark Brian, Ulsan on the drag.
Remember, this is first to 3.
Long set style, give it to me. You can see already, bro, playing around with the timing in this mid-range like this. Showing each other some delays.
Yo, look at the
twitch
boot.
step.
Yeah. Okay, interrupt. Try to get there, running 2 with the blue stuff on it, the Russian assault. There it is.
Vulnerability.
Wow.
Instead of one pulling around the position. Play from Ulsan. Excellent.
Small pokes, fundamental Tekken on display, especially when he's been using this role to kind of like make you second guess your approach.
How does Steve, how does he adjust to that? Like, what are you supposed to do?
I mean, look, and you see this very heavy twitch movement from Ulsan. He's got to fish for these big counter hits. He's going to have to anticipate forward 3 potentially. I mean, we saw the realignment and how that works. Dash up, maybe a down
Dash
4-1,
up, I'm thinking
forward 3.
realign.
You're going to have to actually commit to some of those big things. But Knee now getting the counter hit and trying to reset mid-screen, and it does not stop Ulsan from swinging in some of these situations. That's how you know he's spinning.
Not afraid to swing off the wall. Against Brian at that.
Hatchet.
There's the activation. It's already committed to an attack. Counter activation. And the low touch from that range enough for Knee.
Okay.
Over the course of a first to 3. See how he adapts to some of that mobility that Ulsan's putting on in his pressure.
Down 2. Starting to sprinkle it in.
See a little bit more jab checks, a little bit more 1-2, threatening with salvo. Haven't seen so much back 4 as much so far this set, or even back 2 as well.
Okay. All right, the 1+2 gets the E-dash extension and the jab to close it out. And look, one of the things I got to point out is like the tempo of every round that we've seen between the games all day. They've been so different. You can definitely see the different styles clashing here in Tekken.
This is a special one just because it feels like they've had so many opportunities to play each other so much as well on big stages.
And don't forget, the floor is lava. One big launch, I can take huge damage. Big combo implications here if you get that first launch. Hell, even if you get the throw.
Safe mid checks from Ulsan right down the jab.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. Big back shot, post activation, dropping bows on him, Steve.
Ludacris will be proud.
Hold him low. first round here. Cannonball straights.
The pressure. Get him back up on the wall.
No jabs, just straights. Raw haymakers to your jaw.
Oh,
Deep sweep there from Ulsan.
yo, I can do it too.
Return fire from me.
The buffler. What a sidestep. Knows he's been using that cannonball straight, going to a little bit too much, but now he gets the wall, straighten it up.
The activation here, what's it gonna result in?
Oof.
Sweeping the slide, hit counter, hit knee once again.
Okay. You gotta close it out. The wall says no, I wanna see some more. I don't blame you all. What a block.
And punish.
Punish me. Getting the first game. Bro, my man, he gonna get up there. My man he get this W for this tournament. He gonna get up and hit the JoJo's pose. He gonna be standing there with the 5 in front of his face. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
One for the thumb.
Right, I'm saying though.
It's, man, like I want to get excited, but it still feels so far away, Steve.
is,
Like, bro,
it is,
this
it
is just to get the right to face AK.
Bro, I'm just throwing it in the air, bro. I'm just throwing it in the air. Who knows what comes back down? But now, Ulsan, not liking the way things are going back to the Asu Center. Dragon on first, Asu Center on the back end. Let's see if there's going to be a different how this match turns out. Let's see if Nee knows how to defend. We saw it earlier. Can we see it again? Game 2.
Expecting a similar kind of approach to lead jab, trying to find frame advantage with like while standing 3, the flutter kick setup in the stance, but also even just using 2-1, or coming up with that while standing counter hit launching punch like this. Be able to result in wall pressure. After those big chunks of damage, and then there's the flutter kick pressure. Cancels out the stance, goes with the 1-2 punish. Working the 2-1, but the mid-Vulcan punch is interrupting.
Nice.
Catch him out of movement. Sidestep, micro step, activate.
What a block on the low. Tries to use that stance transition to back. Nee instantly has an answer.
And look at him stepping and realigning there before he does the cannonball straight. We talked about that earlier with that smash. You let that thing fly and rain.
The awareness to know he didn't have a closeout on the string. Ulsan teching instantly. Nee having an answer. That's another round on the board in the second game. Once again, this is loser side. One of these guys is going home.
Plus frames and delay stance options. Ulsan giving me some different looks here. Layered offense.
Yes. Oof. Looking for a reaction right there. Going for the mid after the low. Breaks the throw.
Little running free.
Fort's not gonna be able
For a
to
counter hit launching with the haymaker. The evasive, that hook.
Okay.
Ulsan's trying to get a timing read. He's going for these big counter hit launching options. He's not giving him much.
And Nee just clamming up on him. Closing the shell.
I'll take the plus frames. I'll take that chip low. That's fine. You got it. You got it, big dog. You got it, big dog.
Had the counter hit. Didn't believe in the
Because I'm
follow-up.
going to get this step.
Oh my God, jet upper after the side step. 10 seconds left on the clock. Rage is there, don't play with it though. Uses the heat to extend as much as possible. Could have closed it.
Plus
Oh
frames
my
and then just
God.
go jabs.
Oh my
Maintain
God.
control with the clock expiring, Steve. Nee right now. Trying to forge his path to move. Stance parry's working out big time for Ulsan there. Got some decent return.
Counter hit 4-3. Welcome to the knees. The namesake move. Engage.
All that just the delay. Finds the engagement.
See a little fuzzy duck there
Yeah,
for
he's
me.
with the 4-4 string.
Oh man. Gotta be careful there.
Floater kick, delay, nothing. With the running freeze, mixing up the offense a little bit. Nee back to the wall still. One jab, running free. The lows, sprinkling the lows with the homing attacks. But again, the Jets.
God. Is that gonna be the round? Another one. 2-0 Nee right now over Ulsan. My man is playing crazy right now. My man Ulsan looking like he just saw a ghost. Nee like, bro, I ain't dead yet.
That's pure lock into. Some of these sequences, like, it felt like we were going like 8 to 10 seconds where Nee didn't press a button, and then the one that he does, counter hit launch.
I mean, on
And-
both sides.
Yeah, well, Ulsan 2 is going with especially a lot of Asu Center options that have good return at the wall, especially if you're able to get your opponent pressing a jab or something like that. So I'm going with that 1+2, that haymaker punch that she has to be able to get counter hit launch for players matching like that. You saw him go for the evasive hook at the wall, especially be able to clock out big return. Neat wasn't giving him any of that. It
Solid.
really wasn't giving him much.
Just solid play. Remember, this is what I was saying. Like, obviously, like, you're gonna Dragunov versus Knee, like that matchup is something where you're gonna be like, I'm leaning on fundamentals more than anything, right? Dragunov's pretty slow when it comes to that. He does have like the little pigeon roll move, he can move around, but Asusena's a lot more one of these characters like, yo, do you know how to properly defend versus what I'm doing? Let's play around that. We even saw the back turn mix, and now the Lars. It's been a while. Bro, the crowd hit a collective awe when the Lars came out. That was crazy.
Yo, thunderstorm warning, Steve. I think we gonna see some lightning.
Oh, yo. About to hop in the DeLorean. Let's go.
Yo, everybody get out the water. Get out the water, bro.
Chloe Perry. He's like, oh, Lars, huh? I've seen that a few times myself. Okay. And not afraid to dash up to try to get a reaction out of Ulsan.
Pumps the brakes on the incinerator. Light touch crush armor there. Homing attacks from Ulsan, doing a really good job of checking the out of step. He content to just take these low strikes. Death by 1,000 cuts, fine.
I mean,
lost 84.
Still gonna get the kill if it look that light bar go to 0. I can still get the kill. No combos needed, nothing but pokes.
The other thing too is he has a 2-game advantage at this point, so he's cool with just slowing the match down a little bit, trying to understand how Ulsan wants to apply pressure, trying to get a read on him where he can take advantage in a big way. Back one, backing up. To get that sidestep.
Pokes and lows. Pokes and lows.
Of course, Brian,
wow.
Season 3 also got those sidestep cancels. Here we go, big launch. He looking to reset into a grab there?
This time.
Incinerator runs it back.
Damn.
Pumps the brakes, just goes right back.
And look, 1 round apiece already. Me letting you know, like, nah, I know about this too. I see what you're trying to do, but I know about this too.
Vulcan punches.
Finishes the string and gets the engager because of it.
Sidestep 2, that attack got through from Season 3. Sidestep, perfect sidestep. Got the back shot. V now. Trying to put himself in the driver's seat of this.
Bro,
delays.
The defense.
Mid strikes and knee now. Set point here. Losers round 2 against Ulsan.
Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit to start it off this time. Ulsan, you gotta do something, my God. It is not looking good.
Lightning.
Okay. Starting to get something started.
It hurts, but still he just does not feel that stress. Like, fine. Still gonna play at my pace, though. I'm still gonna play at my pace.
Finish the string as well. And this time, Ulsan's got a big life lead. I like using the back one more now because he knows he likes the sidestep. Gets the big counter hit, though. To the wall we go. Spins the heat. No gray life to recover, so we got to do it as is. And just like that, he's back in the game, but it might be over if Ulsan gets another touch that's going to do it. Okay. All right, Ulsan. All right, Ulsan. And now you definitely want to get this round. Reset it a little bit. Obviously, not going to do too much other than get you a game on the board, but at least the momentum is in your favor after that.
But final round, Steve, and Boa Crusher from far range like that. After testing him mid at the beginning of the round, Knee right now in position.
Okay.
Parallel to the wall. Trying to step off.
Oh
Delta
my
Slicer.
God.
Raw Dog comes up with a lift.
That's what comes from playing multiple characters. Sometimes that combo will slip your mind. Trust me, I know.
Drop there. Hope it doesn't cost him, Steve, but right now, Knee gonna dash up, activate, gets the Vulcan punch. The float.
He dash. We're 15 seconds left on the clock.
Lightning.
Huff. Okay, Ulsan. He can sense it. He can sense it. He knows he's in danger right now, and what a great pickup. And on top of that, utilization of the heat to be like, no, I'm going to use it right here to get the closeout. Like I said, there were changes to those scenarios where you're not getting the same combos.
Yeah.
A lot of times you're not getting the flow. Ulsan had an answer. It actually just kept him alive. It's 2-1. Knee in favor. Ulsan fighting back, but now he's got to do it with the Lars. Let's see what happens. Arc Blast.
Good adjustment overall in some of those combo situations, but right now, Arc Blast to start things off like you said. And Knee back to the wall here on the arena. Standing 4. Low touches in the mix, the back four. Rip you up in shock. And now Olsan's starting to get a little bit loose with the movement too. See him double dashing.
Being very brave, crouching in the face of knee right now. Counter hit, gunshot grab. Hatchet, do it again. It would have worked.
Catch it from far range there, and then a good sidestep from Olsan, able to whip punish. Put him ahead here in game 4. Swinging back now. Olsan definitely getting a little bit more loose as the set goes on.
Oof, what an answer. Even the duck right there, brave. Okay. Shoe shine.
Wanting to delay timings with his lows.
The side steps. No arc blast. I thought we was gonna see it.
4-3 after 4-3. All that time, and finally the counter hit cannonball straight. Activate, gonna get the wall as well. And the finish.
Big damage on the board, man.
Calculating. The
Shoe shine once
low
again.
touch and you punish. On steady 3.
Saw that 1-1-1. Well, it almost happened again. Counter hit last time saved his life. Kept him alive in this tournament, actually.
The jab, low touches.
Low parry. Cashes.
Activation, gonna get the Tesla coil? No. Back bob, stop on him.
Okay. Okay.
Keep it mixing, keep it mixing. Delta slicer.
He's got heat. He's got heat. He's got to activate. He's got to find a way to activate. And he's not going to do it. Olsan fighting back. Another round could send us to a final game. Going back to the poking game. And he's just picking him apart. Just chopping slowly at the roots of the tree. Making him second guess just standing there. The lows are definitely adding up. Hatch. And he actually walked forward. He didn't want him to be able to sidestep just like that. Big jet upper, big damage on the board, and heat is there as well, so you know he's gonna use it. Oh, the Agent Smith, Mr. Anderson, didn't even need to get to the knee. Bro, the zoom in was crazy. Get that guy raised.
So put knee on set point. No counter hit there. Now working a little bit more, just stand jab, rotating around to the right side. Looking for Olsan to give him an opening. Sidestep attack from Olsan. Making it a really nasty match. Just trying to find the wall. Activate on the whip.
Not looking good for knee right now. Olsan doing a damn good job of fighting back, but he's got plenty of heat. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me.
One opening though. He has heat, he has rage. Take the punish with the Delta Slicer from Olsan. Immediate Delta Slicer. Back one, low touch. Activate. Step. Low whip. Wait a minute, Steve. Cannonball straight, step, and whip punish. Olsan still alive.
Damn. Look at this dude, Olsan, playing out of his mind right now. My man was on the verge of going home. On the verge of going home. What a fitting stage. The Coliseum of Fate. The Coliseum of Fate.
It feels like some of these players are fighting against that right now,
Bruh.
man. Go. Locked in on this character matchup now. Brian versus Lars, and Olsan as the set is going on has found more and more comfort.
And what's crazy is Lee had such a read on the Lars at the beginning of these games, and now he's in danger.
Still kind of committed to just his approach, right? I'm willing to just step 5,000 cuts, just intercept you mid, take my good guard on these lows, and be able to take the punishment, and find my opportunity to be creative and create something big.
I'm glad you said that, Death 5000, because we haven't seen many combos, right? There's always been these counter hit strain scenarios. And speaking of counter hit scenarios,
Until it isn't.
has plenty of heat, doesn't spend it just yet, goes for the low. And of course, you're looking for that incinerator in some of those situations. So teching right there, you're looking for taunt as well, stacking it against them. Big counter hit on the side of Olsan in this second round, 5th game. Didn't get the full combo though.
There you see counter hit as well. Oof. Counter hit again. This is what he's been looking for, being able to get the read on these times, be able to get these huge return options when he does do them. 107.
Ow.
step in sweet.
Hatchet.
Give me the pressure.
Back one. I love him using this back one. You want a sidestep? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Back one, hold that. 1 round away from staying alive in this loser side of EVO Japan.
Every interaction that round, Osan was pressing, Steve. And he was right every time. He gets it. He understands now.
Not gonna spin the heat just yet. I like that. Save it for later to close out the game. But now you give Osan a chance. That pressure, not as heavy. Hatchet. Do it again. Engage. Goes for the mid this time. He knows Osan was sweating the lows. He's got a little gray. Lars got a chance. He gets his back. Not a combo, though.
Jab, sidestep. Goes with the smash option. Tested mid. Counter activation from Osan. Goes low. A lot of send and den mix-ups. Post smash, where's he going with it?
10
Mid
seconds.
option, lightning axle.
7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Look at
What a
time.
block. 2 seconds. Who's got...
Whoa!
Oh
Osan's
my God.
staying alive.
Oh my God, bro. Come on. Oh my God.
Sidestep attack, good guard from knee.
Okay.
Timing on these lows. Stance low, man, his knee has been so good with checking the stance. Transition lows like that. And able to find the steady punishment almost every time.
Now you see Osan
Every time.
getting a lot more aggressive with the offense. Not close enough. Finds the whip. Arc blast on the side of Osan. He's got a big life lead in this game. Okay. Look at the carry. Look at the combo. Entry for the low. Final round between these two to see who's gonna go home, who's gonna go on. Korea versus Korea,
Full
Knee
set.
versus Osan. Full send, we gotta do it. Nice block, small punish.
Lost that forward, frames after.
Get up, the entry, engage. Life bars looking pretty similar. Life bars looking pretty similar, even the gray. Cannonball straight. Engage on the side of knee. The crowd wakes up. Great block on the low. Arbudo call it out. The shoot shot. That should do it. Knee going further into the tournament and staying alive at EVO Japan 2026. Osan goes home, but damn is it by not way of trying. What a set though. What a set though. 3 characters from the side of Osan.
He did 1 orbital that whole set, and it was to win the set like that.
Come on,
Think
bro.
about how many times he was able to check. Oh my God, the low defense from knee that entire set was excellent. And finally, when he had the read on the timing and when that last one was coming, the one move that he had not used the entire set,
It's only one.
leverages it to win it.
Only one. Dr. Strange said it. We only need one. Osan goes home. Imagine if that had been anybody else going up against Osan with the crazy rebuttal. He was down 2 games, bro. That's crazy. He brought it back to final game, final round. It took him 3 characters, but he did it. Knee stays alive. Let's take a look at this bracket to see exactly what's going to happen. These guys are absolutely playing out of their minds. And look, loser semifinal is going to be AK versus knee. Oh my God, dude. How do you say this is not ridiculous? But of course, winners finals, Korea versus Pakistan, Akari versus Hafiz Tanvir, and we only got 4 remaining. Oh my gosh. Listen.
2 Korean representatives, 1 Filipino player in AK, and then you have Hafiz Tanvir, the X factor in this bracket. Tasty Steve, we are here at EVO 2026, EVO Japan 2026, sorry, for Tekken 8. And this is going to be, like we've been saying, right, this is going to be starting off the competitive season for Tekken 8. I did not have half of this top 4, Ben, to be the ones leading the way at this event like this. And I don't know if too many other people did either. But look, before we find out the conclusion of this tournament, we got to take a quick commercial break and give a shout out to all the people that helped make EVO Japan possible. We'll be right back.
飯田なら辞めたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。We are stronger together.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
だって
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。
I
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
And as you can see, May 4th, registration closes for EVO Worlds Vegas. Make sure you get signed up. But we are here at EVO Japan 2026. Big Side Tokyo is where we're hanging out. It's your boy Tasty Steve, the legendary Majin Obama, and this top 8 is getting crazy. Good-ass Tekken has been displayed all day, but we only got 4 players remaining. And I'm telling you right now, your fantasy brackets, they're in shambles right now. I'm telling you right now, but the games have been so good. Thank you guys for returning back with us. Don't forget to stay tuned after it, because I'm sure we got something nice to show you. And then we got Street Fighter 6 down the way on the pipeline. But the games have been crazy. Some of the best Tekken I've seen all year, and it's only the beginning of the tournament season.
Steve, when I look at the bracket that we have laid out in front of us, we got winners finals between Ikari and Hafiz Tanvir. Both of these players too, they're new to this kind of stage like this, in this, especially in this region, this environment, right? Hafiz Tanvir, of course, had that standout performance a few years ago at Tiger Uppercut, and he's come through in huge moments, especially in the. I always go back to the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition where he just they put him, they gave him the keys to the car, and they're like, "Yo, drive," and he did.
He definitely stepped up.
But for him in a singles event like this at EVO Japan, last year we didn't have any Pakistani representation in this event. This year they came with a squad, but he's the one right now putting everything on his shoulders, and he's in position to do something crazy here. And here's the thing, Steve. Ikari, also local legend, right? He's been to all these dojo events. You can't understand, if you're not really paying attention, JP community is become really active with running dojos and doing dojo events in the past few years, especially. Ikari is at a lot of those events, man. He's consistently always on the run, always trying to compete and be able to try to get to that upper crust of the players that perform the most consistently out here. So for him to be having the weekend that he's having, and you find yourself in winners finals of EVO Japan, the biggest tournament in this region, that's a new, again, this is a new thing for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely
Loser side
true.
of the bracket, AK trying to get his lick back. He trying to. I've had an EVO Japan title robbed of me before, right?
That's true.
He's
That's
trying
true.
to get it back. Me trying to put one on the thumb, another championship ring, another notch on the bedpost. So you got two completely different worlds in both sides of this bracket right now.
Stories, bro, they write themselves, man. You can see AK versus Knee gonna be their loser semifinal match, but Akari, like you said before, super active out here. And definitely, like you said before, if you know, you know. Akari's been around for quite some time. And of course, Hafiz Tanvir. definitely the young man. And everybody was talking about how last year Arslan wasn't here, Atif wasn't here, Pakistan wasn't in the building.
You can't say that.
They were here and they made a huge stamp. And still to this point where Hafiz Tanvir is sitting in this winner's final side with his work cut out for him, obviously going up against Akari. But look, this is one of these characters. Kazi is one of these legacy characters that has been on the screen multiple times. I feel like that's Tekken 101. How are you going to deal with the hell sweeps? Do you know how to properly move around these electrics? You know we're going to see it. But the thing about Hafiz that he does better than most is that he knows how to annoy you. He knows how to make you second guess some of your options. And that's when he starts hitting you with the lows, the sidestep fours, these very big, ambitious running twos. He wants you to freeze up.
He has excellent reactions. He has excellent patience.
Yep.
And being able to read your defensive habits, be able to break you down like that. But the biggest thing is that combines those, he's able to find the win conditions for Claudio so well. I'll find that wall, I'm gonna rotate around, and you know what you're gonna be looking at. Back one, sidestep four, mid-strike option with the wall splat behind it. And then the heat just makes it all that more obnoxious, especially when you have prodigy players who are so good like this. Hafiz Tanvir stepping up to Ikari here in Winners Finals at EVO Japan 2026.
All right, here we go.
Pakistan versus Korea in Japan face-offs.
Yo, setting the stage. It's like a real-life fighting game. What did I say? You gotta know how to play around the electrics. Big damage on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. It's back into the wall. Akari likes having this kind of momentum. Ooh.
Like we said, pat the side fist at the wall. Caught it earlier, Steve. Thunderstorm warning. Watch out.
Bruh.
Do not want to be in that mid-range when this dude Ikari is letting them fly like that. Test him with the 1-1. This time Hafiz Tanvir mixing up his pressure a little bit. Running two right into the cliff. Yeah, you're trying to bang on armor. We see you, Hafiz Tanvir. No!
Wrong option against the wall and put yourself in danger.
Oh, Ikari, you so wrong for that.
Oh no.
With the wave. Step, you're trying to kip up. Stay down.
Bro, he's got an answer for everything, whether it's a poke or a string. Up 4-3, re-wall splat. 2 rounds to none in game number 1.
I want that man tested, bro. How is he seeing this? Run up, just slight delay. Great buzzing on the down forward 1. Hafiz Tanvir with the step not deep enough. Got the counter hit. Ikari this time gonna get launched. Back to the wall. Activation. Hafiz Tanvir gonna willing to keep it. Sidestep forward. This is my win condition. You're gonna give me that sweep. I'm gonna give you all this damage. Splash.
Breakable balcony right there. Little back 3 action. Okay. Hafiz Tanvir.
Back 3. He got some thick thighs. They track a little bit, you know.
Ooh, counter hit. He tried to get the electric too, but did not work out. But doesn't even need it because the momentum is still in his favor. Okay, twin pistons, back to the wall. Realignment, uses the heat. Tracking the sidestep. Tracking the sidestep. He knows you want to move on the wall. The first game could be in jeopardy, and it's going to go by way of Akari. Game number 1. And man, he just seems so comfortable sitting up here playing. No matter what the character, no matter who he's fighting against, he just seems like he's very calm. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising too. Like I said, it's not as though he's a stranger to making it deep in brackets like that. Even some of the dojos here, they'll put the lights on you and stuff like that. You know, when you're getting up to playing Chikarin, Nobi, and those guys. But he just has a level of comfort right now that just, like, I mean, since we started this top 8, he just feels unshaken.
Well, that was electric, and that would have hit. But now, Engager on the side of Hafiz Tanvir.
With the walk, Steve. Sidewalk, got the wall, got the counter hit, got the home. He's
dog.
The read on Hafiz Tanvir's movement right now is crazy.
And I like the option though, because even if you're gonna block that, you're still gonna think about it now. You know he's got a read, like he knows I want the sidestep. And another round on the board. Akari is running away, trying to get a huge lead in his winners finals.
And now watch for that wall situation next time it comes up. Hafiz Tanvir probably gonna be a little bit more hesitant to step. Might just hold back and give it more miss.
Grand finals on the line right now.
Sidestep on the activation, but yeah, we cut the sky with that.
To the wall we go. Great awareness on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. Ducks the 4-3. I forgot they made it high recently. And by recently, I mean Tekken 8.
Sweet. No conversion off the sidewall, but the trade in his favor.
Ooh, engage. Hold on.
Splash. Armor off. Oh my god.
Das boots. Bro, this dude, Akari is playing crazy
And
right
everything is a resource, Steve. Heat, HP, I'm willing to burn it all, bro. Armor, if you give me the space, you give me a little bit of lead time, nothing is off the table right now. Touch the sky. Hoppy, stay here. You're in trouble right now. Low touch.
Yes, the armor. Bro, he's been using
Pat
that
side
this
fist.
entire time. It's
Yo,
been working.
Steve. Ikari's on one right now. He's on one.
Look at how comfortable my man is sitting pretty right now, trying to get to grand finals.
Hop, that's the most uniquely stressed expression that we've seen on Hafiz Tanvir's face this whole tournament.
And once again, look, obviously you're on the winner's side. You do have another place where you could go to make it all the way back through, but you don't want to do that. And right now, Akari's like, nah, bro, my ticket is for grand finals. I don't know where you gonna go, but I'll see you in grand finals. And he switches to Nina Williams? Wow. Wow. Definitely reaching right now.
What do you think he's looking for here? Wants to keep it more compact and lay pressure on him, or?
I think being able to have a more consistent down forward one, like you said, that compact pressure, you got to be a lot more careful towards the side steps because Nina gonna launch you for those. You don't have to commit to a hop kick in a lot of those instances. You still got to, oh my God. Mario's like, yeah, that's cool.
He heard you talking. He heard you talking. He's like, actually, no, you're just gonna get launched. Okay, Siren's Kiss working out here in the mid-range. Hafiz Tanvir gonna work the throw. Ikari not biting though. Crouch jab, rockin'.
Dog. Nice block. Clean launch.
Yeah, it's cool. And baby taking the small standing too. Taking this activation. Wall damage. Yes. Hold on, Ikari. He's not afraid at all.
Oh no! Goes for a string against the back and it didn't work out. Gets the splat this time. You gotta finish it out. Go straight for the rage art. And finally, Hafiz Tanvir
on the board.
On the board.
That's like a pulse check, man, with the way that set was going so far.
Speaking of pulses, dead.
Death by degrees. Michael Murray worked on your shot, Michael Murray.
Yo, shout out to Michael Murray.
I don't know what they think was the controls.
I don't know, yo, the controls is crazy. You just recently replayed that. I just saw was in the chat for that. Oh, finishing the string.
Okay, Hafiz Tanvir is having really, really good fortune too. With sealing some of Ikari's side steps, going with a lot of homing options, but he also found some big counter hits that round.
Some pretty quick lows as well on the side of Nina.
In the mix, yeah, there we go. Working the knee and the gunshot.
There's that down 4-1, but now you see Akari on the brakes right now. He's being a lot more passive.
Hafiz Tanvir pumping a lot of back two as well. Sidestep able to interrupt. Kept it safe out of the armor.
Yo, the AoE on that move, you gotta be careful. Respect the spacing. Down back.
I like how it's not a hitbox, it's an AoE. I like you said.
Yo, and the run back 3 rounds straight to the eyes. Yo, cameraman, you're going off.
As fast as that 2-0 felt, that's how fast that response felt.
What's the answer here? First time I feel like we've seen Akari even blink. What is on his mind right now? I'm wondering. And like I said, the only thing I feel like he can really switch up is his spacing, right? We didn't see any electrics that time around. The lows really made sure that Akari did not feel comfortable going for lows of his own. We didn't see any down forward twos, mostly twin pistons. He's trying to get him to swing when he's not supposed to. Hafiz not taking the bait.
As you said, Steve, it feels like a lot of that first game since the Nina switch. Hafiz Tanvir's terms, he was able to keep it real close. Ikari was not able to back up and do any kind of space control with electrics or anything like that. So he has to be able to find a way to back up and disengage at least a little bit before he engages on his own terms.
Speaking of backing up, got a little space, found the electric, cost him some heat though.
Low smash gonna help. Ooh, almost had the whip part. Hold the duck. The gunshot so active, it then finds the low after Ikari.
Punch the bell.
Yeah, get it up. Punch the bell. Those are really heavy, man.
Sam, bro. Trained by Heihachi Mishima. Glorious demon god fist on the side of Kazi.
The activation. Trying to find the temple walls here. Ikari at the gates.
Yo.
Steve, the power wave at the wall. Double
Yo.
wave on him.
Yo!
Ikari right now threatening to change the nature of this tournament. He wants to go to grand finals on winner's side.
Engage into the hell sweep.
And that's how you're gonna start this round? Lasers.
Bruh. Okay, wait a minute. Blonde bomb, wipe the floor. Music going ham.
With punch on the stiletto heel.
What a
Block
block.
and punish.
Okay, okay. Hoppus hitting us with a surprise pick with the Nina. Has put him back alive over here. He still needs another game to make this count, and only a round on the side of Ikari to close it out and go to
Might
grand
not get
finals.
another chance, Steve, because Ikari just took grand finals winner's side. We'll see you there. Hoppy's Tanvir gonna have to swim with the Sharks, and we'll play the winner of AK and Knee in
my
a
God.
first of 3.
Oh my God, but we've seen what he's been able to do so far. First time touching the losers bracket all tournament, and it ain't many that's been able to put a dent in that car. But of course, it will come by way of Ikari, and he is now sitting in grand finals, but on that lower side of the bracket, like you said, they're Sharks, and it ain't no cage. You ain't got no suit. You're only snorkeling, baby, and you might get bit. And when there's blood in the water, championship is on the line. I'm trying to tell you right now,
Yo,
bro.
Ikari is having a hell of a weekend, man.
Yeah,
If
boy.
you showing up to this tournament like this and running through the players that he's run through first of 3 over Hoppy. Wow. But speaking of
Tekken.
which,
Tekken so good you can smell it. Go on, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of which, though, man, our next match is going to be AK going up against Knee. But here's the thing, man. If you're looking to get in on some of the action that you see here, right? You guys got to remember that PlayStation tournaments let you compete straight from your console.
It's true. It's true. You don't even have to look. You don't even have to leave your house. You don't have to do nothing crazy. We want you to come out and play offline, but you can do it online thanks to PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments, you can log in from your PlayStation home dashboard. You never even need to leave the house, and you get access to some of the most exciting action, as well as we've seen before where PlayStation tournaments has done us a huge favor of flying some of those winners out to tournaments. I've called some of those matches. Some of your favorite commentators have called those matches, and the competition gets even better. Look, PlayStation tournaments, sign up, play from your very own home, and shout outs to them for actually giving us access to these kinds of things. Look, I've been wanting to play PlayStation tournaments from my house for the longest time. You have the opportunity, PlayStation tournaments.
Thanks again, but this AK versus Knee set, both of them have been playing so sharp on the loser side of the bracket. Steve, this is a hard one to call, man. I think that the winner play, especially since it's first to 3, I want to see Knee's approach to how AK wants to impose his offense. We watched him throughout that set against Ulsan, right? The defense kind of shifted. Ulsan eventually was able to get like a lot of momentum was built up, especially with Lars, right? Especially going into the second game with Lars, going into the third game, that one went down to the wire. With AK in the way he's been playing the Shaheen, with the way he's been emphasizing some of these tools like sidestep double swipe, mixing in the lows like down 1, sidestep 2, and then being able to find maybe guard break scenarios when he has the wall, depending on what kind of environment or what kind of stage we're talking about. With the way AK was playing, but especially against slide mix-up.
Yes.
The threat of slide and the threat of hop kick, how does Knee do against this?
I mean, look, we know how AK is. AK is a very active player. He really wants to see how you're going to, like, respond to what he's doing. And we're going to see it play out. But the thing is about it, a lot of times over history, we've seen when AK goes up and tries to play this super aggressive gameplay, he kind of sways away from it and plays a little more fundamental, a lot more sidestep heavy, which we saw versus Atif, right? We didn't see that implication of like those lows be a big thing until we got to those later games. And it definitely seemed like it was a run, but it was also about how he applied it.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot more of the same. He knows who he's going up against. This is not just some regular everyday player. This is Knee. But of course, your tournament and EVO Japan Life tournament is on the line right now. This is loser semifinal. Korea versus the Philippines. It's Knee versus AK. Brian versus Shaheen. Let's go.
A lot of those options, especially over the course of a first to 3, it's not going to be he just goes to it. It has to be layered.
You got to layer. He's not going to take that easily. And as you can see, you're already looking for the overextension from Knee. He eats it down for 2 because of it.
Read on the timing. Simple uppercut, space control uppercut, Okuwaza. Big return.
Okay. and interrupt. Man, I gotta say, that's one thing Lee has been doing differently that we've not seen so much before. His interruption of these strings that has gaps, gets his back, but didn't get anything. And another sidestep. And this, like I said, he's not gonna go to the lows immediately. He wants you to know he's trying to sidestep. He's gonna make you stand still. Then he's gonna commit to some of those lows, but it's not gonna stop me from swinging. Okay? Back to this neutral game in the round 2. Still sprinkling in the lows. And it begins. Gets the machine gun. Great punish on the side
there.
Trying to sidestep. He does not want that wall to his back. AK does such a good job of being able to apply that pressure. Knee wants it in his favor. And looking for a big whiff punishment. You can see now he's playing a little further back because he wants the whiff punishment.
Yeah, there's the activation on the AK side. How is he going to neutralize this? Whiff punish cannonball straight. Gets the slide counter. Oh, the clean walk around and uppercut.
Once again, getting his back and taking full advantage. Damage, dead. 2 rounds on the side of AK here.
This kind of pattern isn't that strange. AK comes out the gate swinging like this, right? Builds momentum early. First to 3, you're going to give me a little bit more time to understand how you want to apply pressure. So right now, these sidestep mid swipes from AK.
Gotta be careful. We got an active volcano.
Just building frames. And walk around, and again, the hop kick. Just to blow you up in the lava.
I'll take my free launcher. I'll take all this combo damage.
Pushing towards the magic wall.
Okay, slide.
Oh, sting! And then just a guard break takes the guarantee there. Into the low smash.
And once again, a clean game. 3 rounds to none for AK versus Knee. What do you change up about this now? And like I said before, this is one of the things about AK. He knows the weight of the fact that, like, look, I'm fighting Knee, can't get away with some of this rambunctious play. I'm gonna keep it a lot more simple. I'm gonna keep it a lot more compact. I'm gonna keep it a lot more at home to see how he's gonna respond. First game on the board, AK.
Yeah, now I'm curious to see how AK, especially once you start seeing punishes like these on slide attempts. That was a very aggressive first game from him. I'm curious to see how he tries to change it up against these adaptations. Snap the neck.
And zap the bar. No recoverable life and the heat activation right after it. Break the glass again. The success rate needs to be studied. Nobody wants to duck that anymore.
They don't want to duck it, they're going to guard it, or they're going to get hit by it in this case.
I mean, if you look at that first round, one of the things AK picked up on, big counter here by Knee, is the fact that Knee is definitely pressing it. He's trying to take that offense, so he's stepping into some of these big launches. I'll take 50% though. Hatchet. Jabs him out of the heat activation, but he gets his back, gonna get the full string and the heat activation.
Yeah, that's a recent change too. They made it a little bit easier to walk like that. AK taking advantage.
Playing a little bit further back so he can find something. AK takes the opportunity to get in there anyway. Cannonball straight. Engage. Spins it all, and now it's working. Now that overactivity is working. He catches AK trying to do something a little too early to counter hit him. It spins it.
Down 3 and take the sidewalk, the next option. Finds a fat whip punish here, gets the wall. 91 damage. Double scorpion whip punish it. Testing with Vulcan punches. 1-2 slide this time.
Okay.
Double cross chops and then the counter. Activate. Ooh, that was scary. He gave him the opening. And Vulcan punches the counter hit.
Okay. 2 rounds on the board. The floor is lava. Knee can tie things up. If he gets this round, big sidestep, punish jet upper. And are you going to use that explosion? Of course I am. Oh.
He can put the Requiem on him after. Goes forward the follow-up.
Trying to force the duck. He wants you to think about it. Once again, Knee not afraid to interrupt these strings and an amazing whip punish. Leave the body smoking. Leave the body smoking.
Flames and the spin. Knee. Strong answer here, game 2 with the set.
Okay. Bro, I've been seeing Knee around the floor. I don't even want to talk to him. I want him to lock in. I see him watching the games. I'm like, bro, just lock in, Knee. I'll talk to you later, dude.
Are you... I'm just thinking about that time when we saw him in the gym, and he asked you that simple question. He's like, So what do you think about this, Steve? Steve talked to him for like 40 minutes in like the most normal English. He's like, sit down, D. You're the bar. You understand? You're the...
Look, first off, I had the adrenaline pumping. We was in the gym, okay? I had to let it out. All right?
Bro, you were like, you understand these? He was like, he just nodded his head. He didn't even say it. Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I bet you he did, though. I bet you he did, though.
Sammy laugh.
Oh, my God, bro.
Yeah, this is the kind of... Maybe with this, if you've been watching the sets all weekend, AK opening games off like this, just like sidestep swiping, swipe, swipe, swipe. Just establishing this pressure like this and just taking these chip lows.
All right, here we go.
And mixing it up with the other low options.
Look how much more aggressive AK is being now on the offense.
Flash chops.
Oof. Oof. Was that orbital? Jet upper once again. The sidestep have been adding up, and it's definitely been the key to getting big damage and getting me back in the game. He says, I'm not staying on the ground. Wake up, hop kick.
Immediate hop kick.
Big damage. He's not dead yet. Goes for a mid. What a block on the low. What a punish. He's got great life. Get up attacks. The get up attack.
That could have been a lot worse, too. AK held on the heat there. Was likely trying to use it. Probably save it as a last ditch option. Be able to try to break any kind of pressure that they had. Ultimately did come into play there. There's punish.
Could have been a jet up. Could have been something big.
Requiem gets the punish on the slide. Gets the wall. Activate.
Back on the wall. Knocks over the surfboards.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Yo, look at this pressure. My man is cooking right
Where
now.
Where are you going?
Yo, he had my man on
Where
lockdown.
Where are you going?
He had my man in the
you
jail
cell. You going to jail now?
Oh, you going to jail now? Okay, Obama.
Overstayed your piece and stay locked up. Yeah.
You know what you did. You know what you did. Nice punish on the low.
The plus range will just hit on sidesteps after.
Yo, gets over
Sharp
it.
Over the sidestep low swipe, that was dangerous.
Cannonball straight.
Counter hit. Activate.
Leave the body smoking at the beach. Like a bonfire on the beach. This dude is not messing around, bro. Fishing. Engage.
Plus range Requiem just with the dash behind him, just wants the wall.
Okay.
Good duck from AK, gonna come up with a big punish opportunity, side swapping. Oh, steal the wall back.
I want it all.
I like it, 89 damage with the side swap, that's so sick.
He still got plenty of heat need. Only with his life bar and rage to save him. Whoa, the low. Sliding.
The timing mix right now from AK is too good. Low touch.
Okay.
Step activate and go low after.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, we're in game 3.
Big round.
Tied rounds. Bro, the side steps. The third dimension.
Side step with the side kick. This time, slide, dashing for the re-pressure.
And with just a 1-2 jab to like challenge that approach from AK. And it worked out up until he got the hit. Oh. Okay. Both engaged. Both in heat.
Side step activate. Requiem dash. Trade in AK's favor this time.
Okay.
Side step 2.
Fake out on the orbital, down back 3. Almost had the down back 2 on wall splat. The side step, he's not done yet. Okay, AK. All right. Oh man, dude, this set by itself has such crazy implications for the rest of the tournament.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my gosh.
Just knowing that the winner plays in the hottest hand here in a 1st and 3.
Man, I like that we get this extra game now. The switch up on the rules means we get extra games. I'm about it.
Well, you get to see more. We've been talking about it all week, right? Like when you get the extra set like this, the extended set will allow you to see more adaptation, especially on strings, approaches, pressure. You get to see more counter adaptation on both sides.
No, small punish. Hatchet, get up. Do it again. I said do it again. What a block. Okay, wait a minute.
AK hadn't gone to that option the entire set so far. The one time he did it, he was ready with the most appropriate answer. Mid checks.
Multiple floors to play with here.
While standing 4.
Incinerator. Slide, not close enough, not sure what that was,
Yeah,
but he
whip
didn't
slide,
get the pickup. What a sidestep on the back one.
Got the cross chop. Sidestep chop again. Sidestep attack pressure from AK.
Swipe. Because I don't care how much it costs. Hatchet. Trying to get him to duck. Backdash. He almost dies for that. He almost died for that. AK got a little bit of life, but not enough to survive the hit. Knee answers back again. 2 rounds straight.
For a parry option with the delay timing from Knee, able to intercept there. Cross chop with the while standing 4 after. Here we go, slide. 4-3 from Ryan. Break on the grab. Knee getting a lot more active now in neutral like this, but here we go, double barrel. The dunk on it, he finally ducked it. Mid check, activate, step.
Cannonball straight, he actually clipped him out of it.
Counter hit, gonna break the floor with this as well. Still pushing. Rotating around and just raw dog smash like that. Knee, 2-2, we're going to a final game in this set.
Jesus. Yo, the games have been crazy. The games have been crazy. Yo, we're going to a final game between these two. Tournament life is on the line. Obama told you, always bridesmaids, never the bride. I mean, we've seen the big W's at Combo Breaker before from AK, but an EVO win, especially at the beginning of a Tekken 8 season, will do something special. I'm telling you right now, I would love to see AK at more of these tournaments. He is putting the Philippines on his back, but he's going up against one of the GOATs, one of the greats, Knee, who's on his opportunity chance to actually get back to Grand Finals and put another ring on the hand. Just saying, man, 5, you can't see him. Knee has an opportunity, but we're going to the final game between these two. It's the first of 3 rounds. Loser semifinals, tournament life on the line. Let's go. Let's go.
Now Knee getting a little bit active, getting in his grill, willing to work these jab strings a little bit. Throwing some more 4-3 out there, and here we go. The Requiem, the cannonball straights. AK, you better be careful about whipping or putting anything out there on block. Bro, working on a perfect round, down 3, immediate Amare.
Bro, my man. Okay, counter hit.
Counter hit, confirm it. Gets the wall spot from that far.
Okay. Full combo pickup here. And he was active, goes for the corpse hop, looking for a reaction out of Knee. He didn't give it to him though. Okay. Okay.
Oh no, tragic.
First round of this final game goes to Knee. By way of a mistimed low heat smash, great sidestep, Knee takes the advantage. Back to the poke-friendly game.
One jab and then just stepping with him. There's no rotation. Ooh, counter hit confirmed. Into the engagement here. Another counter hit, double barrel once again.
Hatchet.
Armor, immediate armor, no hesitation.
Get up attack.
Straight to your face. Activate. Sidestep and check from AK.
1 round apiece. 1 round apiece in this final game. This game 5, early engage.
Slip and slide. I'm having too much fun running back. Mid checks.
Didn't finish it.
Jab strings in the low. Man, Knee's offense is so pretty. He slides though, working out big time for AK.
Big life lead on the side of AK too. Sliding.
We were wondering at the beginning of the set, when is he going to start to bring out this game, right? He waits until the very end just to bring it out. Fine, if we're going to get to this point where we're going to have this kind of mental warfare like this, wait till the very end when you're stressed.
Big gamble right there on the side, and he going for that mid AK. Wow, that could have been a jet upper.
Low touch, and again, delay slide this time. Activate.
Engage. The mix-up between the high-low pressure of AK has been phenomenal. Oh my God, take out the legs. Take out the legs and the body will follow. Down jab. And we getting it. A final round. Shout outs to my boy. You know what time it is. To stay alive at EVO Japan 2026, AK or Knee.
Yo guys, how's the matches been? Sorry, I've been missing the stream. I've been trying to take care of stuff. The losers semifinal's been going hard with Tekken 8.
Yo, the Tekken. Give the cook my thanks. What a whip punch.
Big boa crusher here. Just because of the real estate and the setup for this activation. Post-wall interaction.
I like that, of the awareness. AK rolls away. Hatchet. Do it again. Not gonna work. There's the heat. The whip punish. Oh my God.
Hold on, Steve. Dash.
Oh, what a block.
Blocks the
oh
guard.
My God. 16 seconds left on the clock.
Steve with advantage.
So like 10
The hat check, the low! Knee over AK. 3-2.
Damn. Yo, the games are crazy. You gonna tell me that's not some good ass Tekken? Y'all gonna tell me y'all not enjoying this? You not gonna thank the cook for that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Knee staying alive with an opportunity to put another championship on the hand. Make it a 5-timer. The John Cena. But we gotta show love to AK, man. Dude, look, AK, my man has taken some of the craziest bodies in all of Tekken, and he almost had another one. And he almost had another one versus Knee, but Knee is going to stay alive. Bro, the back and forth that we've seen in that entire set was absolutely crazy. And we saw those lows start to come in the mix in maybe like game 2, game 3, but outside of that, it was nothing but pokes.
The
It
first
was
of three
nothing but the
element
respect.
really put a twist on that. Some of the tools that we're used to seeing him employ a lot, we were like, okay, how's he gonna approach this? He saved a lot of that pressure with just banging on some of those options at the very, very end. It turned into almost a completely different kind of game. But with that, you gotta give a congratulations, of course, to AK. Great performance here at EVO Japan. Gonna go out at 4th place. But check this out, man. Our next match, let me tell you something, Steve. Hafiz Tanvir over Aladar, over Big Dame, shout out to Dame, over Al, over XCC, over Atif. He did take the loss to Ikari in winners final, but guess who else he beat on the way there? Me.
Dog.
We're gonna have a run back here in losers finals at EVO Japan 2026 for Tekken 8. But we're gonna have to do it after this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything! Yeah!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man. End に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
人間界対魔界。どっちが勝つ？一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか。
It's showtime.
覚悟はいいか。モータルコンバットネクストラウンド。
Hey, welcome back to EVO Japan 2026 here for the Tekken 8 Top 8. We're at our final 3 now. Majinobama, of course, joined by the illustrious Tasty Steve. And bruh, we just had some crazy sets, man. And looking at who we have left in this bracket, Steve, 2 guys who are trying to enter this upper echelon and really add a huge accolade to their record. And 1 player who is a legend who's trying to add another ring to the hand, but also just another notch on the bedpost and get things started with this season 3. Silence all the bro. He said, what did he say? He said, if you can do it with Brian, do it.
Yo, I'm back, you guys.
I'm just saying, bro. I think people really
Some amazing
not
freaking
understand
Tekken,
how much
right?
time has been put into by like a player like me, and like of course, I love the fact that we now have an EVO Japan where Pakistan was present.
Hold on a moment.
Still have their presence, and now it's a fighting EVO Japan, bro.
You know,
that's exactly what I want.
It's like it feels bad when like the tournament is over and you're like, oh yeah, but you know like how it goes, like, but that guy wasn't there, but this guy wasn't there. Was these guys? We don't even have to do that at this time, right? Everybody was here. Everybody was here. And your top 3 so far, look at the players who are left in this bracket, man. It's Ikari. I don't think a lot of people even probably overseas are super familiar. Probably maybe some Kazuya players or Mishima players would know. But this is a local player out here in this region, and he is just having a hell of a weekend.
Yo, okay.
In driver's seat, grand finals, winner's side.
Positive Tanvir, Olsen versus Knee in losers. Winners finals is Ikari. And then we have Hazif Tenir in the grand final.
In a completely different context. They say, you know what? Arsenal said, you know, I'm going to take the weekend off. I'm going to take the weekend off. The Johns said, you know what? You go ahead. But I've seen this before. Steve, we talk about the Korea-Pakistan exhibition. They were A-OK, was just like, bro, Hafiz, go under. You hit the paint, jump up, we gonna lob it to you, bring it down with the house. And that brother can jump. He can jump.
Yeah, bro. And he definitely puts his character. Like I said before, we don't get many Claudios out there. Obviously, we seem to switch to the Nina, but Claudio is typically his character of choice going into matches like this. But now, playing out to the point where he's making it into this top 8 with that same character that we've not seen represented like that on winner's side, nonetheless, should tell you more than anything. But I'm glad Akari is in the spot that he is in, because one of the reasons I like coming to Japan and just, I mean, Asia in general, you get to see some of these powerhouse players that don't get to travel as much, that we know are just as strong as, if not stronger, than some of your favorite players out there. That's one of the beauties of it.
They're just in the trenches, right? They're in the trenches, so sometimes you might not see them pop up until an event like this, where you got a ton of players who are just landmines, and then all of a sudden one pops up, you're like, oh. But people who have been paying attention, they know, right? But this Hafiz Tanvir Knee set, you got to remember, Hafiz Tanvir is the one who put Knee into loser side. So I think for a Hafiz Tanvir, it's probably coming into this with a considerable amount of confidence. Knee, though, if he's going to impose his will on this bracket, be able to get to a point where this can be another legacy win for him, he's going to have to go over not only Hafiz Tanvir, but also what's a god to a non-believer? Ikari is playing like, Ikari's playing like, yo, all that stuff y'all hell sweet.
Well, and I'm still waiting on that new Frank album, but that's not the point. The point is that there's a lot on the line here. There's legacy, there's the fact that you have an opportunity, like you said, that is a huge notch on any player's belt to actually be like, yo, I got an EVO Japan victory, and it went by way of defeating Knee. Akari's watching from the rafters because we know what's on the line. We have, once again, Korea versus Pakistan. The next chapter is about to unfold. Knee versus Hafiz Tanvir. Brian versus Claudio. Your tournament is about to get exploded. Let's go.
Korea versus Pakistan in Japan, and we're going to open up with a low parry. Hafiz Tanvir starbursts. Man, I love those things. Yo, you got to bring some next time you come on, man.
Say less, I got you. Say less, I got you, my guy.
Don't bring a whole big bag. I'm going to eat them all.
All right, bro, I got you. Say less. I don't bring a bag just for you.
Mid checks right now from Knee, and you see Hafiz Tanvir going to that Dispel Magic, that mid strike. String that he has the threat of the high sliding one. Follow up with the sidestep 4 there. Going with the Circle of Judgment string this time. High mid, not letting the trigger pull on the third hit.
Lets him float out of there.
Just kind of seeing what he wants to do on guard. Where's he going? Sidewalk in the Boa Crusher, and you know where you're going.
To the wall.
Activate.
Oh, I'm spending. Oh, I'm spending, and the body is burning. Oh. Yo, punch the bell. Boom. Yo, at the same time, trying to poke him out, but it's not working. Actually, I take that back. It is working. Chipping at that life. Lots of great.
The passive just running too pressure, the chip damage, but also the real estate. Doesn't matter. Lift, punch.
Under the 4-3. Gets the big launcher. He gets the wall too, and still gets the heat activation. Give me a little bit more. Yo, the delay. Oh my. The laugh actually makes it right. I love it. I love it. Brian, go off.
That was a big delay. Really playing with Hafiz Tanvir's reactions there.
Whoa.
Ooh, jump over the hedge.
Whoa. Oof, counter hit, free follow-up. Engage. Cannonball straight. Bro, his usage on this has been amazing so far.
Yeah, he's really high hit percentage.
Leave the body smoking right next to the trees. Great block, great punish, gets the knockdown.
Again, just using that leaping splash. Hafiz Tanvir trying to find the wall somehow. He wants to get into this win condition positioning. Knee not making it easy for him.
Yo, back
punch him in the chest.
Not dead just yet, and the small duck. And the weight Knee taking game number 1. Is he trying to change history?
The composure and patience in that last sequence, when you see that kick right in front of your face, he's like, no, wait. Seal the deal with the wall standing 4 like that.
We did.
Man, yo, video games, bro. You talk about reactions and just being whatever age you are playing video games. Most people ain't reacted to that. Most people ain't reacted to that, bro. We play video games. We lived in the highest frames.
This is discipline, too. On the side of Knee. Hafiz Tanvir testing him low, open up this game, too.
Right.
Remember, gotta get the 3 games.
And if you're Hafiz Tanvir, you've been here before. You were able to get it done before. You gotta be able to pose your will here. You're so close, especially being able to get back into the grand final spot like this, but you gotta get it over the boss. Activate.
Yo, Knee's whip punishment has been crazy as well.
Both of these guys trying to steal the steps. You see the homing options on both sides.
Great cancel right there. Gets a reaction out of Hafiz, and he spends the rest of his heat. Gone on both sides now with 23 seconds left on the clock. Knee getting a little bit of life back because he's got a nice chunk of gray over there.
Hafiz Tanvir dashing up with a double dash. Sometimes just go for the back freeze like that. Knee with the wall, get whip punish.
Wow. You can't defend in this. My man is sidestepping right in front of your face.
Great whip punish. Nice, just dash in, take the mid.
What a duck, could have been crazy. Back one finds the knockdown.
Good sidestep flash done on Hafiz Tanvir's side. Defense starting up a little bit now. Low touches back and forth, but Knee wouldn't just block. He's just willing to block it out.
And look, he's been sidestepping a lot, and now you see Hafiz actually encroaching on that space, dashing up before he does anything. Small punish, a little bit of gray life there as well. And now he's ducking. Now he's ducking. He's been trying to make him sidestep a lot more. Hoff is taking a more simple approach and just ducking, but now we got counter hit with the back one. Something he has been gradually using more and more as we got further in
As
this
the
top
sets
eight.
have gone on longer, too.
Oof. Yo, mock breaker enhanced. Leave the body smoking. Oh, with the perfect two. Damn. Okay, knee.
In double jeopardy, too, like this? Simple touches here, cannonball straight, nothing after, just disengage. Low touch. The flash stuck on the running two. Armor from Hafiz Tanvir, but okay, mid-strike flow conversion from me now.
It's the Snake Eyes power up and still chooses to cash out using the heat.
Know your territory, got the wall, Steve. Heat active.
That was terrifying. Cannonball straight clips the hop kick. Not dead yet. Hoffus needs to do something. He does not want to go.
Running two. Activation knee. What's your answer? Sidestep.
Hoffus getting some life back too. This is such a great conversion opportunity, and he's got a nice chunk of life that he can still recover back.
He got a lot of life back there. And sidestep four in mid-stage two. What a reversal.
Second game. He was on that game point to send him into a two-game lead, but now Hoff is still fighting back.
Think about how much, man, that adjustment was so good. The wall gave him so much health back. It wasn't about the damage he did, it was about how much health he got back.
Like seeing the new mechanics kick it in. Big counter hit. Knows he's been playing that range 3, swinging, especially with the sidestep 4, the jabs. Big counter hit on the side of me. Big damage on the side of Hafiz Tanvir.
It's a huge round right now.
That down back.
Hafiz Tanvir still with heat to give.
Sidestep.
Got the big low with the boa crusher after sidestep.
You gotta finish him right now because you do not want Hafiz to get another opportunity to come back. Game 2 goes to need, and he is 1 game away from going to grand finals. 1 game away from being a set away from being another EVO Japan champion. But once again, we know who's waiting in the rafters. Like staying in WCW days, waiting to drop down and swoop in.
Mask on, mask off.
Alright.
Drop it with the bat, but you got to get to that point first.
Cool.
It's a first to 3 affair here. Hafiz Tanvir, no stranger to the long set for sure.
Counter hit, 3 follow-up, and the Starburst power. Hatchet. You see him teasing with the 4-3, mixing in the lows quite well. Speaking of, what a block. Hoff is in an awkward position, back to the wall. You see him sidestepping right because he doesn't want to keep his back there. We've seen what happens when he has your back to the wall.
Running 2 and sniped.
Bro, Lee is playing crazy right now.
It's insane. Patience with anticipation, precision. It's not like he's just doing the stuff like freely and then it just randomly works. He's waiting to pull the trigger. He sees the gap and then it hits.
My man said patience and precision. You sounding like a Mike Shinoda song right now. Okay, Obama. Okay, Obama.
Hopefully not a beat. Hopefully not one of these.
Heat burst. Man, that could have been danger. Oh, that could have been danger. Trying to read the sidestep on knee with the back one, and he's just not budging at all. The fake out once again. Hafiz budges, but actually finds a big hit. Heat dash. Okay, running 2.
All right.
The wall, but in good position for Claudio.
Yo, knees got him right there.
The sidestep right, hatchet kick. Duck under the homing attack. Circle string, sidestep 4, lows, mid strikes from knee.
Hafiz in trouble. The young boy's in trouble. Look at the
sidestep
defense.
in the counter hit knee.
Bro. And knee right,
Flames.
just like that. He is on set point to go to grand finals. Hafiz Tanvir, complete turnaround. Remember, he's the one who put him here. He's the one who put him on the other side of this bracket.
In the long set. Jab touch with the walk around right side. Hafiz Tanvir got away from her there.
He had an angel. He had an angel on his shoulder. 4-3, free follow-up. Okay.
3-2 circle to engage here.
The defense from me to defend through all of the heat, but still get clipped back one on the wall. Hafiz Tanvir finally gonna stop that round count bleed. Okay, and look, it ain't over just yet. No matter how big the cards are stacked against you, it's not over just yet.
He had guard and sidestep guard on deck the entire time. Hafiz Tanvir just swinging away, trying to poke away in the mid-range like that.
Breakable floor as well.
Breakable floor, counter activation. Gonna break the glass though. Hafiz Tanvir with the armor, breaking the floor.
And now we the Goonies, finding the treasure. Great block. Move is so fast, you gotta be careful. One of the things you're afraid of
2-1.
when Claudio is in heat.
Slow touches adding up for Hafiz Tanvir as well. Right back at you, back three, testing with the mid strikes.
Those back threes starting to add up. Very good for the up close pressure. When you know your opponent's sidestepping quite a bit, step up, back three with Claudio is definitely what you want to do. He finally decides to overextend the back one, clips knee, and now Hafiz. 2 rounds tied up in this third game. Yo, give me some more games, bro. Give me some more games.
A really good
Right
conversion.
Drawing Hafiz's side with the sidewalk from knee.
Yo.
His movement and defense has been what, man, is really what's put him over the edge of some of these players in long sets.
And he got the wall too.
What a conversion, the hatchet after.
4-3. Hafiz, you gotta do something if you're trying to stop me.
All right, let's see this.
Jeez. One interaction away from being 2 sets away from being EVO champion again. Hafiz has to do something, and it's gonna be nothing. Knee is going to grand finals and successfully giving Hafiz Tanvir a 3rd place showing here at EVO Japan 2026. And you can see it affecting Knee already. And you can see it affecting Knee already. But he's got another game to play. It's gonna be another game to play. It's gonna be versus Zakari. And look at how Knee has been playing. And look at how Knee has been playing. It has been entire day. The evolution from dealing with all the lows. The evolution from dealing with all the adjustments. Knee has done it all to get back here. But once again, is he gonna be able to do it? Once again, will he be able to hit you with the 5-timer? Will he be able to hit you with the 5-timer? Will we see it?
His style, with his he enters this top 8 on loser's side, but you give him this first to 3 with the way he is playing these sets. This format, I think, is really favorable for him.
Yeah.
Up until this point, obviously, like for winner's final, loser's final, it doesn't matter. But the sets up until this point, think about how he has been breaking down. Think about how he has been breaking down these players over the course of 3, 4, 5 games.
Oh shit!
Bro, nothing to sneeze at, bro.
It's timing reads. You saw so many times do sidestep jet uppers, sidestep launches. He's able to read their timing and just use lateral movement so well. And it's patience. It's like we said, patience. It's not like he's just swinging for the fences. He's reading it. He's seeing the gap there.
It's actually crazy, man, because I always hear, like, man, I don't know how to defend. And I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I've been looking at how Knee was playing last year. If you he's playing the same way. The defense is crazy.
That's his style. This is the style that he found in this game. It's traditionally his, but he just found a way to impose it on people.
Today,
and when you give him
right?
more games to
Yutori,
work with like
I
that,
think he's the best token.
I think this is really good for him, actually.
Obviously playing again.
Let's take a look at the path that he even got to grand finals with. You got to remember, he started on loser's side of this thing. 3-0 over Tetsu. 3-2 over
Well, let's see what's happening over at the other.
Very last round. 3-2 over AK, same scenario.
What's happened over at the other?
Tanvir, who put him in losers to begin with. You can see, of course, Ikari having the craziest tournament run of his life right now. Over Ulsan, over Hafiz Tanvir, over Zugal, over Chikarin, over Mangja, over AK. This dude's having a hell of a weekend.
Man, the games have done nothing but been immaculate this entire time. Bro, I've been looking at these guys play Tekken all weekend, and it has been nothing short as ridiculous. You could not call who was going to make it here, but I can tell you right now, I know somebody that was hoping right now, bro. The DRX boys are in the building. Knee has an opportunity to crown it, cash it. 5-time EVO champion could be in the building, Obama.
Steve, the cyborg is here. What do we? I don't want to get too fanboy until we might see a reset, right? It is going to be a first to 3 affair, but the thing is, Ikari right now, is he Arnold? Like, no fear, bro. Like, some of these situations that we seen him fighting out in this top 8 alone, it's like, he will take the punishment, and he's still like, no, this is the mix that I have to run, and I'm going to do it. You haven't really seen him have too much discomfort this entire top 8.
I mean, if we just look at how Akari's been playing, like, once again, we don't get to see Kazuya's that much, right? Like, they're very rare, far few and in between.
There's a reason why they have such a fanboy element around him, right? Like,
yeah.
You know, everyone's like, hey, where's Keisuke? Like, he's not the only Kazuya.
He's not the only Kazuya out there. He's been the most effective. He's been the most successful, but they've always been, like, scattered, sprinkled in there. But the thing is, his gameplay is very much still intact. Are you blocking these hell sweeps? You eat 3 of those, and you having nightmares about hell sweep. He's still got, like, ways to open you up. He's got that axe kick. He's got these poking lows, the down back threes, the stashes. But then, let's just say you try to fight him heads up. And I feel like this is the most fundamental part of it. Do you know how to fight against electrics? People do not know how to fight against electrics. They get too close, they get clipped. Next thing you know, they're in the air, and then they're shook for an entire set. That's the game. Nee has been doing this, fighting this character for years. Akari, what are you going to bring new to the table to put the GOAT on his heels and maybe on his back and claim that championship of EVO Japan 2026?
And then how are you going to change and adapt and counter-adapt to what he's going to do, especially seeing, again, the way he's played these sets out this top 8. Nee has been bending but not breaking, and then he's finding ways to break people's guards down. And any way that they want to impose offensive pressure, he's finding these gaps.
And the set begins anew. The tournament season begins anew. The TWT begins anew. We're about to get a new champion, our returning champion. Points are on the line. Let's see who's going to do it. It's Nee. It's Akari. It's Grand Finals. It's EVO Japan 2026.
Oh, here we go. Grand Final.
Right away, the side steps from Akari.
Here we go.
Down for a 1-mix finally. A big launch from Nee. An opportunity to be able to even this thing up. Activation with the wall. Flames.
Once again, he needs to reset this. That means he needs to get 3 games and then another 3 games. He needs 6 of them things if he wants 5 of them things. Look at the pressure.
Yeah, let's see how the mix from Ikari develops over time. You see him really emphasizing patricide this so far. Early on here in this set. When he's going to start bringing those sweeps out. So far, the mix after, he finds the low to be able to take this round. Ikari right now.
Round 2, fight.
No mix-up, baby.
Showing strong confidence against Nee here in Grand Final.
It's the no mix-up. We know that the hell sweep is coming, but the question is when. A single move can get you a W in any fighting game, and a huge part of that definitely comes by way of the hell sweep when we come to Kazuya.
It's when, and then whatever happens, when's the next time? Kind of ball straight there, low touch, flash, heal, and he's going to be able to get good return out of this.
He's got the heat.
Especially post-activation.
He's got the wall. Will he be able to take the round? Agent Smith, yo.
Damn.
That move is so sick. Jeez. The fact that I see it so much more in Tekken 8, it makes me so happy. No break on the throw. Low parry. Oh my God, this dude D is playing crazy right now.
It's not like Ikari's rolling over
He's
either.
a beast in this.
He's playing his game.
Oh. Boom. He tried to do it too.
Step left.
Yep, he tried to do it too.
Side step.
Dude, it was so clean. It was quiet in this bad boy.
Side step out of dodge. Big return here. Counter hit low. After the smash, goes mid. And the low touch from Nee.
Yo, my man, they are gaming right now to get that right there.
That's what it's all about, Steve.
The hell sweep, we're still there. Don't you forget it. Ooh, and now, while rising 2, big damage right there. The crouch dash 1+2 on the follow-up. The big damage, 83 on the wall.
He needs 60% advantage already.
Engage.
Bring this incinerator string up. Next. Hatch, lows, after, out of recovery. With punish. Running the smash, back one off the plus frames, and there we go.
Counter hit 2, and that's gonna be the first game on the board. He needs 3 to get the reset. I know you might be getting a little happy, a little angsty out there. He needs 3 to get the reset. He needs 3 more to get the championship. Akari only needs 3. If he can turn this around in any capacity and get 3 games first, that's his trophy and not Nee's trophy to win.
Long way to go, Steve. Do not get too excited. This is a first to 3 affair here.
It's true.
But
I
hear something.
Yo, the Terminator, the cyborg.
Yeah, the cyborg.
And you fighting while his lady
dun,
sleeping in
dun,
her
dun.
back. You know he don't play that.
Dun,
Girl,
dun, dun,
girl
dun.
trying to take a nap, bro. What are you doing?
Take off your clothes.
Yeah. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
You step in my house,
Yeah.
bro.
All right. He's gonna enter in with a down back,
Oh, yo.
double back 4.
Counter hit, milk it here.
He's got the counter hit there.
Oh, my man's cooking. My man is cooking.
Snake Eyes active now, Steve. Incinerate. No touch, 1-1-2 flash punch, knockdown.
I like that.
Give me the space, just give me the activation. Burning all of that heat on just that one dash pressure attempt.
I like that great challenge to call out with the heat burst, though, right?
There's your sweep, there's your punish.
I like that. Charge the last hit. You better not move, and it'll cost you a round.
Look at him floating while standing forward, just control space like that. Control that mid-range. Down for 2 there, able
Damn.
to intercept.
That was good. That was good.
He plays counter space control.
Those axe kicks. That's what I was talking about. He wants you to duck. He wants you to duck.
Oh shit.
Whoa, the third dimension. There's not only up or down.
Got that one.
Get up.
We about that
Hatchet. Do it again.
Damn.
Cannonball straight. The dog in the launch.
Rub.
Oh
My man,
shit.
He is locked in. Huff. Dog.
Damn.
That sound is getting louder.
Somebody at the door, do you hear that? Don't answer it. Don't answer.
Do not answer the door.
Do not answer the door.
Do not trust that officer.
Oh my god. Chop enhanced.
The defense.
Right,
that's
oh, that's
just
your
hard.
fault. Is defense.
Yeah.
Here. Punish on the homing attack. The side stepping. He's been doing. It's a clinic, Steve.
Hold on a sec. I'm pulling up
It's a technical claim.
EVO
Who hasn't
Japan
done it to that? Who
yesterday.
has not felt that, bro?
We're gonna check that out. We're gonna look at
I love
what
that,
happened
bro.
with
Oh, we would have tried to go for the chains of misery.
we're gonna look at what happened with
Nice block.
Taking the intercept.
Teasing. No heat, and we saw what happened last time. Big counter hit. This guy knee has taken 2 games away.
There we go.
One more game and we get a reset, and then the boards are even. The charts are square. Don't answer that door.
Not answer.
Bum, bum,
Should I
bum,
answer
bum,
it?
bum.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's say it's a police officer, huh?
John, where are you?
No, bro, do not answer.
The dog's worried sick. Give me the phone.
Here we
That's
go.
not she's already dead. Yo, the anniversary for TJ.
Icon versus Icon.
Man,
That was OD, bro. OD. Yo, the icons fighting in front of the icons. Let's go.
Got another icon fight, man. Trying to add another one to the goalpost.
Dog. Let me get the wall.
Phoenix explosion.
I like the hard spike.
Yeah, just to spike him down like that. Running Raw Dog Incinerator, back up, fine. Into my activation. Punishment once again.
The punch parry. Okay. Oh, they are swinging. Akati said, I'm tired of blocking. Side step.
Boa crusher.
Okay, tried to go for a taunt option. He's like, yo, I can sidestep double electric.
I know
no
last year
combo
they had
though. 15
Psychic
seconds
Force
left,
and they
great
had
on
it
both sides. Heat for
this
the side
year
of Akati.
again as
And
well.
Sidestep of his own, that should be it. I like this. Okay, okay.
I like that he's not checked out. He's finding, again, this is again, the recipes of success for his sets earlier as well. Finding these leap launch conversions after sidewalk and sidestep, but go rip you up, blast you off the floor, Imprints Blade. Tornado, Snake Eyes now active. The red, Incinerate.
Wave dash, tries to go for the axe kick.
Whip punish.
Not budging. Fighting
This
alongside
ultimate-
the wall. You gotta be careful with this combo though. Knee ready for the hell sweep. Spins the heat. Dash on the tail end. Akati's got a chance, but it's gonna be a perfect for knee. Jeez, dude.
He had that crouch guard locked in like a full second before the sweep even came.
Speaking of,
This ultimate-
yo, your shoes are untied. What? While rising one.
I like And Slither just stepped in his face. Patricide guarded. Ooh, nice delay in option selection from Ikari there.
Okay, chop.
Taking the homing option now, coming out a little bit more. Ikari with big advantage this round.
Ducks this time. Yeah. Follow-up. Down back three. That's exactly what I was talking about. I think that's the first one we've seen this entire set so far. Ikari with the round lead, not the match lead. 2 rounds and we got a reset, folks.
Plus range guards mid. Flash stuck in his face. Ooh, the feints. Ikari's really messing with this timing now, messing with these reactions. A lot of feints here. Double dashing. Realign. Leaving free. Low touch and crush the armor.
And look at how slow they're playing.
Yeah.
Just look at how slow they're playing. Ikari knows that he can't overextend. The counter hits are there. He knows the danger of the electric, so he's playing it out. He knows this. Demon Paw gets the extension. Electric for the combo. This isn't going to kill. Brian's got a little heat left, and you can't doubt me.
Not even in rage. Put the mix at the wall.
I get a combo. And that's gonna do it 2 games to 1. Ikari with a huge exhale. The first time we've seen him even remotely show emotion, bro. Oh my gosh. He was like, I just need a sip of this water and we going right back in. It's enough of this farce. Go get this machine out of my face. Man, they crouch dash 1+2. Ikari uses it so well. Using it for block stun pressure.
Yeah,
right?
Like side fist, and then it's a bunch of things too. Like it layers the mix up that he wants to do with sweep as well, but then also the chip damage that it does. It's like multifunctional. So he's really good at that. And he's been using it to great effect pretty much every set that he's played this whole weekend. Patricide with the down one after.
Bro, how did he even sidestep that? What?
This dude, man, he just finds a way to thread the needle and make it pay in the worst way possible. The sweep, the low parry from Ikari. You got a chance here.
Recoverable great life is there as well.
Wave.
Too far for the punish. The hell sweep, little wave, 13 seconds. Fisherman with the blue stuff on the top. You got to pay extra for that. And he's willing to do it.
No, these approach there. The one jab and then dash up, flash duck. Duck it in his face. Duck it in his face. Fine. Preemptively press the button. You get the counter hit. You get the launch. You get the activation. Fine, me.
Oh, that could have been dangerous. Oh, almost got you. Wall splat. Okay,
oh shit.
Territory. Mid strikes and armor through this. Trying to sidewalk left off the wall. Ikari with a good call. Passive homing on that attack. Back one.
With a side step. Small punish. Knees back is to the wall. 17 seconds left on the clock with a life lead in favor of Ikari. But Knees got a lot of gray life he could recover. Boom, boom, boom.
Mid strikes in the... Steve.
1 round away.
Steve, he's one round away.
Oh, look at the wave dash pressure. Bruh. Ikari was like, enough. 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 Dog. Finally decides to pull the trigger on the 1-2. Tried to make him pay for it, not close enough. And quick recovery on that move anyway.
Cannonball straight, finally Requiem to engage here. Hatchet in the mid strikes. The low, the while steady 4, finally.
Damn.
Big launch here from Ikari. Trying to seal this round. Gets the mid after.
Okay. Ikari up there talking to himself. That's how you know it's an internal battle and a physical battle. The hell sweep. Ooh. Not close enough. Went too early to that tracking move. It gave me an extra breath, and now they're fighting standing up. Engage.
Pressure off the Demon's Paw here. Wall pressure. That time Patricide fist. That could have been bad, Steve. Activation now. Knee fighting back off the wall. Trade in his favor.
Uh-oh, this next series.
Punish and then in the smash. And
Yo.
we just got a reset.
Got him right
from
there.
Your defending EVO Japan champion here in Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Ikari and Knee now it's a first to 3 for everything. But with the way that set went, and with the way he looks like he's playing right now.
Don't do it. James Cameron tuning up the band. James Cameron at home like, let's go, Nee.
Let's go,
look,
Nee.
He's been roasting other cinematic universe. We got to get him on the Tekken cinematic
Yo, we
universe.
do. We actually do. I'm down. Yo, James Cameron directing a Tekken movie? Oh my God, that would be crazy. Because you know he would animate a volcano scene easy.
Starring Denzel Washington as Tasty Steve. Like, wait, what are we going to do? What is the cast looking like?
Oh my God. Dog. Oh. Shut up, bro. It's so stupid.
Starring me as himself.
Yeah.
Who you get to play him?
I don't know, bro. I feel like you can't get nobody else.
I'm ballsy.
Oh, man.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
No, man, what's old
I
dude?
smoke my
They
stogie
always be slapping
anywhere I
people. He's
want.
always at the
I don't
mafia
have to
movies,
find
the
a
Korean
hideout
actor.
place like you.
That's him. That's who you get to play me. Yo, that'd be crazy.
Wait. Wait.
Big yo, shout out to everybody at home watching. Go tell a friend to tell a friend. We might be able. Go ahead.
Starring Michael McConaughey as Michael Murray.
To find a hideout place.
They got the same hair. That's right. They got the same hair. Oh my God. Ken Watanabe as Harada.
Okay, I'm down.
He just puts on the shades.
Oh my
He's
God.
walking in. Goes in like.
But if you a knee
Wait.
fanboy, bruh, I'm just saying.
Oh,
last
fuck.
year we were saying put your
These are
boys up
fucked.
around this time. It feels different this time. You
Oh my
you might
God.
not be able to see him with the
You
weight.
might not be able. Yo, that's boss.
I don't want to call it early.
Oh no,
But
we
right-
got to reset.
But like you said, bro, he's been walking around with the scowl on his face this whole weekend. I was like, hello. He didn't even budge. I'm like, oh, like it's one of those weekends. He's clocked in and locked in, Steve.
Joe, punching the card to try to punch his ticket to get another one on the board.
Ikari, you made it this far. You ain't
Yeah, he goes in like.
But if you gonna get
Don't
this
ask
legacy
me
kinda
for
scene here
shit.
at EVO Japan for Tekken 8, you don't want to make it this far and get second. You don't want to make it this far and get second place. You've been having a hell of a weekend, and he's still playing out of his mind. He's still playing great. It's just right now, he is just imposing his defense in this game on every player he comes across, even the players that run him.
It's crazy because I always see people like, man, I don't know how to defend this, that, and other. This dude, does it all. He sidesteps, he's blocking your loads, he's taking full advantage, and now it is truly a first to these 3 games, and we will have a champion of EVO Japan
All right, reset.
Grand Finals reset. It is Korea versus Korea,
Oh, I
Nee
need
versus
that.
Akari. This is Grand Finals for EVO Japan 2026. We are gotta reset. First to 3, let's go.
Ikari trying to make history, Nee trying to repeat it.
Obama, chill. Chill, bro. Chill, bro.
I try.
Oh!
And it's gonna get started like this. Snake Eyes active.
Yo.
Arena wall. Spike.
Oh, fuck.
Smoke.
Oh!
Flames.
Yo! The fire
Smash.
ash! Yo! Yo! Yo!
Cannonball straight to open it up, but we got some electricity. Okay.
We keep the power on in this house. Huh.
Generators on backup. Ikari right now. Wall pressure.
Just in case of emergency. Nice block, the tsunami.
What's all this technology? You a cyborg? I'm a devil.
Ooh. It's about the scriptures for me. It's about the future for you.
He said I'm judged. Got the axe kick. Here we go.
Here we go.
Ikari not rolling over. Not gonna make it easy for him. Pat your side fist. Now the wheel of rotations. Those options, they've rotated back around.
Got a little greedy.
Damn. Almost has him.
Round in tow. Deep burst working out. Life lead in favor. Round in favor.
Got him with Demon Paw there.
His guard timing as well, too. You see, a lot of times he's getting these blocks on Pat your side fist at the last second and shifting his guard.
Fuck.
Armor. Ooh, Demon Paw. Trying to sidestep the electric is on. I told you we keep the power on in these houses.
The chip, the slam, the chop. Still got the wall. Down by 4 misses.
He's got him.
While standing punishment on point for Ikari.
Nice, proper, big punish, full launch, and there's the kill. First game of the reset. Ducati stakes his claim. He's like, nah, bro, you ain't walking over me.
He's already doing better than he did last set. Just being able to even get that one
Alright,
game like that.
let's see
Got
this.
It later in the last set, but to be able to start this one off that way and stop any sense of bleeding or momentum on these side, that's a big deal.
Okay.
Let's go to the beach.
My man said I ain't here to play games. I got on a full-blown triple patent leather jacket, bro. Catch you blinking.
With the counter hits as well.
Yo, look at the damage.
Laser, 50% advantage right off the bat. Sidestep on the cannonball straight. Getting decent return here. Delay get up from me, but he walked right into the electricity.
Yo,
In the round from Ikari.
my man says chill. Thatcher blocked. Down 4-2. Akadi making a claim right now. Akadi's like, nah, bro, you're not walking over me. You thought it was gonna be easy? Nah.
The first game and in this game as well. Down 4-2's hitting their marks. He has to readjust here.
And look at him dashing up to it. Down 4-1. Hell sweep went right back to it. Implying the guessing game. That electric ain't gonna do it all. There it is. Crouch dash 1+2.
Moving option. Check the armor, but the lost twin pistons. On punishment here. On the wall. Activation.
Should be the round, and man, Akadi has turned it on now. He's definitely turned it on now. Music picking up. Sand all in your shoes.
Trying to hit mids here with Dave, but goes right back to the sweep immediately. Demon's Paw.
Ooh.
Run it again. These mid strikes, the blast punch.
Bro.
Mid strike, no whip.
Complete
Let
turnaround.
the whip punish go just to get the sweep. Lasers. And Ikari is on 2-game advantage on knee post reset.
And look at it. Look at how it's taking it out of him. Now he's getting close. He can feel it. He's this close. He's 1 game away in everything that has happened so far. Everything he has fought through to this point is now at a head. Whatever character you lock in, you're stuck with. You got to beat him 3 games straight. Good luck.
I love that Ikari heard us talking and he flipped the whole script. Bro, this is a crazy run.
Bro, you gonna tell me this is not some good ass Tekken? Y'all don't smell that outside? Yo, big sight, y'all don't smell that outside? They in this bad boy cooking. And the Tekken is great. I would recommend.
Ikari right now, don't get too anxious. Stay with the gameplay pattern that you have been developing. Bro, this set is completely different from the last set right now.
Bro.
Just in terms of tempo and his option selection. And the reads are on point. The reads are on point.
The speed at which they're playing definitely picked up in favor of Akadi. He's been a lot more offensive when it comes to letting Lee set up his game, which has really been one of the differences, right? His defense is so crispy. He'll wait for that time. He'll get that big block, that one knockdown, and then he plays his games, and he pulls out the old man. The fight, the Lord fight. Yo, I'm telling you right now, no idea.
Shit.
Idea. And it's actually sick that
This
he's
is
wearing the mask.
peak.
My man said you're supposed to be dead.
Oh
you're
shit,
supposed
that's
to be
peak.
dead.
Knee in
Why are you
Heihachi's costume versus Ikari's Kazuya.
Steve, why do you think you would go with this character of all characters?
Sugar?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the tools back.
It's like,
forward
why are you
has a
coming
lot of
back to
range,
Earth?
that's crazy on the whiff, but you gotta get there first, and also he's got an
it's
electric
peak.
of his own. You don't have to rely on orbital.
boom,
You don't have to
boom.
worry about these things that don't get a combo
Oh,
started.
shit.
If you call it right, they're in the air.
You think it's about contesting the mid-range?
Yes.
Shit, knee with Heihachi and Ikari as Kazuya.
No combo, but you also got
Oh,
down for
here
one,
we
too,
go.
to make it get a little chip as well, and you got a hell sweep of your own.
Yeah, you can vary with timing a lot more as
Oh,
well. But of
shit.
course, Ultra Instinct as well.
Yep, and that's what I was about to say.
Warriors Instinct, sorry. Ultra Instinct. It might well be.
It might as well be. It might as well be.
Rockin'. That back four as well. That you were
Oh
talking about.
shit.
Side, into electricity.
Oh
But this time
shit.
on knee side.
Yo,
He's just putting him into the ground now.
Through the graveyard.
Oh my god.
Oh
shit.
Yo, oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, I didn't see it coming. But he's got to stick to
Oh,
this.
that's
You
Pete.
can't only do it for one game.
It's got to be 3 games straight.
It's got to be 3 games straight.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Some of the other ones.
But still, it's there. And look, your hail sweep doesn't work the way that it used to, but that's why those big pokes are going to be important.
Here we go.
Just a lot of double dash as well.
Punish on that uppercut.
Boom.
Hikari making great use of these enhanced attacks that Kazuya gets in heat.
Told you, got
Oh,
one zone
shit.
out, down for a 1-2. The stance cancels.
Yes, the axe kick pressure, stands canceling as well.
Oh,
Into a
shit.
sidewalk.
Left
Gets the flash
himself
punch in the
open.
exchange after, but that's the kind of scary stuff that
Oh, this is peak.
Glorious demon god fist.
Oh,
the way
shit.
that this guy Ikari is playing right now. You
Got
cannot
that
afford to
one.
give him those kinds of openings over and over again.
Round 3.
Yo, the crowd
Fight.
is in love with this right now, bro. When he picked, I feel like, whoa!
Boom.
Nice block. Tsunami into stance.
4-4 stance cancel.
Great block.
Stance.
Boom.
Staying on the ground. I like that option. A lot more important than the technique.
Shit.
manner.
Okay.
Staying on knowing when to keep down.
Punished him. He's got neat. Ikari's got this one.
Down, forward 1, then step and activate.
Ikari has this.
Tsunami
Oh
in
shit.
the stance. I like that. Not overcommitting.
Oh, he left himself open with that back turn.
Okay. Spins it.
Oh shit.
Stop, just take your
Shit.
down back 3 and they get these back 4s. No punish on the sweep.
Ikari can play this right. Oh crap.
It is a little tricky to do. I can tell you right
Jesus,
now. I got a block
knee.
of Heihachi, but it did not stop the W. Gets the big launch, and now the floor is lava. Ikari can play this right and be right back in the
Oh,
running, and you know
shit.
he's gonna cash it. To the
Oh
wall.
shit. Wall break. No, I mean,
Oh, the damage though.
put him right there in that
Down
stage
4-2.
damage.
Counter hit, Steve.
Oh shit. Ikari.
Depending how this last interaction
Oh
works
shit.
out, one
Yo, Ikari got this.
EVO Japan point for Ikari against Awakened Knee with the instinct active. Sweep on my sweep.
Oh shit.
It's the same move too. It's the exact same instance. You either gotta commit to the electric or you full crouch down for 2.
There's the electric though.
Full big combo. Big combo.
With the instinct active, with the heat on top of it. Big damage
Oh
to the
my
wall,
god.
The low. Sweep right back at you.
Toss boot. I don't want to play with you no more. Broken
Oh,
toe.
shit.
I don't want to play with you no more. Hit him with the Toy Story. That's Andy right there. Oh
Hey,
my
hey,
god.
That brother Sid had some issues.
He
That
did.
brother, he has
Yo,
some
that
issues.
dude was crazy.
But like,
So you ain't never melted no ants with no microphone. You ain't never did that.
no, man,
Yeah,
that's
you
weird,
lying,
bro.
man.
That's
You lying,
weird.
man. You gonna lie on the
I
mic
was
like
tying-
that?
I was
That's
tying
crazy.
stuff up the rocket, though. I was tying stuff up the rocket.
Okay. Nobody do that. That's weird. That is weird, though. Don't do that.
It's kinda
That
weird,
is
man.
weird,
It's
bro.
kinda
That is weird. Don't do that.
Oh
man.
shit.
You're supposed to be dead.
You're
Now
supposed
he's
to be
still alive.
dead.
He's like, "You take a lava
Boom.
bath. It felt great. Here we go.
Oh, this is so good. Nee and Ikari know what they're doing. They're putting on a good show for us.
Electric versus electric. First one going to a
Both Kazuya versus
Like I said, since that
Heihachi.
last game, the backboard, a couple of these other long-reaching mids that did play a role in Nee's ability to be able to get conversions, to be able to occupy space. But they
Oh shit,
damage
stage
well,
launch.
being able to get off these big conversions.
Stage break.
The charge on the back, too.
Okay.
Spins the heat. I want it all.
Bet the heat. Got one stock of heat. Heat
Crouch
gauge.
dash, 1+2, that pacifist fist. Oh, God.
Right.
And that's
Boom.
why back
Hit him with
forward
the low.
whiff. My man is in recovery for a long time.
Oh, he
there
whiffed.
It is. Gets the
Oh,
electric.
crap.
Reddy was trying to get the splat on the wall because the explosion is there.
Tried to get the
Get up.
squall splat. Lost that.
A little bit more down for one as well.
Whoa.
Boom. Tried him with an overhead.
Seconds.
Boom. Hit him with the low.
Yeah.
Come on.
We're gonna answer back this round.
Oh shit. He whiffed that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He won this one.
First round. Once again, if Ikari wins
Ikari
this
got the
game,
first round.
that will be his tournament point, and he will be the champion of EVO Japan 2026.
Shit.
Regular
Oh
matches.
shit.
Okay. You gonna spin
Shit.
that?
Knee's getting him.
Back two.
Back two with the activation, got the wall as well. This is gonna be damage.
Shit.
93.
Charge it.
Ikari, come on.
The Axel still has heat to work with. Mid options. Look at how much great health Ikari has right
On.
now.
Damn! Get the hit. You gotta cash that out. Oh
Get the
my
hit. Yeah.
God. He's gonna recover a lot of that life
It's
as
gonna
well.
be about even on health, yeah.
Now they're gonna be even.
Ooh, looking for the
Oh,
hell
come
sweep.
on.
Looking
Come
the
on.
wrong way.
You got him.
Caught it. And there's the hell sweep. There's the explosion. One
Round two.
away from putting
One more
Heihachi
round.
where he was supposed to stay.
And 1 round away from winning EVO Japan 2026. Ikari eats a flash punch.
Shit.
Punish from me. Go to the Demon's Paw. Down back 4. Max range.
Oh shit.
Dancing a little bit,
Go
trying
on.
to keep that wall from behind him.
A lot of passive chip too on the side of me from blocking all these Demon Paws.
Come on.
There's the hell sweep.
Boom. That's one.
Staying ducking.
Boom. No.
Ooh, the God
Shit.
answer, the electric. On top of that, the old man still got it.
Oh my god.
Beat the
Gonna
damage.
get the wall.
Oh
81. Break on
damn.
the grab.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh crap.
Heat smash to close it out.
And he got
is
one
still
round.
alive. Yo, give me another game.
But Ikari's got one more
Give me
round.
One more game. I don't care what happens after that.
Come on, Ikari.
The instinct is in play here.
Boom.
Looking for the mid, the sidestep, the
Boom.
hell sweep.
Boom. Boom.
Is to engage, just out of range. Huge
Oh
punch
shit.
from Ikari.
Ikari's got this.
Trying to adjust for it, actually save Knee's life. Hell sweep again. Two
Yeah.
interactions away.
He's gotta activate, right?
Oh
Gotcha.
shit.
But you know what Cardi's looking for, and that's why he's keeping that range. What a whip
Oh
punish.
crap.
Do
Left him
it. Do it.
That's the opportunity.
that
now.
whiff punish. Oh.
Ikari.
Ikari got it.
Does not care. EVO Japan
Yeah.
Ikari.
And he can't
Oh my
believe it
God.
himself. Taking
Ikari
out
got
to
it.
be the champion,
EVO
and he
Japan.
bows to the GOAT. What a play.
Yo,
Oh my
wow.
God, he can't believe it. He's looking at the
Ikari made a
himself.
comeback
Yo,
on that
what
one.
a set, bro.
He's still
Yo.
Bro, he's looking around like, is this a dream? No.
That
baby,
was
wake up.
shocking.
Wake up. I thought my dad was
That
dead.
was
You were
wild.
right. And you did it, Ikari, looking at himself on the big screen as your EVO
Yo, he
Japan
did it.
2026 champion. And the
EVO
start of the
2026
TCC
champion.
comes to an amazing start, bro.
Steve, that is incredible.
Yo,
He was
what
so
a sick
locked in
grand
this entire
finals
weekend.
start.
Ever since he came there, look at him grip it up.
Oh my god. Wow.
How often did he crack today? Even like, bro, you just barely saw any expression on his face up until some of these tight sets at the very end.
Ikari made it.
It's like it didn't even register.
He had no clue.
And like you said
He was
before, the
not
emotion
prepared
you
for
see
that.
Was nothing but a pride. He was so confident coming into this. No matter where he was at in his bracket, he got to knee. That's the first time we've seen him sweat. And after the reset, that's when we saw the
That
change.
was sick.
That's when we saw the change in the game plan, and that's what got him that big W. And the hell sweep sent him home with that trophy.
Tekken
On top of
8's
that,
looking really
this seems like a
cool.
Great day for Kazuya Mishima. He killed his dad. He got the W, and now he's the champion.
Tekken 8's looking so damn cool right now.
Check out this run, man. Ikari over Zugal, over Chikarin, over Mangja, over AK, over Knee, over Hafiz Tanvir. Knee in Double Jeopardy gets the dub in the win here at EVO Japan 2026.
Mishima Grand Finals and Tekken 8.
You gotta highlight this one, bro. This is a hell of a start to y'all's calendar this year.
Look, man, and I started off by saying this, man. We've come to a lot of Tekken 8 grand
This is
finals,
not that
top
K.
eights, top 16s, but the consistency of the players that we've been seeing there has not changed. And everybody's elevating their game, no matter what version of the game we're playing at. Knee making a huge statement, getting
Jin
that
never
second
made
place
it, but
showing. Hafiz Tanvir
Kazuya and
being
Heihachi
Pakistan
making
players
it.
to make all the way to that
Reina
third place showing.
hasn't
It's the
quite
top
made
eight
it yet,
overall,
but
man. It's
Lars
actually been
made it.
amazing. And there was some people that got
Lars
blown
made
up
it.
in that top eight, and
It's
it was
so
still
fucking
contending
sick.
across the
It's
board.
so sick.
Really good sets, and even though this was first
This was
game
so
format,
fun to
it
watch.
really kinda showcased
I know I didn't stream. I didn't get to watch like with you guys like earlier the opening grand finals because I was out earlier today, but this was peak. This was so peak.
Was really fun to watch.
He got his
But
side.
Congratulations to Ikari, local warrior out here.
He rock papered scissored and he got the right side.
This brother has been at mad dojo events out here, grinding.
He dropped
and again,
the
that's
weights
also a
right
big dub
there.
for the local communities here as well, both Korean community and JP community. This is one of their own, somebody who's been out here hustling and grinding.
It is
And when
like
they
a
get
total
the big dub
comeback.
like this, one that, you know, I don't think a lot of people would have
It's like the Naruto episode where they're like, you know, fighting, you know, Rock Lee. Rock Lee's fighting.
And you like, when you win and you get on your
Tekken 8 is literally an RPS
He's like,
game.
oh my god, thank you, D.
So after this, it's probably the Kunimitsu trailer.
EVO Japan delivers again.
The presenters are Itsuka and Marika Gomi.
And you can't say anything, man. We had representation.
Now all that's left is for the volcano, for the cliff drop in the volcano.
All medals will be presented to the finalists.そして副賞の授与です。副賞はアミロ HA10 プラスのレバーレスコントローラーエボジャパンコラボモデルです。優勝者にはゴールド、2位の選手にはシルバー、
I hope those games,
3位
those
の選手に
characters
は
get announced.
ブロンズのものが贈られます。The top 3 players will receive the EVO Japan collaboration model of Amiro HA10 Plus leverless controller.
Kunimitsu
Gold model for
and
the
Bob.
champion, silver for second place, and bronze for the third.
So now Street Fighter 6 finals, it's probably get some leak of like Vega or, you know, Goken or whatever the shit in Street Fighter 6.
2,500,000 yen.
Yo, 25 million yen. Pretty good. Yo, good for him. So peak.
それでは優勝しました碇選手にお気持ちを伺いたいと思います。We would now like to have a word from our champion, 이카리.
안녕하세요. 제가 초등학교 때부터 좋아하던 게임이었는데 막 이런 굉장한 선수들 앞에서 제가 나란히 있는 게 믿기지가 않고 그냥 열심히 계속 카즈 하나만 했는데 오늘 되게 잘 먹힌 것 같아서 좀 운이 좋았다고 좀 느끼고요. 그리고 저를 놓친 걸 크게
This is so
후회하게 만들고
good.
싶습니다. 예, 감사합니다.
こんにちは。小学校のから好きだったゲームですごくいい選手たちと一緒に勝負ができて嬉しいで、いい成績が取れて
Alright, if only I
す
had
ご
a
く嬉しいです。
translation
ありがとうございます。
for this. They gave them all hitboxes. They got leverless. But I don't, do they really play on leverless? I don't think they do.
Tekken 8優勝は碇選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations, Sir Champion 碇。
I think it's so funny. I think the Dark Stalkers guys last night got leverless sticks, and they just looked at it like they looked at like, oh, what the fuck is this thing? That was funny.
fans heard him talk about it. He's like, he was just
I
really
watched some of
happy
the
to be able
Darkstalkers
to
matches
get
last
on this
night, and that
stage
was
and
really
with
funny
especially the
when I saw
Tekken
that.
in a game that he's loved since elementary school, was able to win and get that
Yo.
W.
Yeah, Steve. Steve wearing the Tekken shirt is sick. Oh shit! Trailer. Here we go. Kunimitsu time. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Her old theme from Tekken 7. She looks fantastic. And she's back. Pissing everybody off. Oh boy. Her costume's so sick. Yo, this one's sick. I'm not interested in the I want to live. What are you recruiting me, Miss Vice President? Oh shit, it looks like a Korean MLA skin. Yo, she gets like a little heat shoulder thing. Boom. Here's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Oh. Cute. You must be the one who trained my father.
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
Try harder. Yo, that's sick. Boom. Boing, wall break, wall break. Oh, she has Buki right here as well. Boom. Oh shit, she has like a little taunt with the fire breathing. Boom. Allow me to pluck the petals of your life. Come for Katoa. Oh shit. It's over for you. It's about time we wrap this up. Ashes to ashes. Flame sword. Okay. Pretty sick design. I was a little bit iffy on the design at first, but you know what? I like it. I like the shoulderless white and gold look. And now this summer at EVO we're gonna have Bob. Oh shit, and a first look at Combo Breaker. So a Combo Breaker, we get to know the final character, hopefully.
Hey, big ups to them over at Bait. That bait was crazy.
In just a few weeks.
The review right now.
Oh my god.
And everybody in Japan's posting about it.
Yo, this bad boy filled out. You can see right there, getting our first look at the gameplay of Kunimitsu. They showed the character early on, but it was the first time we got to see what she's capable of. And definitely, I was thinking we were going to get more of the same from like what we got from T7, but there's a lot of additions to the character, you can tell. A lot more visibility, like graphically as well, but mostly when it comes to the gameplay, it seems like she's definitely going to be a lot different.
That big shuriken, I'm thinking like, you know, with heat effects and stuff like that.
Her shuriken.
How that's going to work out against some of the characters that have big mid-range options like that, but
For sure, Shuriken or kunais are looking sick.
Bro. That was an incredible bait,
That was dirty. That was dirty. I was ready to vomit. Right? Y'all was like, why would you do it right now? But Combo Breaker's gonna be our first look at whoever that mystery character may be.
And it's coming up soon. It's not far at all.
Combo Breaker, what? what?
End of the month.
End of the month, and you guys will get to see who the next character is. But I mean, look, I said this before, and I'll keep saying it every time, man. These top 8s for Tekken 8 have
Yeah, her
always
kunai
delivered, man. It's
looks
been
so
amazing
sick.
to see these top players come out and try to get these points, try to get these spots, whether it be points for the Tekken World Tour or EWC. They put it all on the line, man. So I just wanted to say shout-outs to the players that continue, man, to show love and to grind it out and try to get these points and putting on these amazing matches for us and the people at home, man.
It feels like similar to the way it did last year, where it's like the players gonna play, man. Some of these guys, especially, they're locked in. This is the game that they play. This is what they're gonna do regardless. So when you see the players come out and play and perform, and then you get new champions like that, people who just had a good weekend, who have been locked in like that, that's a great feeling. Congratulations once again to Ikari, and of course all the other competitors that signed up, put their names on the dotted line, showed up to play this weekend. Good stuff to everybody. Of course, thank you all for tuning in from wherever you watch it from all over the world to EVO Japan 2026. We got things started off this morning with the Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere. We're not done yet. You guys know what everybody else is packing in here for.
That was a great
Friday
top
6 is gonna
8.
Start soon. We'll be right back, but we'll catch you guys next time. Everybody be easy.
That was a sick top 8. Yeah, I'll have to see if I want to give Kunimitsu a... That's going to be sick if that we're going to know the final character at Combo Breaker. It has to be something really special at Combo Breaker. But it'd be weird. I worry that it might be Lucky Chloe. I worry it might be Lucky Chloe, and I hope that's not the case. I hope we get someone cool. Maybe Katarina Alves. Maybe we get someone like... maybe somebody like... Could they bring back as a legacy character? They could bring back Miguel, maybe? Miguel, maybe... Angel Jin could be a cool character. Angel Jin, but he's already broken in the story mode, so they'd have to nerf his moves. They would have to nerf all his moves down because his damage would be so insane. They said it'd be an original character for Tekken. They said an original character for Tekken, so Miari Zo. Yeah, this is really bright. This is really bright. A VF guess doesn't make sense. Oh my god.
Let me do my thing. Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud.
Okay, I have to get some water. They could do so many crazy characters. Mr. Peanut in Tekken 8. It's going to be very interesting, though. Very interesting on who the next character, the new character could be. Could be a guest character, and that means it could be any character. I know it's not going to be a Yakuza character. I know it's not going to be anybody from, like, a Dragon. VF Virtua Fighter. VF6 has not come out with anything new yet, so clearly that's not a possibility. They're going to release all that news at EVO this year. So, yeah. We're going to be definitely having to keep an eye out for that. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Yeah, anyways, I hope they put in a good guest character. It's really exciting. I mean, this top 8 got me re-excited for Tekken again. Reignited my liking of Tekken once again with this this top 8 match. Okay, I gotta get some water. I'm dehydrated to shit. God damn it, I need a goddamn new cable for this headset. Alright, give me a moment. Alright. Alright, let's check out to see about the... Alright, I gotta mute all this. Alright, hold on. Let me see if the EVO side tournaments. Let me see where the side tournaments are. Main stage, EVO Japan. What's live right now? Side tournament. Oh shit, Ketsu Bar, Mega Man Battle Network. Okay, where is the side tournament? Where's the X-Men versus Street Fighter tournament? Side tournament. Okay, where's the side tournament? Team Spooky, maybe? Let me look. Okay, where's Team Spooky? Here we go. Team Spooky is not there. Justin Wong. All out tournament, anything goes. Where the fuck? D44 Bass. Let me see. I gotta find this. D44 Bass. All right.
All right,
Oh, here
I
we
don't know
go.
what's up with this auto though. Why is auto here? Is auto cheap? I remember when I play I play him. He didn't pick auto. This is new strategy.
Yeah, new strategy.
Really, it works,
All right,
huh?
here we
Is
go.
it cheap?
Yeah, cheap.
Why is it cheap? Because it's auto block.
Yeah, because maybe it should avoid like unblockable when
Oh,
coming
like
the next.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Oh, but he takes a lot of chip damage.
Yeah.
It's happening.
But it's like Magneto Storm, like run away.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh shit. It's over.
It's over. You think so? It's a harder infinite on this one.
Yo,
Yeah.
But he has the timing.
Oh shit, let me move my damn
Yeah,
camera.
Okay. That might be tough. Man, auto, huh? Is this new or like old? New strategy?
Yeah.
I don't. When I play him last time, he took regular mode.
Yeah. So maybe like new tech for him.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
This auto thing is crazy.
Yeah.
I never seen auto before.
Yeah.
This is my first time seeing auto.
Yeah.
Auto's cheap, huh?
Yeah, cheap.
Holy hell. All right, let me close the chat here. Right. Yo. It's like the Japanese original name of this. Cyclops. Let me fix my window here. Aerial Claw. Yo. Oh shit. God damn. Oh. Oh shit. Cooked him with Cyclops. Oh shit. Cyclops versus Cyclops. God, 28-9-30. Oh my god. Yo, that's sick. To me, my X-Men.
I got you. I'll hold it. Oh, you're gonna have a commentate?
Yo, that shot is peak. Ken versus Gambit. Cammy versus Rogue.
Oh, okay.
And they're Cammy and Rogue versus Sabretooth.
Justin, so
Ryu
we gotta
and
ask you,
Cyclops
how do you feel
versus
about this tournament,
Magneto.
bro?
So, the camera?
Yeah, on the camera.
Disruptor.
So, one, I was here last year commentating your match, and then I was like, man, this shit is sick, right?
Right.
So I told Boss if there's an X-Men Street Fighter tournament, and I bothered him like, hey,
Chun-Li
is there
versus
another one?
Juggernaut.
If it is, and I have time and I'm not working, I want to sign up. So then he sent me the link. I signed up. I couldn't enter the other one because I was working, and plus my Charlie Gambit would have lost free. It's garbage. And I wanted to play in this one because I entered the Play Big One tournament when I was here last time, and I got second place to Ichigo.
Right.
Right. So now I want to play. I played Momo 10 before, but I never seen him play auto, so I'm kind of curious on this auto block shit. So because it's kind of cheap, it seems like. It feels like new tech. I never seen it before, like high level, but
That'd be
curious
cool.
to see how am I supposed to open them up.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the problem is with auto and stuff like that. Auto does have some weaknesses, but it also has some strengths. But, definitely, man, you're in grand finals. Shout outs to you as always, and good luck.
Thank you. I'll try my best, and thank God it's 2 out of 3.
All right, man. Interview? Okay. Well, it's probably going to be somebody else to do the interview.
はい、盲点です。こっち、カメラ。はい、出す。はい、ということですね。決勝でジャスティンと当たることになりました。こういう大きい大会で、こういう組み合わせになって本当にですね。ちょっとなんて言っていいかわかんないですけど、またとないチャンスだと思うので、このまま勢いに乗って優勝したいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
All right, guys, this is the grand finals match. It's going to be Justin Wong versus Momo 10. Two out of 3. This is going to be pretty crazy.
Oh,
right?
okay.
We're going to have Magneto Storm versus
I'm gonna have
Storm.
to mute this. Yo. Head of a Street Fighter 2 tournament.
はい、ただいま認定証を
Tournament
待っておりま
director
す。
Hiroyuki Inabe. Tournament manager
認定
Street
証
Fighter
が
6
恥ずかしがり屋のよう
Yusuke
で
Toyota.
なかなか出てきません。お待たせしております。
That's so sick seeing Rick up there.
それでは読み上げます。I'm gonna read it. The largest tournament for a single fighting video game consists of 7,168 Street Fighter 6 participants and was achieved by Esports Evolution
Guinness
LLC
World
at
Records.
EVO Japan 2026. おめでとうございます. You're officially amazing!
Yo, wow. That's crazy. Game never changed. In Kota, Tokyo, Japan, on May 1st to 3rd, 2026. They are really gonna bronze this. They're gonna take the programming certificate, and they're gonna bronze that. They're gonna bronze that so that it will never change. They're gonna stick that stuff into like a frozen block and preserve it for future generations to see. They cashed out Street Fighter 6.
I don't speak any Japanese. Arigatou gozaimasu. Matsuda-san.
はい、実行委員長松田です。ストリートファイター6のね、本当7000人オーバーって本当に僕も信じられないんですけど、本当とんでもない大記録だと思うんですけど、受賞させていただいたことは本当チーム一同本当嬉しく思ってます。エボジャパンはね、複数タイトルの、格ゲーのね祭典なんで、これストリートファイターに負けないように他の格闘ゲームタイトルもこれからも盛り上げていきたいと思います。よろしくありがとうございました。
皆様おめでとうございました。 Congratulations。 会場の皆さん盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。 Please give them a big round of applause。
Alright, sick. Wow.
それでは皆さんご登壇ください。ありがとうござい
They're
ま
gonna
す。
keep that thing like preserved inside bronze for future generations. Definitely. Man, the largest entry for EVO Japan.
それで
Like
は
all
こ
for
の
Street
後
Fighter
はストリート
6.
ファイター6のファイナルズです。Don't go away, the grand finals for Street Fighter 6 is coming right up after this.
Alright, what other tournaments are happening? I want to actually check out some of the other sick tournaments that they had this weekend. Yeah, they have this sick tournament for EVO, you know, for X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I actually want to pull up this one. They have a side tournament I know for at EVO Japan that's happening right now for Killer Instinct that I want to look at. Let's see. What's happening?
Hey, welcome back to EVO Japan 2026 presented by Left Tech. I am your MC, Shun Mizobuchi. MC の溝淵俊介です。そして、
アシスタント MC のいつかです。よろしくお願いし
Oh,
ます。
Street
そ
Fighter
して
6 is on.
はい、同じくアシスタント MC のごまりちゃんことごみまりかです。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。さて皆さんお待ちかね、まもなくストリートファイター6のファイナルズがこちらメインステージで行われるわけなんですけれども、まずはカプコンよりとても素晴らしいお知らせがいくつかございます。Before we dive into action for Street Fighter 6 Finals, Capcom has some announcements. まずはストリートファイターリーグに関するお知らせです。現在カプコンでは SFL マスコットキャラクターデザインコンテストを開催中です。応募方法は X にてオリジナル作品とハッシュタグ SFL マスコットをつけて投稿をするのみです。First off, regarding the Street Fighter League, Capcom is now running the SFL mascot character design contest. All you have to do is post your original design on X with the hashtag SFL mascot. The winning design will be brought to life by Ryuta Fusei and become the official SFL mascot. 最優秀作品は SFL 特別イラストでおなじみの布施龍太先生より聖書マスコット化され SFL 公式マスコットキャラクターとしてデザインが採用されます。もう現在ねたくさんの素敵な作品をいただいておりますので一部ここで紹介したいと思います。We received a lot of great entries already, so let's highlight a few of them. 素敵、かわいい。
いや、かわいい。いろんなキャラがあって。
ね、いろんなキャラがあって、There's very cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
Full of
That's
variety.
adorable.
ね、かわいいですね。Very cute. はい。The deadline is May 6th, so don't miss your chance. For entry details and rules, please visit the official Street Fighter League website. 応募の締め切りは5月6日水曜までです。応募を考えている皆様はお早めに。応募条件の詳細や規約などはストリートファイターリーグ公式サイトよりご確認ください。どんどんいきます。続きましてはカプコンプロツアー2026ワールドウォリアーに関するお知らせです。カプコンプロツアー2026の大会群の一つであるウォールドウォリアーは世界各地域のトーナメントオーガナイザーによって数ヶ月にわたり複数回開催されます。Update on the Capcom Pro Tour 2026 World Warrior. As one of the tournament series in the Capcom Pro Tour 2026, World Warrior events will take place multiple times over the coming months, hosted by tournament organizers across different regions worldwide. 本大会は順位に応じてポイントが獲得できる5回の通常大会とポイント順位上位選手8名による決勝大会の全6回で構成されています。そして上位入賞選手は世界決勝大会カプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得することができます。大会は全世界で開催中です。The series is made up of 6 events in total, 5 regular tournaments where players earn points based on their results, and a final
EVO
featuring the top
2025
8
last
players
year.
in the
They had
standings.
the top
finishers
8
will qualify
for Kill
for the World
Instinct
Championship
last year.
Capcom Cup 13. These events are being held all around the world
Killer
right now.
Instinct in
日本大会について
2026.
はナンバー2からナンバー5までのすべての大会のエントリーが開始しております。なお、ナンバー2のエントリーの締め切りは
There's so many
6月
EVOs this
29日
year.
月曜日23時
There's
59
very
分まで
few
となっておりますので、
majors
お忘れの
anymore.
な
It's
きよう
all
にエン
just
トリーをお願いい
EVOs
たし
now.
ます。誰で
Like
も
the only
最初は
the only
初心者
majors,
ですよ
and I
ね。
mean
はい、
even
もちろん。
皆さんも
combo
小森
breakers
さんも
like a part of EVO
初
now.
心者ですよ
So
ね。
it's just
初心
another
者の頃も
EVO
出ていたの
tournament.
で、ぜひぜひ
There's
皆さん
very
初心
few
者だからって
majors
物落ち
now.
せずにぜひぜひ
It
ご登録
makes
してください。よろしくお願いし
一歩踏み
ます。
出したらとっても楽しいのでぜひぜひ参加していただけたらと
Majors
思い
were
ます。
all there
は
to
い、と
give
いう
you
わけ
all
で
these
初心者の
in
方もまず
betweens.
は一勝ということで、
But
ぜひ
now
皆
it's
様の
just
ご
a
参加
ton
を
of
お待ちしており
EVOs
ます
now.
For the Japan
It
tournaments,
makes EVO less
entries are now
special.
open
It
for
takes
events
away
number
what
2 to
made
number
EVO
5.
special.
The deadline
Because what
for
made
number 2
EVO
is
special
June
was that it was
29th
once a
at
year.
11:59
It was only
PM, so
2
don't
times a
forget
year.
to
It was
enter.
Japan
Everybody is a beginner. Everybody's
and
is
there's
a beginner.
EVO
So
Japan.
just
But
jump
now
in
there's
and please go
South
for that
EVO
first
Japan.
win. So before
There's
that, be sure
EVO
to
North
enter.
South Korea.
また
There's
こちらの大
EVO
会は
North
任天堂
Korea.
スイッチ2での
There's
参加も可能となっております。大会に関する情報は
EVO
各国プロツアー公式サイトをご確認ください。
Brazil
You can
coming
even
up
join this
next
tournament
year,
on
and
Nintendo
EVO China
Switch
next
2.
year, and
For full
EVO
details, check out the official Capcom Pro
EVO
Tour
Spain, I
website.
think. There's too many
そして
goddamn
そして
EVOs now.
そして
It's
そ
like
して
there's
そして
no
待
space
望の
for
新
in
作実写が
between
ストリートファイタ
for
ー
all
ザ・
these
ムー
other
ビーのティザー映
tournaments.
像がパラマウントピクチャーズ公式
Oh,
YouTube チ
they're
ャンネルに
sponsoring
て
the
ついに
Street
解禁されま
Fighter
した。
movie.
And some exciting news, the
Oh,
teaser
that's
trailer for the
nice.
highly anticipated live-action film Street Fighter: The Movie is finally out now on Paramount Pictures' official YouTube channel. リュウ、ケン、チュンリーらおなじみのファイターたちが集結しました。ルール無用、限界突破の世界最強を決めるトーナメントの幕が今上がります。日本語吹き替えにはシリーズファンにはたまらない豪華声優陣が続投しております。原作の魂を受け継ぐ熱き戦いをぜひその目その体でご体感ください。Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, and other legendary fighters
Cammy's
unite.
the biggest.
No rules, only the strongest will prevail. The ultimate
Everyone's in
tournament to
line, but
decide the world's
Cammy's just
best
like
begins
really
now.
out of
Featuring a
character.
star-studded voice cast returning for the Japanese dub.
So is
Witness a fiery
Julie in a
battle that
way.
carries
When
on the
does Julie
spirit
ever
of the
use the
original.
staff?
Experience it for yourself. 実写映画ストリートファイターザ・ムービーは
They
10
found
月16
Zangief,
日金曜
though.
日より
They
全
for
世
sure
界
found
同時公
Zangief.
開です。The live-action Street Fighter: The Movie hits theaters worldwide on October 16th. というわけでございます。
はい、
ありがとうございます。皆さんぜひね、すべてエントリーして映画も見て、もうストリートファイターに浸かりまくっていただきたいと思います。
お願いします。
さあ、もうね、あんまりお待たせしても申し訳ないんですけれども、お待たせして申し訳ないんですけれども、ちょっとね、やっぱり選手の皆さん、もうこの決勝までにもう
I hope
もの
this
すごい
movie's good.
練習をして戦
I hope this
いを
movie's
勝ち抜いて
good.
きたので、その選手の皆様のためにもですね、客席にいる皆さん、もう声を大にして、魂の底から応援していただきたいと思いますので、ちょっとね、1回だけ練習をしたいと思います。何をするかというと、我々が格ゲーって言います。皆さん、最高って言ってください。
I want it to be
エボジャパンって言います
good.
皆さん、
I
最高っ
hope
て言ってく
it's
ださい。
good,
それ
but
からス
I
トロー
have
クって言います。
very,
皆さん、最
very
高って言ってくだ
little
さい。
little
What we're
hope.
gonna do, we're gonna warm you up, warm up your voices, warm up your body, so that you'll be able to cheer with all your might to the top 8 finalists. What we're gonna do, we'll say 格ゲー、you'll say 最高、we'll say エボジャパン、you'll say 最高、we'll say ストローク、you'll say 最高。というわけで、
皆さんね、もうね、しっかり仕上がってると思いますので、もうぶっつけ本番で。
そう、もう一回勝負。いけます
か？
勝負。
Let me see. Where's EVO Japan?
本当にもうぶつけまくってお願いしますよ。
一個だけですね、そちらにいる皆様も そちらにいる皆様も我関節みたいな顔はしないでくださいね。もうみんなでちょっとウォームアップして温まっていきましょう。いきますよ。はい。もう一発ですからね。いきますよ。この後すぐファイナルですからね。いきますよ。いきます。格ゲー。エ
ヴァジャパン。
はい。
ストローク最高。
完璧。パーフェクト。完璧。
素晴らしい。
パーフェクト。もう準備万端ですね。はい。それではエボジャパン2026プレゼントバイレバテックストリートファイター6ファイナルズスタートです。EVO Japan 2026 presented by Levtech Street Fighter 6 The Finals 選手の皆さんの入場です。
Yo, not on the sidelines. Street Fighter 6's intro.
Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all
Alex.
real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm
all of the controllers. Ed.
If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge to me, rookie, run up on me now.
I love Street Fighter 6's intro theme. I ain't never backing down. From the city to the crown. I'ma put you in the ground. Yeah. Meta RD. That was last year at EVO. Cammy, JP. Street Fighter 6. Fourth appearance at EVO
決勝
Japan.
トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here are your top 8 finalists!
樋口
山口
Punk got buffed. Oh, Punk proposed an hour ago. Yo, Punk's winning. God, all these dudes are young as hell. All these kids. Shuto has some age. But all these other competitors are all like kids. A whole new generation. Man, I remember when Knuckle Dew was 14. Yo, there's Punk. Oh, that's so awesome. It's all for the content.
EVO Japan 2026 presented by LabTech Street Fighter 6 The Finals 以上8名の選手により争われます Let the games begin!
Coming to you all the way live at Tokyo, big sight from the Guinness Book of World Record holders. We got Evolution
Yo,
Japan
Yipes.
2026 for Street Fighter
Good to
6.
see
And it couldn't be
Yipes and the
without
rest of the
legendary
gang
players
get
up on
there.
stage, as well as the host, but also with my two on my left and my right, EVO award-winning commentators, Ringe and Yipes, to take us all the way through this legendary top 8.
Oh man, I can't wait, brother. Obviously, this top 8, like all the top 8s in Street Fighter 6, got a mix of familiar faces and new blood
Ringe
looking
and
to make a
Yipes.
name for themselves. And we're gonna see them clash real quick. Of course, we got some bias in the race as well with Dew and Punk making it into top 8, but we got some names that I've seen take some bodies and put them in bags real quick, including Nayoon, right? Actually beat Blas 2-1, I believe, in the earlier bracket, and took a lot of other people down to get here in the first place.
Blas was definitely one of the favorites. I know Punk took him out as well to actually get here for the top 8, but I'm excited to see the boys represented. Of course, Japan is here to showcase their talents, but I'm here for the NA boys, rooting for the online locals and all that, so I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Now, looking at the one outlier that a lot of people are starting to take notice of, it is Hope coming in from Taiwan with that modern Aki, the lone modern player, surpassing all of these 7,000 opponents up until these last final other 7 for this top 8. It's going to be absolutely wild going into it. I'm so excited to see how this is going to play out because, again, this is where we get a brand new EVO Japan champion.
Yeah, for the first time in 3 years, right? Obviously with Mena going back to back. Let's take a look at that bracket and see who is actually up in contention to take the crown this year. We're going to start with Hope, as you mentioned, from Taiwan on the Modern Aki, going up against Yamaguchi on the Mai, and then Nayoon versus Higuchi on the other side with Akuma versus Guile. But take me through the losers, Vicious.
Now we got Knuckle Dew versus Punk. It is going to be a team kill. The lone 2 Rangers from the USA going up against each other. Then Shuto versus Take Piano, otherwise known as Takepi.
Listen, if I'm a betting man, you already know the obvious names I'm looking at, but definitely to me, one of the most dangerous ones in this, well, 2 of them, I would say. 1 and 2 would be Higuchi and Shuto, for sure, being one of the favorites here. So I'm just trying to see who's going to advance forward, man. There's so much Street Fighter, so much on the line. Obviously, we got a lot of the contenders that we usually see from the name brands. Of course, MENRD, of course, did not make it this time around, but I'm all about that fresh sneaker smell. So I want to see who's going to take that championship home, and it's easy to pack as well, so we're excited to see.
Most definitely, man. And I think we'll probably start at the very top, right, with Hope and Yamaguchi. It's going to be interesting to see the modern Aki versus somebody like Mai, and how Yamaguchi has been adjusting his style since some of the changes to Mai, right? Obviously, a little bit easier to combat. She's still very much a full-fledged force in this game, as we got 2 in top 8, so don't get that twisted. But I think maybe some of the modern stuff could potentially open up some avenues that we don't particularly see in the matchup a lot.
Right, I think one of the things we had talked about is what she loses and what she has access to more frequently, right? We talked about some of the normals that she might not have access to, which is going to get into the gameplay itself when we talk about it. But there always is that one underlying factor of being able to use these shortcuts and take advantage of certain situations at the blink of an eye, essentially.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, just modern Aki is definitely taking out some of your favorites, including Noah the Prodigy. Definitely suffered through that Aki situation throughout this whole tournament. So we're going to see how this fends off against everyone else, though, in the bracket. I mean, I feel like that's like unfamiliar territory. Obviously, you got something that you can just react to real fast from the drive impacts. So just drive rushes in general with level 1 super is pretty easy. We're going to see what's in the bag of tricks moving forward.
That's actually one of my favorite parts about tournaments being in Japan is that there's so many strong modern players here, right?
It's
Which
so
is
true.
an absence in a lot of the other parts of the world. So when we get North Americans
Chudan
coming over here, they
is one
always
like
are like taking
Japan,
a bag.
another
And if you
Japan
don't get to
player, I
practice
believe. He
against them,
plays
if you don't
a
arrive here
lot of
early,
like
get some rank going,
he
see
plays a
these
lot
strong
of
modern
like really
players,
good matches.
It's a whole different ball game going up against them in tournament, right? So no surprise, somebody like Hope has made it all the way here to winner's side with the Aki as well. I want to see.
Aki's one of the most crazy Street Fighter 6 players. I'm just gonna keep it a buck
I
with
wonder
you
if he gets
guys.
type of fan or two from Yamaguchi, especially if it's buffed up. You know Mize are gonna want to do it after all.
And on top of the Lone Warrior.
I think he's a
from
Mai
Taiwan.
player.
Just wanna put that out there, man.
Yeah, he's a Mai player, and he like he's
USA, but I
crazy
always
with
like
her.
Other representations in the bag too. So this is going to be pretty cool, pretty cool.
Yeah, it might just be his debut in regards to the big stage in terms of one of the biggest majors he's probably ever competed at. I know he's part of Gamer B Cup, and he's also been a part of like the online qualifiers for the CPT via World Warrior. He's actually been ranging within the top 3, the top 8 very, very consistently, taking a couple of second places as well. So him getting his highlight here at EVO says a pretty big deal. Now, one of the things I was kind of focusing on, now we got to see a lot of players go through a lot of these changes in the meta. Do you think regarding the character diversity right now, do you think that's really kind of skyrocketing a lot of the players being able to stick with their main characters, like Knuckledew, for example? He's not going back to Mai, but you see Higuchi still maintaining the guile. Do you think that has like a lot to talk about or a lot to say in regards to how the meta has shifted so far?
Yeah, I think especially when we're just getting into the meta still, right? This is the first big tournament on this patch, right? So I think people are going to try to stick with what they're familiar with as they
So
get
true.
to feel out what other people are bringing to the table, right? We
I
even
gotta
saw
check
Blas
something real
actually
quick.
go back to the Ryu a
I'll
little
be right
bit
back,
in this
chat.
tournament as well, right? In addition to the Sagat. So I think people are definitely trying to bet on the comfortable factor more than anything else as we try to figure things out. And Hope is definitely comfortable on that modern Aki, and Yamaguchi has been a monster on Mai for a hot minute now.
I want to touch up on that in terms of comfortability. I mean, just to highlight Knuckledew, definitely one of my favorites here this whole tournament. I mean, he was in that little stage of just picking Mai all day, but I think he's been super comfortable with the Guile and Cammy as of late, mainly the Guile, but that's here nor there, though. We're going to focus on this match here on the stage. Man, it's so much pressure. I wonder if this is like, well, Hope's like biggest debut in terms of a tournament like this of this caliber. You know what I'm
I think it might be. I genuinely think it might be, according to Liquipedia, right? Just looking through all of the events, he did happen to find top 32 over in Voltage Cup not too long ago. Again, CPT, he's been doing a lot more for himself as well. Oh, I was looking at Naon, excuse me. But overall, let's see. I will take a look. There it is. Okay, I had the wrong information up, excuse me. But yeah, he was part of Asia East Regional Finals, top 8, B Pro Cup, top 24, Fight Club Championship 6 in Chengdu. He's been everywhere. Dude, 2025 Asian Youth Games, second place. He has been a dominant force over in Taiwan.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been knocking on the door for a while in his region, right? And now this is a very much an international competition. And getting into winner's side top 8 is a whole different feat. So I would definitely say so, Yipes. I think this is the biggest stage he's got to perform on so far in his young career. And hopefully we get to see him a lot more.
Let's not have stage fright here, man. There's a lot on the line. And of course, whoever wins this will be going straight into the Capcom Cup and of course qualifies for EWC this year. So there's a lot at stake, man. At this point, you can't worry about nobody else but yourself. That's why I love fighting games, man. One-on-one.
You know what this reminds me of? Just seeing Hope in this exact scenario, facing off against Yamaguchi, it has the Mickey effect and how much his stardom essentially skyrocketed after his performance over in EVO Las Vegas. If Hope manages to take it down against one of the fan favorites, which is Yamaguchi, representing Zeta, one of the biggest organizations here in Tokyo, in Japan, I should say, it might just be a pretty big deal coming back to Taiwan.
Well, speaking of that, I'm so sorry. I left my glasses over there when I went and visited after we celebrated Mena and Daigo's match. So please, if you guys are hearing my voice right now, please, can y'all deliver my glasses, please?
I was wondering where you were going with the story. I was like, it's just like a plea to just get your glasses back.
That's it. I hit up Mena. I'm like, hey, man, can you pick it up for me? Nah, he hasn't responded yet, so I'm going to have to send out the message out there.
We're going to have to do it immediately after Yamaguchi plays, I feel like.
Imagine.
Best shot.
Well, let's see what Yamaguchi brings to the table. Because he got the vision, for sure. I'll tell you that.
Most def, man. Yeah, he's been one of the premier players on Mai out here in Japan, right? One of the forefronters that I think really picked her up early on and kind of adopted just
trying to abuse the fan game as much as possible. And obviously this has been normalized a little bit, toned down. So Yamaguchi, that experience is coming into play here, right? You could see that he's obviously figured out enough with the character to know that I'm going to have other tools that are going to be of use besides just fan toss.
Yeah, and his pressure is just so, it's so intimidating once you get into the corner, right? That's going to be something that's always harped on when it comes to Street Fighter in general. Once you're in the corner, sure, everybody's going to have pressure against you. The way that Yamaguchi kind of spaces himself out and reads accordingly to every player he's faced off against is what leads him into this exact moment, right? He's showcased that off being a substitute, putting himself in SFL Japan halfway through to kind of swap out for Kakeru, and has shown that he is well worth the pick going in with the my pick afterwards. Again, he still has a Kami in the back pocket if need be for certain occasions, but we'll see, man. His Mai has been so commanding, and it's such a tough pace to even catch him off guard, or at least to deter him from moving on forward.
I mean, let's talk about Hope a little bit in the modern Aki. I mean, what do we lose? We lose 6H, we lose 2M. I know we lose the roundhouse slide, right? There's a couple of options that's not there available in terms of dealing with the fan shenanigans.
I got you.
I'm trying to see exactly what he's going to bring to the table. Oh, there you go.
So a couple of missing normals, some of them that kind of are linkers, right, to go into extra combos, extra damages. Standing light kick is one of them.
Nice.
One of the biggest pokes that she has in her arsenal, crouching medium punch, being able to buffer out of that, no longer in contention. And also one of the bigger tools to kind of get off of a counter poke like low medium kick off a counter hit. You can kind of connect crouching medium punch to go into whatever you would need to. She does miss that. It's 6 HP forward HP. One of the bigger pokes that she does have as well, really far extending, being able to cancel into a super off of that. She's going to be missing that command normal. And she's going to have very specific shortcut only specials like Cruel Fate. That's going to be the heavy version. The Snake Step, that's going to be the medium version only. Actually, both going to have access to OD as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see. But one of the other things, on top of having like quick reactions with Modern, being able to utilize specials, etc., is the fact that they're going to have a lot of auto-confirm combos if need be off of a crouching light, right? You get to see whether it hits, you get to fully commit with the auto button, press the lights, go into your full combo, possibly a knockdown, right? And it leads to Serpent Lash as well, so you're going to keep them a pretty significant distance away, plus you're going to apply that poison, which is going to be a pretty huge deal. Otherwise, if they end up blocking, it's only going to stop after that initial crouching light punch.
Okay, oh, that's got it.
Man, I just am so kind of taken aback by the modern Aki because of that light kick missing, right? Because it's a 4-frame stand light kick, right? It's one of the best light kicks in the game. It's got a bit of a disjointed bottom hitbox, hurt box as well to dodge some of the low pokes. It's one of the key tools in her game, and Hope has made it the top 8 winners in the biggest Street Fighter tournament of all time without it. So I just can't wait to see what this dude is really exemplifying and how he makes this modern Aki work so well, because he's been winning a bunch of stuff and doing really well in Taiwan, in his region. So getting to see this on an international level on the new patch, oh, I'm excited.
There it is, opening gambit time. First of many, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, man, first and foremost, shout out to the bros right here on the desk with me, Ringe, and of course, Vicious. This is going to be an exciting one. Just another day in the living room watching some Street Fighter 6. Only this time we're in front of a big-ass crowd here in EVO Japan.
Ooh, I just turned around. Yes, indeed, brother. Ooh. It is time. We know how much Japan loves Street Fighter 6, and they have come out in full force for this game.
As they should. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Street Fighter 6 Top 8 at EVO Japan starts now.
Already with the poison. Oh, not even. Immediately delivers the normals to get rid of it, and already in the corner for the normals.
Yeah, he just talked about it, right? Yamaguchi's corner control. Ooh, even got the parry, but didn't, I think, get the second perfect parry. And oh, right back at you.
Big punish, of course. Big starter as well. All hands on deck. Okay, quick poison. What's it going to be here? Throw City. No. Awaiting the reversal on the side of Yamaguchi. No bite.
Ooh, buffer that stand medium punch with the drive rush cancel. More than believe than that one. We got to spin the level 1 to end it. I think so.
Yeah. Spend that cash, always. Never be cheap on the first date. I'm pretty sure these guys, this is the first time these guys are meeting each other. So this is going to be an exciting way to get to know each other. There we go.
Yamaguchi started so aggressive right in that last round. Definitely trying to nullify the space that Aki can kind of occupy.
I like that. Well, that's a double entendre right there. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay, the overhead block. That was nice. All right, the fans for the espacio. There's the poke. I mean, we lost sight of the standing light kick, but at least standing medium kick is still an option, right?
It is, yeah. You see that kind of used as a space tool against Yamaguchi. The punish counter, being able to get the sweet follow-up afterwards. A little bit shy on the stand jab, though. This is Yamaguchi's chance to shine now that he has the install ready.
Hope does have the level 2, though, so I'm interested to see if any snipes start to come out, considering the modern controls.
That was a whiff punish, possibly on that standing medium punch. Okay.
And it's so difficult to throw out these fans nowadays, right? Because you do have Cool Fate access to it. But we do get the punish on the erroneous drive reversal.
Oh, we're gonna hold up. I swear that was a backdash from the side of Yamaguchi.
Wow. I really like that idea from Hope, though, right? Thinking Yamaguchi was going to progress and follow up the fan, try to cut him off at the pass, but very smart discipline from Yamaguchi to stop.
Yeah, you have a little bit more space now with the current patch, right? In between a blocked fan, but now Yamaguchi, again, back to that install, pretty much brings those fans back to normal.
Love that early representation of the overhead. Layers of offense getting represented here.
I love the OD Nightshade pulse to out-prioritize the Fire Fan.
Makes a lot of sense, too. You want to win that Fireball war, you don't want to get Mad Mai started. Oh, that was a deep uppercut.
Oh, indeed.
All right, sniping out for the punish counter. I see you, Hope. Oh, don't press. Who's going to press first? All right, kick it back and relax. Yamaguchi playing this a smart way. The DP masked the block stun with the parry and butts out. That is a professional choice by Zeta's own.
Very strong control from Yamaguchi in that final round right there. He's been able to really push Hope to the corner at the beginning of every single round. So we're going to see if Hope, I think, needs to get a little bit more active in the neutral before we get there to kind of stop being in this poor position.
And he's trying so hard, right? Like, we've talked about some of the spacing tools that Aki does have and some of the ones that she kind of lets go of when it comes to being in Modern. Standing medium kick has been like the primary tool to keep Yamaguchi away temporarily, but it doesn't lead to anything massive, right? You do get a punish counter, you get a sweep. What do you do afterwards? You back up, you set up for fan, you set up for puddle, etc. Like, what happens?
Yeah, exactly. See if Hope can make more happen once he does get an offensive turn.
Oh! Yep, confident walk up with the fan. Who's not a fan of mine, huh? Let's go for another throw. Yes. We got the throw loose as we usually have. Conditioned.
That was bad late, too. He walked up like a mile, backed it up just a little bit, and Hope, hook, line, and sink.
When I hit the Vanessa Carlton?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. How we gonna get the comeback, though? Obviously, we need the poise. Oh, but the back throw. Looks like he delayed a little too hard, but a little too close for comfort. Yamaguchi puts that in his back pocket.
So aggressive in that corner, right? It's just so difficult to even try to contest the way Yamaguchi's been playing so far. We do get the target combo, applying the poison. What do you do out of that? Hope.
There we go. There is no Hope. Trying to go for the open up hit, trying to retreat. I feel like Hope is more on the defensive end. I don't know if he's just trying to anticipate too much fan play, right? Trying to look for some countermeasures here. And now we back. I like the back dash, anticipating the throw this time. Oh, wow.
And that's that spacing that you highlighted, Vicious. Yamaguchi is so good at setting up shop in the corner and just outspacing his opponent, making them overcommit to something, and then counter-poking them down 1 pixel away with the overhead. That's already a 2-0 lead.
It's so difficult because most of the time he's playing just like that, and then some instances he'll give you a different look up close, which is what we saw with a lot of the throw baits, a lot of the back-to-back throws. It was only small instances, and it's still enough to keep Hope guessing.
Yes, sir. That's really, I think, the big difference when it comes to these expert corner play from the top-level players, right? Being able to set yourself up at the optimal spot to kind of counter press backs, knowing when the opponent's going to have to commit to something longer duration. Super good.
Yamaguchi does that just the best right now.
Here we go. Oh, I like the perfect parry attempt from Yamaguchi. He got 1 out of the 2. Nice. Wow. Instead of a button, walk up and throw. That is a classic. I'm seeing that a lot more and more as the game progresses.
Yeah, taking those minus frames and getting the throw afterwards. Oh, punish counter here. Little juggle action, too.
I mean, that wasn't sick, too.
Take that. We're going to have to stretch that. I don't know what you got in terms of what you lost, but you got to gain a lot. Nice. The stand fierce, of course, the classic. Nice anti-air. Oh, right back at you. Damn. All right. No momentum. On the side of Hope, of course.
Oh, that's been the tail of the entire set, man. Oh, finally some momentum here, though. Looked like he tapped the parry and then was not blocking the high afterwards.
Oh, spend that? Absolutely. Don't even play with your food unless, of course, you can't kill without. Nope. We shall finish our plates. Hope, okay, showing signs of life.
A little bit of a delay going into the standing roundhouse. I like it. Smooth like butter going into the purple rain. Hope on the board now.
I like that. Purple rain. You're a big fan, huh?
Love that.
Ooh, expecting Yamaguchi, I guess, to take to the skies. A little bit overzealous there. Once again, has been answering that fire fan with an OD Nightshade pulse every time.
Try to keep Yamaguchi honest with the approach, right? Had to throw out the dirty bubble.
Clash all day with the fans, of course, enhanced. We got no more in the tank, but we got the lead. That's all that matters on the side of Yamaguchi. Looks like he's trying to walk back. The legs is getting clippeth.
Clippeth thy shins.
Clippeth thy shins.
The digital scissors on the shins?
Yeah.
That was Tasty Steve.
All right, immediately, no antidotes on the side of Yamaguchi. He's gonna sit there and take it on the way up. Smart choice.
Yeah,
Looking for the shimmy on the side of Hope.
100%. He tried to jump to bait something out, but you can't do that against Mai. Her level 1 goes up anyway, bro. Oh, man, that was tough.
I thought it was going to be like something delayed. I thought that would be like forward heavy kick, right, to kind of catch maybe a tech. But either way, Yamaguchi with a smart choice to go immediately into that level 1. A lot of his reversal decisions have been really paying off against Hope.
I like the spacing here from Yamaguchi. Avoiding the cuticles, but as soon as I speak. All right, early level 3, why not? Let's destroy the drive gauge. Shave those nails. Yes. File them down.
File them down.
File them down. Okay, one button. Just one sequence for the burnout. There it is, the drive rush roundhouse. That was clean.
The first time we get to see one of the main things that Aki can take advantage of, and that's putting somebody in burnout. Drive impact, the first we've seen so far. Should be lights out. Hope's got a game.
That would have been so clean if he would have just made it over. That would have been a big combo. I like the attempt. Obviously, that was just for survival in that case. I wouldn't even say that was for reactions. But good stuff. We have hope for the obvious, huh? Do I dare say?
Yeah, see, that's a one game, right? He's got to bring him back 3 straight. Take down Yamaguchi here.
Like that.
Again, shoving him to the corner.
Stick and move. Standing medium kick, back dash on the side of Hope. But I feel like every time he tries to stick and move, he puts himself in the corner pretty easy. Plus frames. Back throw? Absolutely. I need all this real estate. Por favor.
I like this readjustment too, coming in from Hope. We get another throw. Immediate button press coming in from Yamaguchi. Creates some space for himself.
The mid-screen shimmy. Everybody gets hit with that time to time. I hate it. Nice.
Oh, beautiful double perfect parry. Okay, Hope, he's out here now.
That's right. Get a little bit of that momentum on your side. Spending all of that cash just to get that corner position. That was great. Nice.
Oh, the cruel fade so quick with the reactions of the Moderns. Dump the level 2 as well, burn him out. Yamaguchi has nothing to stop this DI, and Hope keeps rolling.
Excellent call out from Hope. Nice work with the Modern reactions on both ends, both the special and the super.
Okay, looks like we learned more on the defensive end. We don't see no mid-screen shimmies on the side of Hope.
The conversions off of that medium punch counter hit.
Yamaguchi still might get burnt out here. He's trying to bait something out. He ends up using it on the driver's cancel.
Yeah, less corner carry on the Killer Bee bump, by the way. Hope still's got a little bit of space left to create something for himself. Yeah, the OD Nightshade pulse just brings Yamaguchi all the way back, and look at how much chip they're taking. If you find the gap in level 1, that might be a little bit detrimental. Hope, I thought it was going to be baiting.
It looked like it, right? That he just put the brakes on and blocked it, but nah, committed to something. Now we got the fire trying to force the issue.
Okay, watching the back dash, all right. We're looking for something here for the whip punish. I'm pretty sure it's more respect on the slanted fist than anything. Ooh! Nice conversion. That's a throw and a half. No, goes for the overhead. Nice and medium. Goes for the reset. Wow, that damage is piling up. I would have done it too. We got to keep him honest.
Oh my goodness, and not pressing. That cross medium kick was really well timed. I didn't call out a late button.
You see the Serpent Lash coming a lot more alongside the Nightshade pulse, drive reversal. The purple's doing all the work right now. The poison taking down against Yamaguchi.
Oh, there it was. That's what we talked about with the Modern, right? OD fans sniped out. Hope looking for it.
Very nice. And then that's
oh, he be shaking when he's bringing up again. He doing one of these? Oh, he nervous, man.
You gotta drink the Zeta water. Got a label on.
Reminded me of lyrics from Euphoria.
Let's go. Let me get a throw here. Looking for the technical. There's the anti-air. Like what I'm seeing here, Yamaguchi. Get out of there, but it's not for free. Right back at you.
Oh, that was kind of tricky though.
Yeah, it was.
I thought there was going to be a throw coming in from Hope. A back throw, at least Yamaguchi might have done a defensive tech.
100%.
Okay, oh, I could have been a whip punish there.
Oh, that was a delayed dive bomb from Yamaguchi.
That's all we need to start the party, right? One poison in the tank.
Yeah, one single pop, not going to be effective yet. Ooh, great stop on the drive rush. Still such a great active button to stop that rush. Crouching medium kick, Yamaguchi now putting himself at match point.
After being in such control, right? He was up 2-0. Hope, all the momentum was on his side, but Yamaguchi keeping composed to bring that back.
Look like Yamaguchi's just trying to find his footing here at this point. Hope is definitely comfortable now.
Yeah, Yamaguchi hanging out at the max Ryu Enbu range, excuse me. Counter hit!
Oh, the Can-Can's first part whiff baited Yamaguchi into trying to whip punish it.
Oh yeah, that catches everybody of every skill level, by the way.
One of the best moves.
Then the serpent stuff hit. Nice. We still applying the poison.
Ooh.
I swear that roundhouse was for the jab with a crouch strong. 100%.
That's right.
Not spinning the meter just yet. Back-to-back bubbles. Oh, the double perfect parry again. Yamaguchi, he's going to spin the level 3 now. He just entered the yellow zone, so I think Hope's alive.
By a pixel at least. I mean, the drive gauge is definitely going to suffer regardless.
Still going to be pretty dangerous with critical art in your hands. Yamaguchi at the right space with nothing but control. Gets a beat out of the button and rewarded heavily, putting Hope into the losers.
That is a final winner, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be sit comfortably. That is a guaranteed third place for the side of Yamaguchi. Congratulations. Got a chance closer and closer for the gold, man. Good stuff.
What sick play right there. Again, it's all about how much space he gives his opponent in the corner, right? He always finds that sweet spot, Vicious. You really talked about it. That's been some of the parts that has made him the most successful my player in Japan, really.
And I think just the overall reads in regards to what projectiles or what kind of spacing tools that Hope was going to utilize to push Yamaguchi back was like far beyond anyone's comprehension, right? He'll block a Nightshade Pulse, he'll block a Serpent Lash, but any other fireball that comes with it afterwards, he's ready to perfect parry. That wasn't the only instance that we saw it within that game, right? We saw it very early on where he was able to stop Nightshade Pulse into a drive rush and act accordingly.
Absolutely, man. That was very impressive. So let's take a look at the bracket. And obviously, we got our man Hope dropping down to the losers round 2 to take on the winner of Shuto and Take Piano. And then on the top side, Yamaguchi, as you said, yeah, he's guaranteed top 3, awaiting the winner of our next match between Naun and Higuchi.
Akuma versus Gaile. That is a classic. I mean, Akuma's definitely popular here on the side of Japan, so I want to see the high-level stuff. Higuchi, of course, comfortable just holding that down back if need be, just to hold his position and hold that lead. I mean, he is the self-proclaimed #1 guy. I think it's safe to say we can't say that, but dude's in the building today. We're not going to speak on that too much, but that's later down the pipeline, but this is going to be an excellent match moving forward.
So Naon is definitely one of the characters, one of the players actually that I've been looking forward to. As I'm going to be very, very straightforward. I haven't really seen as much Naon as I would like to, but we've seen on the opposite end a ton of Higuchi.
I was probably one of the few people, or at least out of us, that got exposed to that one a little bit because I was able to see some of his matches during the highlights. And yeah, man, this kid has got no fear. I don't know how old he is or anything like that, but he really plays a fearless style, right? Willing to wake up with stuff like Akuma's roundhouse to call out the late buttons. Like, he's doing big things that could be punished heavily, but he's that confident in his reads. So Higuchi, I'm a little scared for him, right? Because one of the big things with Guile is if people jump, your sonic booms could get exposed. So he's definitely going to be willing to. We'll see how that balances out.
I mean, just naturally against the Akuma Guile matchup, it's just how well can Guile protect his legs, right? That is how you get those sneaky jump-ins where you actually could throw off flash kicks, right? Well, it'll just go to the other side. But mainly, it all depends on how good is Higuchi with his crouching fierce anti-airs, just to switch up his options in terms of Naun's approach jumping in with demon flips and the whatnot.
Yeah, one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to is like the big changes that have gone towards Akuma. They made him a little bit more fireball eccentric to kind of face off against the fireball war, right? His charge fireballs are going to be a lot faster. They're going to be much more of a presence within neutral. I wonder how Higuchi is going to be combating against that if that phase ever comes to fruition within the neutral within the neutral space of this game.
Okay, well, it's going to be a good one. Classic historical battle. I love a good Shotokan bout versus Gaile. That's how the Dominicans in my hood used to call him. Gaile.
I didn't even know how to even like read that name as a kid. I was like, that guy, boom guy. That's serious. I was a kid. I'm like, boom guy.
That's true though.
How you chuck the vinyl records, man?
Yeah, can I get one more classic historical battle?
This is going to be another classic historical battle.
Oh, that's one of my favorites, bro.
It really is.
Man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, they know what's at stake. You know, it's all fun and games when you're playing at home on the rank and all that, but you got somewhere to go. It's the Capcom Cup and EWC. Who's going to earn that right? I mean, we already see Yamaguchi close and closer, but I wouldn't mind seeing that matchup, though, in the winners' finals. But
not to mention, of course, qualifying for those 2 prestigious World Championships. And also, if you take this dub, you are the winner of the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time, right? That's definitely a big feather in anybody's cap as well as we get into the second half of winter semis.
Right, no stranger to danger. Both of these two now actually coming in from last year's performance. He was within the top 96, now within the top 8. His biggest hurdle, his opponent, Higuchi. Here we go.
What a great rise to stardom.
Oh, you get a counter bounce!
Yes, indeed you do. And Higuchi, you know, Guile specialist.
Represented that target combo, sir, early. You figured, obviously, you blocked the target combo with a stand light. You could get a punish right on block, that is. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I figured there'd be like a little bit of a gap in between, but it actually caught the timing of that standing light kick against Naon, which is quite surprising.
Ooh. Okay. Looks like Higuchi was not ready for the crouch fist. Didn't even say counter hit. Wow, wow, what a conversion! Nah, that was OD. That was OD.
Force knockdown, juggle points. This man's recognizing everything.
Yep. Nice. Okay, delayed it. Goes for the plus range. I like the delay on the chop there just to throw off the perfect parry, but we flash kicking.
He's not scared, shutting out the fireball as well, just trying to alter the trajectory of the fall.
Okay.
I almost pulled this whole desk back after that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
It's all right. We were talking about it before.
That juggle had me wildin'.
It was so clean.
That's right. All you gotta do is just one normal. You don't even gotta overextend. There it is. Wow. Yo.
Yeah. So it's not gonna really go past it, right? That sonic boom, that super is just gonna be bypassing any fireball on its way over. Excellent reaction from Higuchi.
It's a sonic boom. It's from the heart and from the pit.
Oh yeah.
Some Charlie.
Sonic boom. Nice.
Hang in there, buddy.
That was even a punish, but Kanawan trying to walk back from the drive rush. Very smart to go low.
Yep. Okay, now we're falling back. Real estate and the lead on the side of Higuchi. I feel like we're gonna get some demon flips represented here any minute now.
Yeah, that was one of his primary stress last time. Didn't want to risk the DP.
There it is. Oh, the legs. Right in range. Everybody feels like they can walk away, but that low forward, the big toe is always available. Properly spaced.
Yeah, he was two-stepping on him.
Oh, scoop. Over here, make some sand angels. That's what I like to see. Can I get another throw? Oh, that is pure. Driver stand short into a throw, you gotta guess. Stand fist. We shaving down those nails. Nice.
Ooh, that beat a flash kick? What was that?
Speaking of which,
that one.
Yeah, definitely not that time.
The half moon. Well, I actually thought he didn't recover in time, but just like that, the properly spaced sonic booms to recover in time. Higuchi, professional.
I also thought that dive kick would have left at least some leeway to maybe pursue buttons afterwards. Not only thought the same thing, he got counter hit out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Gucci, at that point, I felt like the life differential he was willing to risk.
What a challenge from Higuchi off of that stand jab, drive rush, of course, anticipating the throw attempt. Half moon once again. That is pure guess. I would have took the throw as well.
Catching him trying to walk away again.
Oh, right on time.
That's a punish counter, too.
Yes. Seen the world upside down. The Tatsumaki. Let me get another throw. Absolutely. I feel like one more is at stake here.
He can even one more.
Jump short. Oh, my.
Ooh, 3-time platinum with a throw. Now puts around on the board.
I like throw loose. Favorite cereal, just pass me some oat milk.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm about to pass you.
Right there.
All right, the vinyl records is out there. You hold that while I think about it for a second. Another flash kick. Stop jumping in, my boy. All right, properly spaced roundhouse. I see the world upside down. For the perfect parry, no. That's max distance, too. He couldn't get punished either.
I'm loving Higuchi's fireball patterns. Oh, my 3 step kicks in a row.
Well, check the pattern of these boots right quick, right at the bottom.
For real, imprinted on your face.
That was a warrant for your arrest, kick down the door. 3 times.
He got all 3 lock bolts?
Yep.
Crazy.
Let's go. Guile back on his feet again, though. Now showing some signs of life. That's a throw. No, looking for that counter hit. No dice. The throw, absolutely. That has been paying the bills. Mid screen ain't that bad, but the corner, you got to be careful.
Yeah. Higuchi, I think that driver snuck it on because he had just lost his charge. Usually, he responds to drivers with a flash kick. That time, walking straight under the demon flip.
Okay.
But again.
Nice. Oh, proper button. Yo, that's a Gaile player.
Oh, man. The spacing traps as well into the level 3. Akuma 9K. Alive barely, but you in a dire strait.
Are we close for the stand fist? No sonic booms all day. Yeah, chuck those. Yep. It looked like he's eating a sandwich at the same time. Standing medium.
You already knew the spacing trap was well and alive. Higuchi, nice and easy. Single stand medium to get again.
I'm loving the range he's throwing the fireballs at, man. Like, it is so good. It's either too far away for him to jump in on, it's too close to react with anything. Like, it's beautiful patterns.
I mean, naturally, when you fight Akuma, the number 1 rule is with Guile. Obviously, most of his actions is his charge, but the number 1 rule is do not whiff. And that's one thing I want to highlight from Higuchi. All of his buttons has a purpose.
Ooh, a little heavy right there.
Like that. He knows he was getting pushed out, so it wasn't his turn. Great chance there from Higuchi to get his offense started.
I flinched so hard when I saw that roundhouse, y'all.
That's a flash kick. Do it now. You're up 2-0.
Well, that's a good point, right? He definitely has some games to take some risks.
Such a professional. There it is.
Oh, sit back down.
Wow. What? He's gonna punish anyway. I don't know if he was looking for a DP or he just walked up and just blocked.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Remember, that one's the one that woke up with Roundhouse before as well, so
that's true.
He's willing to press heavy buttons to call out delayed strikes.
They definitely know each other. That's a great call, Range, actually.
Oh. He was definitely within range to at least DP.
Oh. Throw the jump arc off.
Oh, yeah, that was expertly spaced. Got the level 2 as well. He needs to make it happen here.
Nice, the Roman Reigns.
That's facts.
Yep.
That's facts.
Knowledge Akuma.
October 16th, baby.
Oh. This is going to be tough. Yeah, you are in danger of being jumped out. And once again, the air fireball. Putting Akuma just outside the flash kick range.
Ooh. 3-piece. What?
Yeah.
Saw the spacing on that?
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Man, freestyling with the combos. Put him on an and 1 tape.
Said number 1 guy. Throw? No, we looking for the shimmy. Okay, good defense there. Now.
You're gonna DP finally. Great block on the overhead.
Wow. He stood up for that one.
Ooh. Yeah, I felt like overhead hasn't even been represented that much, and Higuchi still knew what he was thinking of. Oh, headshot.
Seriously.
Like legit.
That's another throw and a half. No, he goes for the delay this time. Put that in the back pocket, just build a little meter there. Oh, the jump in. Wow, not enough time.
He used the OD version, so he recovered very quickly. Smart stuff.
Knocking on the door a little bit. A little delay on the third jab, by the way.
Got all the meter in the world, though. If Higuchi gets one big button starter, we'll definitely bring it in his favor. That's another throw and a half. No, the back dash to avoid. The delayed jab just to snipe out the recovery of the back dash. I like this guy. Who is he?
Yeah, man.
Now.
Now. Now it's time.
Now.
You know what voice I want to do right now, but
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I almost slipped. I'm not going to lie.
Still being able to get the light kick into the light Tatsu as well, still within range. That was actually mad clutch to call out. And there was a lot of conditioning prior, right, with those back-to-back throws, especially in a guest scenario.
Yeah.
Really great application coming in from Noun.
Ooh. He's ready. Did he just walk up in the net? I wonder.
Indeed.
Okay, right back into the Sonic Boom prison side of things. Okay, we already got a substantial lead. Higuchi retreats and goes right back to chucking more plasma.
100%. You're just setting up shot from this distance away, right? You're not going to be able to jump in on me without getting flash kicked.
Yeah, that's pretty much the dead zone, right? For the standing medium kick always.
Yeah.
But I mean, you see now throwing off those flash kicks with those jumping fireballs.
Oh, the overhead caught down, flinching. Oh, he tried to reset for the kill.
Why not?
That was a lot of extra plus frames as well. Okay.
Yo. And we get the carry. Okay, we got that dead zone too. Oh, but the Waco super. You thought I ain't have no options, young man?
Higuchi willing to risk it, pays off, puts him on set point.
Off the gate. The perfect stuff. So that's perfect in Japan, yeah? Japanese?
Shooty.
I thought it would be like gun picking.
I was gonna say, don't quote me though. I'll definitely not try to co-sign that.
Don't worry, I would have took that L. Oh, nice punish counter on landing. That was definitely a flash kick, maybe an air throw. He just got thrown off a little bit. Nice, pure stuff. All for the spacing. All for the roundhouse too. Okay.
A lot of chip damage towards the drive gauge against Noun.
Yeah, back pocket. No, not even. Oh, the jump in. Oh, didn't believe.
Yeah, it was a little awkward of a hit for sure. Oh my goodness, speaking of believing though, Higuchi waking up with a crouch beam to check the driver's pressure.
Stop jumping, half moon. My goodness.
Man, Shuti, I think Japanese guy was just a Nas fan. Oh, he messed up his input in the air.
7 hits on the dot. Oh, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Higuchi moves forward, never backwards, to the winners finals to go up against Yamaguchi. Wow, closer and closer. Wait a minute, Higuchi was in the top 8 last year as well, right?
I want to say.
I could be wrong. Please, somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
We'll double check here in an instant. But yeah, Higuchi definitely has been an extremely strong player. Obviously, has been showing out. Had a great performance at Capcom Cup as well, right? One of the farthest placers. So good to see him continue to carry that momentum. And I like seeing this type of era of Japanese player come for this winners finals, right? Yamaguchi and Higuchi have been grinding the SFL, all the Japanese scene for quite some time now, and the hard work is paying off.
Okay.
Looking at his previous results, just to kind of rehash on that, he was within the top 8. He had fallen short, tied at 7th over at EVO Japan last year, but still has made quite quite substantial moves forward in every single event he's been a part of, right? He's been traveling mad internationally throughout the entirety of the CPT.
Well, let's look at the bracket because this is going to be my favorite match of the night. I'm going to be honest. And this, I could be honest and say this a little bit of bias. I have the privilege, all of you guys have the privilege every week in and out to see these guys play Punk versus Knuckle. But shout out to Naon, of course, he just lost on the winner side of things, but he's still in the game, of course. But Punk and Knuckle, man, historic rivalry, I would have to say, for the entirety of Street Fighter 6, I would have to say. So this is going to be a good one. I mean, on the side of Punk, of course, Mr. Consistent. First off, congratulations. He just proposed to Feisty. That is awesome. I mean, I didn't even know if he was using it more for a power-up, but he just said, let me just get it over with. But regardless of the scenario, though, this man is a happy man, ready to use this power-up to try to just fight through this whole top 8. But he's going to go up against Knuckle. And Knuckle, I want to give a shout-out to him. I know he's been down on himself for quite some time because he feels like he hasn't been garnering those results. But before we even get to all of that, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO Japan 2026 when we be back.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man. And 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
into the action of top 8 here at EVO Japan 2026 for Street Fighter 6 here live at Tokyo Big Sight. We left it off coming in from the winner's side of what we had seen between Yamaguchi Higuchi holding down. But we're going right into it.
Straight to business.
Damn, son, not even gonna let me finish. I like that. Knuckle versus Punk game 1.
A hard match. We don't get to have preluded. We don't get to preface it. Well, a TNS and can opener classic is here at EVO Japan, baby.
So we're used to it, man. Look, again, this might be a rotation of characters on the side of Knuckle Dude. That is, of course, if Punk eliminates Demai, but he's looking confident. I mean, already came out swinging. Standing medium punch. That is one of Dude's favorite buttons to check anybody walking forward. People usually use it for whip punishes, but just stabbing them in the chest if you're trying to get too close.
And then Punk already exposed it with a spin knuckle, trying to get in there as well. Oh my goodness, caught the reversal jab. Knew when he was gonna try to press back. Beautiful stuff.
Dang, all right. Let me see something here, dude. How you feeling? We're gonna get the answer back. They're sweet, disrespectful.
Oh.
Something you don't see every day in Street Fighter 6, man. Sweeps, deals into some big punishes. So that was definitely a note on the side of Knuckle Dude in terms of Punk's tendencies.
No check attempt there. Oh, what a sweet whip punish though. Classic Punk, and then still throwing him out of the drive rush.
Right on rice. Let's go, throw that plasma. Love it. Well, in this case, no plasma, fans.
All day.
It might as well be at this point.
Fabrics.
He put some plasma on it when it gets enhanced, you know?
You know. All right, nice. Stand roundhouse. This is what Punk does. He likes to smother you. That good gravy on that good chicken. Good God almighty. The level 3 immediately. Yo, what the hell? Yo, can we get an introduction before the bus ass, though?
Yeah, no?
Sheesh.
And Punk, of course, the way he ended that, the best walk-up jabs in Street Fighter. I don't know how he does it so consistently, but then finds when the opponent wants to flinch, counter hits him up, and sends Dude to back to the character select.
Even right out the gate, right? You knew what Punk's conditioning was going to be about. You knew what his main motive was. Force Knuckle Dude to whiff a couple of buttons and fear the roundhouse, right? To kind of give him a little bit of hesitation going forward into the rest of the rounds of that entire game.
Yeah, I want to highlight what you said, Renz, in terms of the best jabs in the business. He always switches it up, right? It's either a raw throw, one jab into a stagger low, or it's just quadruple jabs. He always finds ways to just switch his options to just make your offense looking a little more Pringles, if you will.
100%, and that's why he plays characters with fast walk speeds as well, right? Like, you try to get comfortable for a moment, he can get that walk forward jab, sneaks it in there. He's so good at sniping people trying to get their stuff started.
And the big toe low forward. I didn't even think that was going to reach, but that is Cammy White we talking about.
You know.
Oh, the stand fist. Wow. What an option on the wake up to just throw off the dive kick entirely. That's a throw and a half. Trying to read the little
wow, target combo? That's the thing, right? Mai's got a couple of buttons that can kind of, shut down these dive kicks. The fan actually ruined that combo.
You know, I love this attitude, the way they playing. It's like, yo, forget that we friends. You're my enemy right now. You can kind of sense this.
Oh, yeah.
The charge. Respectfully, I'm going to take this drive impact. Says really from Philly's own Punk. Trying to save that cash going into the next round.
Precisely, and that's why I like Dude doing the drive impact, right? He could have just chipped him out, but he was like, I want you to do the level 1 because I think I'll still win this round.
Damn, the anti-air roundhouse doing a dive kick. How about that on a defensive dive kick, if you will?
Bait it out.
Oh, immediate damage. Yep. We want to hit that drive gauge now before it recovers. Smart choice there for Punk to guard.
Ooh, the frame trapped up as well. The back medium punch after the crouch fears. But it's a 4-frame frame trap.
The cross cut. Perfecto.
Oh, and then the DI up against the fan. Punk has definitely been looking to DI some of these tosses.
I think it was a good look regardless, right? There wasn't a lot of life left coming from Knuckle Dude. So no matter what had come out from Mai, I don't think a counter DI would have been effective.
Looking for that counter hit. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was a walk-up throw attempt from Punk to guard. Oh, not even trying to challenge it. Probably thinking it was going to be a shallow dive kick.
Yeah, it was pretty far up as well.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a bit dangerous to give it to the DP, but of course, those sweeps from Punk. Oh, we saw him pull. You saw the delay right there. Dude not sticking his hand in the blender, though.
Stay in roundhouse range. There it is. All day. Wow! You know, sometimes I just feel like he's guessing when he goes for those, but at the same time, I can't really tell. That is Punk to guard.
Oh, and then the drive rush low, catching Dude, trying to wake up with stuff. Very, very nice right there. And Punk, you can tell, immediately going for the quick button, right? He didn't want to give Dude any gap. He knows that if he gives him a little bit, the drive rush pressure gets exposed by players at this high of a level. So that's why it was a shallow drive rush with the crouch light kick, making sure he gets him nothing to counter.
Officially lock in with the Mai. That's it. No more character switches. I would have loved to see the guy in one game, but Gonna stick with the mind. Pretty much has the same game plan. We can just get our little maul on a little more.
Definitely what brought him to the dance. Ooh, I'm sticking with him, but Punk, bro.
Another fierce, and it was delayed at that, catching a counter hit against Knuckle Dew. Rush on in there. Another counter hit exposed from the side of Punk.
Offensive sequences from Punk, as always. It's Street Fighter 5. That's a throw and a half represented now. Wow, okay. Anticipating the defensive dive kick.
Oh, what a jump timing from Punk. Finds him charging a fan. And now we're in the corner. It's looking real scary, but no fear. Wakes up with the back throw. And the fears and the overhead reset. He's going for it all.
What a way to use your utility, my boy. The reset on hit. Naturally, everybody ducks, of course.
Oh, yeah.
The reset. I know you was one of those guys. You only play Street Fighter.
Then catching Punk, trying to do like a reversal drive rush after blocking that stand medium kick, right? Thinking that.
Yeah, the rundown's going hard.
Oh my, back to back.
Oh my, Knuckle Dew and Punk with the Cammy again.
Oh man, Punk is turning up.
It's really good.
Stanface not getting represented yet here on the side of Knuckle Dew.
Yeah, he's doing the most he can to regain some of that drive gauge, right? He's been swinging for the fences. Knuckle Dew's been taking a defensive stance thus far, but it leads him into this corner and close.
Knuckle Dew is just going hard at it.
Counter hit. That was clean. Are we gonna do the level 2? No, we need that for the defense. I understand, too. Another defensive dive kick on the side of Punk the guard. Crouch Fierce exposed, and we got one on the board for Dual Thing.
Yeah, Punk has definitely been looking to establish that Crouch Fierce a whole lot. We've seen multiple different options afterwards as well. The back medium punch, the delays, the crouch medium punch.
And stun Fierce.
All
is hard.
You're killing me up here, man.
Watch that poke. Good old Facebook standing strong. The good old poke.
Damn.
We're gonna jump back. Oh wow, that was that active?
It was mad active, actually. We get a couple of jabs to get ourselves out of the corner. But it's not enough to push back to mid-screen just yet. He has to force himself out. Yeah, I like that.
It's that good old standing fist. That wake up in the classroom. Oh, nice.
Yeah, after the air hit, we can see Punk such quick recognition. Knows immediately, just resets the pressure, gets the
good.
meaty and the conversion off the meaty.
No, not even.
I thought it was going to be a snatch, too. I thought he was going to grab.
I mean, naturally, you know, you got to lead. You want to just go for a throw sometimes. You're going to have to condition him first. Nice. That's the overhead. No, not even. Damn. That's the wake up in the classroom. Wake up. Stand fierce. Yep. Oh, not even going for the cross cut. No risk on the side of Knuckle Dew. He knows he's low on the light side of things. What a conversion of the crouch light. Everybody, I swear, everybody thinks they can walk away from these normals, man.
100%. Like, you just are naturally inclined to try to walk away from the drive rushes, but you got it down back more often than not.
What a whiff. That was a very hefty normal for it to stick out like that.
Oh.
Very meaty. You saw it. You saw the screen shake.
Fans, they're all watching.
I've legit never seen the screen shake off of the dive kick before.
Usually I see it from the hooligan, for sure now, on the wake up, yeah. Okay, looking for that counter hit again with that standing medium kick. I like how he whipped it. He said to himself, I'm pretty sure, don't do that ever again. Let's go for that throw, the overhead.
Not meaty enough to combo off of it, no counter hit either.
Locked and loaded his Punk with the level 3. Very deep dive kick, actually getting blown up with the uppercut from Knuckle Dew. A little bit low on the drive gauge, hence why Knuckle Dew's going all out on the offensive thus far.
He's got that dive kick.
Nice. I like how he
gonna use the stock.
Just spent all that cash regardless, but he still finished the job nonetheless. Punk still
good.
at set point. I want to see more games. We all do. No pun intended.
All right, how's
Dew
Punk gonna do
able
this?
To slow Punk down a little bit in this past game, right? It looked like Punk was doing whatever he wanted in the first two. Oh, even willing to sneak in a charge fan here. Double on the crouch medium punches.
Looking for that counter head on the counter poke. Punk. I like that. Take throw on the jump and clean. He's looking for that counter hit, of course. Nobody want to get hit with a back throw in this position.
After that crouch medium punch is -3. That's why Punk did reversal crouch heavy punch that time. Oh, but gets caught.
Stupid ass mouse.
Chase down.
I like the delay. A little bit of a stagger now. Knuckle Dew trying to go for an overhead yet again. Punk not going to sit idly by. Level 3 on wake up in reaction.
Stand roundhouse for the burnout. This is burnout right here.
Oh,
man,
shit.
Stand roundhouse for the burnout for sure. We're going to challenge Knuckle Dew. Yes!
Yeah. Knew that the burnout was going to be coming right. Didn't want to get checkmated. Had the mirror to spare. Now he's got the installs on the fans as well. Has already spent 3 of them.
Damn.
Looking to chase him down. Spinning on the mirror to do so. What a hesitation. No kill just yet.
Oh, he just put himself in burnout, but he does have 1 meter to play with. It's okay. Do not allow him to get... Whoa! Big input error, but no punish. Delayed throw. That's for the chip out. You got to watch out. Button into level 1, level 2. Oh, no, he don't even got the meter. I'm sorry.
He's got level 2 now as well. But dude, he walked forward. Oh, the champion's there. The spiral arrow.
Oh,
We'll be
shit.
moving on in loser's bracket.
Oh,
Yo, he was
Punk.
a slither away for touching the grass again on the drive gauge. That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
man.
Oh my God.
That's how it usually goes, tit for tat. Whoever gets the momentum first is pretty much who's in the driver's seat. The thing about Punk, man, I love how he walks in and just invites those normals every time. That way, he can take his turns on a crouching strong right with a crouch fierce. Or
Punk
a low
has been
forward.
in losers
feel
now
that pressure that
for-
you're just trying to stay away from him the whole time, man. Punk the God, the conditioner.
And
Yeah.
damn it. So, on top of that, too, like just the clutch factor alone towards the very end, although there was like a moment where he put himself into the corner, he immediately went to a dive kick just to see if NuckleDu would try to react to that positioning, and that also whiffed. And still, he managed to kind of keep himself composed, whatever it is that NuckleDu tried to do, and
Kept
secure the
himself
win
together
with that chip damage. That was actually
despite all of
very
that.
well composed for Punk. I was actually nervous. I thought it was going to be a chip scenario where NuckleDu would be able to snipe out and get his turn back and go into like chip super because he had level 2 on deck, right? He could have been fierce in the level 2, etc.
But it made
no,
it.
there was no action taken from the side switch as well as the whiff dive kick.
Yeah, and I do want to talk about this a little bit more, but let's get the bracket up as well so the folks at home can follow along with us. But before we move on from that match, yeah, I honestly was expecting Dude to clutch it out in the end when he actually snuck that walk forward under the last jump that
We
Punk
got
did,
grand
right? Punk had
final
cornered
coming.
himself. I definitely thought that was going to happen, but he managed to compose
Yamaguchi
himself,
and
as you said,
Higuchi
and keep on keeping
going
on.
up.
So Punk's going to be moving on to losers
Okay,
round 2,
so-
going up against Naun, and of course now we got one more match in losers round 1 with
One more
Shuto
round
and Take
in
Take
losers
Pien.
before we get
I
into
will say,
winners
though,
final.
Big shout out to NuckleDu, one of the first ones to fall in the top 8, but seeing him in a top 8 position yet again, I'm glad to see that he's getting awarded for his hard work and seeing himself in the top stages.
Yeah, man, no, I respect that. Again, I mentioned it earlier before the break. You know, NuckleDu, his morale has been down because he hasn't garnered the results that he really wanted. So this is a big statement for himself and his training resume. I know he's saying to himself, you know what, it's worth it and I'm feeling good. This is definitely not the end of NuckleDu. I feel like we're going to see him in the bigger tournaments in the top 8.
Yes, indeed, man. It's going to be a great one. And, dude, yeah, I really hope this helps him fuel the passion for this next tournament season, right? This is a tremendous showing already. You should be getting CPT points for this, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Are you Hokuto no Ken or Fist of North Star? Like, what do you name it?
I usually say looking to qualify for Capcom Cup, which he did last year. So hopefully he can really get back into the full force of things and find that full confidence. Because when dude is on his stuff, when he's feeling himself, bro, very few people on the planet can touch him.
Right. Yeah. So hopefully we get to see a lot more of him throughout the entirety of the CPT as well as the rest of the competitors. But we
what's
are
gonna
about to say
happen
goodbye
next?
to one more player here, and it's going to be between Shuto and Take Piano.
Oh, man.
Okay, Take Piano. I'm glad that y'all said his name in full because I've seen the bracket earlier. Well, I actually seen it on Twitter. So, and I've seen that his name was Take Piano. So he's good on the keys. I mean, in this
Take
case,
Piano.
what does he have? What, he got a leverless? Not too sure. But
He's got one hell of a JP, I'll tell you what, man.
Okay, so I've heard a lot of good things about JP. Please, somebody talk to me about this. This is the first time I'm seeing him play. So
he's been highlighted a ton off of like both High Fight, in Cross as well. I mean, pulling up his results over in 2025, he has been as active as possible when it comes to the World Warrior qualifiers, right? He's had some peaks going into top 8s. He's been just outside of those placements as well, a good consistent amount of time. A huge jump up in comparison to last year's EVO Japan, where he was within the top 128. But as it stands right now, going into the top 26, right, he's been only to a couple of events thus far, and even trying to end out the World Warrior, he actually had, for 2025, I should say, getting 2nd place and 3rd place respectively.
Yeah, I was going to say, Take Piano is just one of those Japanese players that doesn't have the privilege to travel to a lot of the international events. But for the players that are here in Japan, you know this dude is dangerous. You do not want to run into him in the bracket. He's gotten a #1 JP on CFN before. He has been a monster for it. And, oh, yeah, we're seeing some things here on the preview screen that I'm not at least used to seeing from Shuto, so we'll see if that comes to fruition here. But yeah, Take Piano, when you do run into him, he's one of the most experienced and well-versed JPs in the business, and we all know this character is a real problem. So love seeing the representation, and Shuto looks like he might have a different answer for it than we're used to seeing.
So funny you say that. Again, we were kind of highlighting what was on our preview monitor. There was actually a tournament that Shuto pulled out that Bison to get 1st place in. It was the it was in Asia. It was Dafei Cup.
Here we go.
It happened over like just a couple of weeks ago, apparently over in April 15th.
All right, well, he's highlighting Akuma now.
let's go. Not a bad choice.
That's still a different choice in comparison to what we're expecting, right? Because Ryu has been the primary character that has shot him up into this top 8.
JP versus
Damn. Yo, hold on.
Akuma.
Ryu, Akuma, and Bison?
Akuma and Bison.
That is. This man knows how to pick some characters.
Oh, hell yeah.
The Bison would have been a great pick for sure, JP. But we're going to go for the Akuma.
Ready yourself.
Dark for real, the incarnate.
Yeah, I definitely had long talks with Boss about some of the matchups that JP does have problems with. A lot of Japan seems to agree. Akuma seems to be a little bit of a problem because of that trajectory that he gets to control coming in.
Boom, boom.
Avoiding all of the projectiles that JP can present. And also, if he wanted to play the Fireball War, he definitely can. One of the drawbacks, though, that 9k health as is getting depleted by Take Piano.
Oh my god, he's gotten
right there,
cornered.
Oh man, that Take's been so on point. As soon as he got one offensive chance, I was gonna say he was so right in a row. Overhead at the end with the Gators on.
Yeah, that was a bit of an
Round
aggressive
two.
scramble, if you will. What a way to fill each other out.
Ooh.
I thought it was going to be clean gameplay off of the rip, which it has been, but I like that in terms
Boom.
of being aggressive early on.
Boom.
Yo, Take Piano, he was
Boom.
not afraid to commit in that last round, right? We saw the 3H to start, the amnesia to
Boom.
wake up. Like, he was
Boom,
definitely
boom.
betting big.
That good stuff. Oh,
huge.
One jab
Oh,
shot, way to
shoot.
connect that to the top two. Unfortunate. Now you're going to have to start again. You have to move the goalpost. How are you going to do it is the question.
So it's departure, right? You get to create that space, having that threat. OD departure as well. You see Shuto trying to play the game. He's trying to walk forward, abuse that walk speed, but it's primarily the drive gauge taking a lot of damage. He was waiting for the drive rush so he could get that teleport for the readjustment. Excellent call from Take. Oh, wait a minute.
Boom.
Yes, indeed, Shuto not missing too much, right? He was in the yellow, or I should say the amber. Didn't want to burn out. Oh, my!
Oh,
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, he was trying to
Raging
teleport in front of
Demon.
me.
Oh, no, not
Like
Raging
Take
Demon.
was trying to use that as some type of bait out, right? Yeah,
Oh.
and instead Shuto was like, nah, I'm not
Got
falling for
that
that.
one.
Excellent call.
Message sent. You're not going to hit me with the gimmicks early on. The fact
Boy.
that he was ready for it on the first go, impressive stuff there from Shuto. Oh, immediately the Lavushka off rip. Oh!
Oh.
Shot. Before he even landed, that was crazy.
Yeah, for real. Anti-air cross-up heel kick.
Move. Let's go. Push him out. This is what JP excels at.
Oh,
keeping
shit.
you away. Drawing that line on the sand is going to be pretty hard across, of course. I assume there will be a demon flip at this point, unless, of course, we're looking for that perfect parry.
Is he going to do a demon flip?
Yeah, I am of the opinion that, never mind. Let me stop that for a second. Shuto going to have the corner.
Drive rush with some extra mileage on it with the forward fears. Oh,
Boom.
counter hit. We get adamant fist.
And not even risk.
Caught the reversal
Boom.
jab. Knew exactly the timing and
Boom.
the spacing to shut it down. Shuto striking first.
Like in one thing I want to highlight on Shuto, he's applying his pressure always on knockdown with jabs, staggered jabs, just in case the amnesia shows up. That way he can react accordingly. No throws have really been represented on the knockdowns against Takepi.
All right,
Yeah,
driving
he
there.
actually went for the throw the very first time I got amnesia, right? So now he's just been doing jabs. It's so smart. What an adjustment.
Do you see the ODDP just to bypass both bombs?
Oh,
For the
yeah.
low forward just to get that proper timing. Excellent. Still stand fierce. The DP, no, nada. There it is. Oh, perfect parry. No overheads.
He is so ready for this matchup. He is dissecting everything that Takepi has shown him thus far from the previous rounds up until this point. A little bit of a life lead, still trying to draw blood by going forward with the drive rush. Shuto trying to navigate around the ghosts.
Yeah, Take looks a little bit hesitant now. Shuto's been able to thread the needle so many times. OD departure does give him some space. Oh, but not for long. Taking up with that drive rush and another round to Shuto.
Hell, a button to cover some space, huh? Drive rush, stand fierce, yeah? Okay. Right on the button, literally.
Oh, he buffering, bruh.
Ooh, buffer this! Big throw bait into the fears, man.
The mid-screen text, listen, I squirm every time I see it. Oh, wow. Oh, if you would have converted that, he had the right idea, though. A little too late.
Yeah, I'm covering the whiff for the DP as well. You see the late back dash, might have dancing on him. Put the level 2 up.
What's the option here? Wow, are you just one step ahead every single time, Shuto?
Oh, that was nice, though. He actually, did not go for the throw, just waited to recover and let him hit low.
Psych! Don't touch me. This is the good suit. This is my Sunday final suit. There it is. Now we getting that lead. Well, almost.
Ours.
Another one, that drive rush on in.
Oh,
and yeah, a little
shit.
bit of extension on the forward fierce range has been the big difference, allowing Shuto to connect time and time again for a 2-0 lead.
And you see JP's eyes roll to the back of his skull. It's like, I can't believe he did it again. Forward fierce.
Still in it, though. Wow, legs crossed. Oh, so you comfortable. Okay. All right, Takepi. Am I saying this right now? Takepi.
Yeah, you're right.
Takepiano?
That's correct.
Okay. There we go. Let's set the tone. Right over his dome piece. No reaction on the side of Shuto. That was respected.
Yeah, that is sweet.
Okay. Perfection parry. A lot of Kurt Hennings going around here.
Oh. Yeah, some strange starts to this round, but gonna start stabilizing a little bit more here.
For real.
Oh, the departure up. Always gotta respect it, of course. Oh!
Oh,
Best
shit.
that we could ever see. Shuto willing to take it, I guess.
His parry right there on
Juggle
startup.
point. Star and Akuma. We go get in there. Oh, where you going?
Man,
Oh.
the snap.
It looked like he tried to
He
teleport
lost
through
a
it.
chunk of meter there.
I didn't think he would catch the
in
jump
that
at that
last
angle.
round.
But, you know,
Yeah, seriously.
Surprised.
Man, Kuma was like, I got purple energy. I could use this, right?
He's got one stock. He's got to use his
Oh my
drive rush.
Mind you, he did that previously.
Drive
but
rushed
he
in
successfully
there.
landed it this time. Oh, wow. So
Boom.
smart. On that jump back with the roundhouse. But he missed it, though, of course. Takepi definitely going to wake up off of that one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but side switch. The Departure's up there as well. You cannot walk away for free with that crouch medium kick there.
No back throw. We not falling for that one. Good defense here from Takepi. Oh, immediately, yes. Add one to the board.
Very nice indeed.
Didn't
Take
ruin it.
piano. Put one on the board.
Boom.
And I don't even think he actually canceled that crouch medium kick into the departure spike, right? It was just manual or automatic timing like it used to be. But he does have that ability now to cancel. Yeah, that is wild, bro.
So there are a handful of normals where he could cancel into departure a lot sooner, right? It just cancels like the normal animation. He's able to snap and get that projectile out sooner, so it makes it much more consistent on a lot of juggles, but also just even that much more of a threat when it comes to like a blocked normal into a frame trap, right? Being able to cancel off a low medium kick, which is what wasn't cancelable into anything before, that is a major problem.
100%, right? Because as the opponent, you can usually like play a little bit of mind games around the timing of that, because you know he wants to do the crouch medium kick when it pops. Now he can just do it whenever and cancel and still get the combo.
Yeah.
I'm talking about range.
Dive kick, no. I actually thought he was going to reach. Oh, another one. Speaking of which, challenge again on the
Oh,
kneecap this
shit.
time. Let me get the meniscus.
Meniscus.
Oh, no.
That's a throw and a half.
Damn.
No. Looking for the wake-up amnesia. I like you switching his options from the stagger jabs to a delay fist or just a neutral jump in this case.
I love that interaction, by the way. Good anticipation for the teleport. I mean, a lot of the JP players are going to prioritize getting out of that corner when the departure's set up like that. Oh, wait a minute!
Using the OD for the speed.
Okay, we out of the back dash. Okay, put that in my back pocket. What a way to avoid the explosion. Okay, jump back button. In this case, medium kick. All right. Give me that perfect parry.
Yeah, held the parry as well to get some big drive gauge back since the departure was going to pop as well. Oh, wow. That jab timing perfectly. Send the OD and put himself on set point.
Damn,
he destroyed that train.
Crushed it, bro.
Whatever that is, it must have been tasty because there's nothing
Crushed
left.
it in one whole swoop.
That thing was gone.
Oh, nice. Oh,
That was a brand new one.
Almost cut through. Almost cut through the wind on that one. Okay, the throw. What are we going to do here?
Yo, shout out to the cameraman for being absolutely ready for that, by the way. Oh.
No gaps.
No ghost round here.
Okay, look like he tried to challenge with another stand fist. Oh, open up, please. Yes, on the recovery.
Great recognition from Shuto. Oh,
Oh.
a little bit cheeky on that one, maybe.
I haven't seen anybody really get got by that on any level.
Yeah.
Probably trying to bait out the jump back, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he was like trying to do that, maybe thinking a parry was coming, thought he was gonna get command grab, yeah.
Oh no, this is a button. I'm pretty sure this might be a light kick into the adamant flame, maybe into the level 3.
Ooh.
Oh, trade? Almost. I'm telling you, that standing light kick, that's what Shudo's known for.
Only that's not the smartest thing, right?
Empty jump, yeah.
Empty jump in the corner.
Very smart.
Okay.
And remember we saw earlier where Shuto used the roundhouse, right? Because he knows it's a little sketchy trying to DP in the corner on the jump backs from that space.
I wonder if the roundhouse would have clipped. Either way, we'll save that for a different time. Resetting, okay, I like that. Getting the throw after an animate flame hits.
And that's how I remember.
That was a
Shuto
really
for those
good
standing
set
light kick
reset.
True.
Very Bonchan-esque in the way that he's been playing thus far, too. They spent a lot of time together, after all.
Shuto not going to spend it here.
He wants death.
Yes, indeed.
Like it. What an optimal guy.
Oh my, the walk it in actually still blocked at the perfect time. He built the level 2, but he doesn't want to use it yet. Actually takes him on the jump back.
He got so much meter off of that just walking forward, by the way.
Good defense. We don't fall for the level 2. Hit the lab, says Shuto.
Yeah, and end up getting the back throw there, but he does check the drive rush. Take's
Yeah.
still in this.
The fact that he blocked there,
Went in.
that setup was like really crazy.
Oh no! But he's in burnout as well, so not punishable. Oh my god. Oh, he gets the jump back medium punch.
Oh my
So
god, the
scary,
jump back
and what a
medium.
clutch decision from Take, right? Because you go with the crouch fierce. What if he does a dive kick and gets baited out? Oh man, he did do the dive kick. Oh man.
Fade away. Smart choice to cover all
He
options.
was burnt
of the
out
demon
there
Flip it, very nice. And
in
we
that
are
last
2-2.
in that last match.
Yeah, I think he went for the down medium kick at the very last second. The animation kind of shifted over.
Oh man, that was so smart from Take to not do crouch fierce.
It was so sick. Oh.
Sure, I like that he ain't popped though. Did not go for the tech. He was willing
All
to
right,
take the
their
throw.
match, 2
Wide
for
choice
2.
to air to air. Okay. The staggered stuff, looking for the counter hit here. Okay, respect the traps.
Yeah, he has to push him back, right? Shuto not going to be involved with any of the departure setups. Air fireball to push Takepi back. The crouching heavy punch going against Takepi.
Godlike. Oh, the OD, it did blow up the amnesia. You saw it start up.
Oh, punish! He committed to the target combo.
Overcommitted.
Quite surprising.
There it is, the fireball. Okay, next sequence here. Respecting the low forward. Caught the shimmy, walk up, demon flip.
Yo.
Dive kick. Wow, what a call out. Nasty. Wash your hands.
Shuto back on set point after that.
No table manners.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the best drivers buttons in the game, but couldn't fully convert it. Now
So
Shuto
cool.
has the corner.
Yeah, being able to punish that crouching medium punch, it lingers a little bit longer now this time around.
He's squirming in his corner. He don't want to take anything. Yes. Get that espacio. Find some footing here.
Nice. There's the cross fears. Did it really late as well. You have the privilege to do so.
Ooh. Call out. Shuto going for the ODDP. Still wants to maintain that momentum, specifically in the corner, level 2. What's the defense like from the Shuto? Going in for the parries. He's holding it all the way. He finds a way to get the crouching jab. He should get enough of the tag. OD fireball. TP super. You already know. Wait a minute, though. Hold on. There's a lot of scaling involved.
I don't know. Maybe? Survey says no.
Oh, he's alive.
Move ahead. Not even punch to the mouth. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Shuto moving forward.
The classic, the knuckle sandwich.
Straight from the Kombini to the top 8.
That was a bar.
Good stuff there, Shuto. Okay, one of the crowd favorites moving on here. Oh, that's dangerous. So we're going to get Punk versus Shuto, huh?
That's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like. And you know, Punk has definitely had a long route full of Shotos to get here in top 8.
Yes, indeed. I actually think Punk has to face Naun first, right? Or one of our players that dropped down from the winner's bracket, right? So, yeah.
Oh, true.
So they have to get through each other. But I understand. I want to see that match. Hopefully, we do get to see the Shuto Punk or whoever is just playing on their A game. Punk looked like a monster in the loser's bracket. I'll tell you what. It definitely looked like he had gotten the proposal power up. No joke.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. The way that Shuto was exposing any amnesia attempt pretty much threw off Takepi's and any defensive option that he really wanted to go to in terms of the amnesia. That's why you've seen him squirm a little bit, trying to jump out the corner every single time, just because Shuto was in his head that you are not using this amnesia. And plus, the defense on the level 2 was just fantastic on the side of Shuto. So the survivability rate on Shuto is what led him here into this position.
Knew that matchup legitimately like the back of his hand. Every single thing, like, he was ready for it. Yeah, very impressed.
One of the times where he's only taken damage to himself or off of the big risks he's decided to pull off of defense on wake-up maneuvers, right? So we'll see if that's the kind of attitude he's going to bring to the table going up against Hope in the loser side. But before we get into that, we're going to take a little bit more of a break. So when we come back, we got the continuation for the rest of our competitors here at EVO for Street Fighter 6 Top 8.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Doing some good stuff. PlayStation tournaments. City of the Wolves.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Ultra Street Fighter 4.
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランス
All these leverages.
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長でき
What
る
is
高単価
this?
な案件を。
The same damn ad. It's the same damn ad in every single one of these. Okay. Anyways. I have to see the setup.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together. We've returned to continue on to the top 8 here at EVO Japan 2026 for Street Fighter 6 with the largest amount of entrants in the history of fighting games with over 7,000. It's exactly 7,168 entrants to drive us into our top 8. But before we get into that, obviously we have a lot more going on within the show of EVO Japan. Obviously, we've got so many announcements that have been coming through from every publisher on the planet that has been a part of EVO. A lot of the top 8s to get us here as well to pretty much set up this historic moment.
Oh yeah, 100% right. It's just been sick to see everybody that's been a part of this. EVO Japan has only grown year after year, and with that, we got more and more collaborators, more and more dev teams, more and more publishers coming in and showing off all kinds of cool stuff at this event.
I mean, listen, this is Street Fighter country, man. I mean, the first time I stepped foot here in Japan, it was known that Street Fighter 6, just Street Fighter in general, belongs here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised that we got such a great showing in terms of the tournament and just the results of just everybody entering. So big shout out to everybody from across the globe to coming over here to EVO Japan and just enjoying some Street Fighter, man. So you're in the right place, I'll tell you that.
And we do have a very special announcement going into it right beforehand. Obviously, Jam Project with plenty of
Yo,
words
Jam
for the fans
Project.
here at EVO Japan. Let's take a look.
Oh, that's awesome. Jam Project.
These are the guys that make the fire music?
Yeah,
they were involved.
They did Alex's theme.
Okay. Nice. Like, who's the drummer?
Tough call, actually. I couldn't tell. I actually couldn't tell.
We'll figure that out. Well, thank you for the message from Jam Project, right? I'm sure
That was
many
good.
more fire music is going to be coming out. Hopefully we get more and more themes from them. And just in general, seeing them collaborate with Capcom has been such a treat for so many people, and myself included. And yeah, man, seeing Street Fighter 6
Oh, I
get
forgot
taken to this next
to show
level and seeing all these
earlier
people get
the
involved
launch
with it, right?
for
Obviously, we got
Tekken
Jam
8.
Project for the theme song, but
Tekken
then
8
of course Kenny
finals.
Omega doing the motion capture for Alex as well, right, man? And you know, I heard another wrestler just left his company that might be a little bit more free to do some things. So.
Yeah.
EVO Japan.
Oh.
EVO Japan. Tekken 最高。ありがとうございます。
もう準備万端だと思います。I think everybody is well prepared for the finals. それではEVO Japan 2026 Presented by レバテック Tekken 8 Finals スタートです。EVO Japan 2026 Presented by Leftech Tekken 8 The Finals 選手の皆さんの入場です。
JP is not
Of
the
course, as
representative
we
to
saw,
To be fair, they're
you
a little
know,
dramatic.
they ended up with the
Within
Mishimas.
this bracket, Punk 3-1 over
All right.
Uncle Shuto
Higuchi.
versus Takabe, I've got to say, as much as Shuto
Yamaguchi.
had proven he was ready for the JP matchup, it was still rather close.
Yeah, man, that's just a testament to, I think, the skill level that Take Piano has really taken JP to, right? Shuto was ready for everything, and Take still almost beat him here at top 8 of EVO, so no surprise, man. Big ups to Take Piano. Definitely would have been one of my favorite players to watch for a minute now on the JP, because as much as he's a menace to play against, I really enjoy watching the character, so this dude has been on the forefront of a lot of tech out here in Japan. But now we are moving on to losers quarterfinals, right, where one of our NA hearts still lies in Punk the God UC. Now going to be facing off against Naon.
Damn, his hair really got that long in such a short time. Sheesh.
Right?
Yo, I want to see
the hair journeys of so many people here.
Yeah, I know.
I hear that. For sure.
I know.
If
know it's
the
useless information,
Justin
but
matches are
it's just
still going.
It's just a reminder of just how.
Bang.
It's just a reminder of just how long Punk has been in the game,
Take
from seasons
a
to dreads.
step.
It's so funny.
Nothing, man.
Getting ready.
That's crazy.
Listen, if I have to say something, you know what? Cause there's gonna be a resume and a pause there, so I'm gonna just kick back and not say anything.
Zoom, yipes.
Resume.
Listen, really from Philly, Punk the God is in the building, representing that green because we all know the Celtics has packed it up.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do it to him.
I'm thinking in there.
I'm a Laker fan. I wasn't gonna do it to him, but you know.
I'm thinking in there, man. Hell yeah, but
Lakers round 2, Celtics out. It's a pretty good day.
Sounds good.
Don't look at me. I looked at you. That was my bad. I knew I shouldn't have turned. You have no choice.
All right.
You gotta look at us.
Ooh, man. But look, Punk in a prime position here. Look, he's already a EVO champion, so he could just add one more to the board, possibly, of course, if he stays strong and consistent throughout this tournament. He does. I feel like the way that Punk plays is definitely favorable for him to win this whole tournament. But again, you got to go step by step. It all depends on the challenge at hand here.
Yeah, and he's been going through like a record of different Shotos.
Punk with another
Right?
Cammy.
Even so, just looking at the previous rounds prior to top 8, he had to go through Kosa 2-1. He had to go through Blaz.
Cammy versus Akuma, my two mains.
Blaz has been a bit of a demon for Punk
They're
in the
playing
past couple of
both my
tournaments as well,
mains.
right? Beating him at SFL, beating him at like EVO France, if I'm not mistaken.
Known
so he's definitely
as
overcome some
Akuma.
demons already to get to this point. And in that first match against Doom, man, he looked like he just knew the button timings of his opponent. And when Punk looks like that, not many people have a chance.
Different demon on the stage via Noun. Could be unfamiliarity at this point, but as long as he understands the Shoto matchup, I feel like he's going to be a lot more confident than most.
Known.
I love how Punk always tries to snipe out your counter poke tendencies. Notice when he walks and blocks all day,
Put
this is all to
himself
collect
into that.
data. The next time he's in that range, he's going to go for that big whiff punish, mainly with the crouch strong for the stuff out.
That's why I always want him on a fast walk speed character, right? Like, that is where his strengths lie. You can see it in the difference whenever he plays a character like this.
Boom.
Professional way to take a throw. After that
Go.
stand fist, hell yeah. The drive rush at that.
You see just the interesting walk patterns of moving forward a little bit, trying to see what Naoon's going to be showing him. Oh, but speaking of which, Contra medium kick right back at it.
Look at he spent all that cash. He had the level 2. Now he's going to punish the man. What was that? That was a dive kick? That was a dive kick, yeah? Okay, go.
Capote dive kick,
Dive
baby.
kicked down there.
Go Punk the God.
Whoa. Okay.
Throw attempt snipe.
Little tap parry. Don't know if that was supposed to be some type of bait.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, it worked as a bait, so maybe.
Pretty wild that it did.
Naoon's got some stuff, man, that is definitely unorthodox, unconventional.
Look at that. He's trying to hit him with the empty, wow, something double reverse. Demon flips just to try to bait out the parry. Like how Punk was already ready with the anti-air.
Oh. Already a huge difference, too, in terms of the approach. Very deep uppercut.
I actually thought he was going to make it across for the cross-up, but nope. All right, I see ya.
Nice little hezzy button as well. Perfectly delayed to call out Punk's defensive timing. Tried to beat the check right there, but instead does beat the walk back.
Even better, low forward, sniping out the defensive dive kick on the side of Punk.
Oh, what a time to snipe with the crouching medium punch as well.
What noise? Crouch strong.
A little surprised he didn't level 3 just because the drive gauge situation would have been very favorable, but now Naoon's going to be the one to level 3 here. Switch that drive advantage right around.
Boom.
That's right. Take it with a smile, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. I don't know if he tried to anticipate maybe a dive kick or something,
Got
or just
there.
a walk under.
I think it was probably a walk under, right?
Yeah. Okay, now I see you. One on the board, quick. It's Punk the God. I know that's hyping him up. You get a dub on Punk, I promise you get hype every single time because it tells you in the back of your mind that you can do this.
Wow, and outspacing himself against the low medium kick. Standing light kick is going to be the big punish counter to start things off for now.
Oh, wow. Get that and what a juggle pickup.
Yep, we fixed those.
Oh,
Nice. Some demon flips is getting exposed. Nice, the crouch strong. That's Punk's favorite button, especially from that range when he knows he don't need a low forward anymore.
Right.
Stay in roundhouse.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be on the other side for some reason.
Yeah, same.
You think I wasn't? I just proposed. That's the biggest risk, huh?
Facts. And then the jump
Oh.
over afterwards.
You gotta love the zoom ins.
Ain't no bigger humiliation than hearing
These
the
are
no.
all
So yeah,
really good.
you're right.
Exactly.
You're 100% right.
100%.
Any risk that he takes in game today, it's all good.
Because today, he has my last name.
Boom, boom.
That's wild, son.
Adam and Flame into the level 2. Are we close enough for the juggle? The back
I think
roundhouse?
Street Fighter
Yes, the walk-up
EX2
casual.
Plus
No, not
is
even
like
for
the
Adam and
only
Flame.
Street Fighter game that has like
I like the frame advantage you get off of that. That was a full-on
EX
dash to the
series
knee.
that has an active community.
Nice.
Because there's no EX1 or EX3 with an active community.
I appreciate the clarification though on that, Wrench, because that's definitely where I was going with that.
Yeah, I got you. You know, that's all I figured.
I'm in.
Put him back.
Yeah, we get that side swap.
Ooh, what a parry to save the DI right there. Punk, obviously, that's where his head was already at, right?
Come
That's
on.
why there was no reversal DI. He's
Come
looking to parry
on.
things in general.
Chuck that plasma. Let's play that range, okay? I like how he's not giving up that ground with the demon flips anymore. Nice parry there on the
Boom.
jump in.
Boom.
Right back to
Oh,
OS on
shit.
deck.
Indeed, Punk immediately exposing the drive rush.
Whoa, you saw start of
shit.
overhead? Oh, went for overhead from that far away,
Oh,
huh?
crap.
Take a sip of water. Can I get the zoom in real
Punk's
quick, please?
cooked him.
Go to Punk and let me get the
No.
zoom in.
Oh.
No? And it was already in his pupils.
You wanted to zoom in, right? Yeah, I get you. Oh my goodness,
Boom.
though, we already
Boom,
got
boom,
a real
boom.
quick check from now on to start this.
God,
and we in the corner.
Akuma's just too slow
Does
in
not
this.
escape for free. Tax that man.
His reaction, his time is slower than
Okay,
it
looking for
was
that
in
counter hit
previous
jab. Well,
Street
pressure,
Fighter.
plus frames for sure.
Street Fighter 5.
Let him get deep in, too.
Yeah, most def, Punk.
Oh, not even.
Excellent
There it is.
usage.
Could be another throw, right? But now he's gonna be too scared. Possibly to press a button. Doesn't want to get
Alright.
counter hit again. Very close to burnout. He's gonna be very
Doesn't want to
reluctant
get
to even try to
burnt
contest.
out. Doing
Yeah, that's it.
defensive.
You kick or forward medium kick, excuse me. No. Baited out, punished. Optimal meter build as well with the throw, knowing the extra damage was still going to kill.
Yeah, that was a wise choice from Punk. Just try to bet on it. Of course, he was close to the burnout, right? He didn't want to take too much block stun.
And that forward medium kick has been a problem. And we've seen Punk have problems with Akuma in the past, right? We saw Kawano at SFL World Championships last year really just kind of shut him down with forward medium kick and stand light kick.
Facts. You got that character that can match the walk speed of Punk. The wake up low forward, right back at you. Damn, ready every time? Capital OS. Scoop. Let me get another one. No, not even. Waiting for that low forward or standing medium kick.
Back dash just in case, but go on.
It's going to be a little bit scary now, right? Now one also has access to a demon. Be very careful if he's got something in the pipe. Oh, no cancel to level 3?
Is he gonna demon him just for the show? Imagine. He could have just level 3'd off of the DP for sure.
Yeah, that would have been a kill, honestly. It would have been enough damage.
Oh, staggered lows, of course. Now showing.
Oh my goodness.
The back dash to avoid the throw. This is a low forward confirm. This is
All right.
confirming to something, I promise you. Don't whiff.
Oh, just barely reaches that. Oh,
Oh.
even the counter jab. I don't think he thought Naun would press there. I don't blame him. I wasn't expecting him to get counter hit either.
This is the guy who woke up with Roundhouse against Blas after all.
You're right, Mitch. Oh, and he used it. He baited him out. The drive rush into the DI to bait a response, and he shut down the DP.
It's what we like to call a good old-fashioned mind
shit.
check. I would love to say the real word, but we already know what it is. Oh my God. That's another throw in the making. No, he's looking for the defensive dive kick. That's why he hit the brakes. Wow, spacing out the jab. He was almost home with the stand fizz.
He's playing the life lead game quite well. He's got the standing light kick punish counter. That has been the biggest deterrent against Punk moving forward and even trying to flash some of these normals against Naun. Looking at match point.
Come on, Vic!
Match point. Come on.
Man, that was a crazy read from down in the last round. Oh, but too close on the fireballs. Punk gonna have an opportunity
Oh,
now.
shit.
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
That's right, get nasty.
Fire
He's
that
taking
loop.
risk. I know in the back of Punk's mind, I
Got
know
on
he's saying that
spike.
to himself, like, wow, this guy's playing a little nutty against me, man. But at the end of the day, it's just good reads on the side of now for me.
Yeah, 100%.
ODDP, here's another one. Wow, Punk's actually going to be willing to burn himself out there with the ODDP. Keep down in this corner. Wait a minute, though.
Don't take the back throw.
Oh, big egg, you're gonna juggle!
Even
Oh.
better. Force down midway through the air to air, excuse me, with the roundhouse, connecting with the level 1.
Oh shit. Who is it gonna be? I'm voting for Punk in a way, but I do want to see Naun win. Take this.
Oh, the DP.
Doing it, it's fine.
My phone told me my headphone usage
Oh,
is exceeding
shit.
the recommended volume.
I'm so sorry, guys.
It's gonna be Naun, I fear.
I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, standing medium. That has been a problem for sure. Ooh, we found the button. Throw, absolutely. And he wisely takes that because that's big damage off of a counter hit crouch fierce. Oh my god, he got the level 3.
Yes, indeed. Didn't want to spin it just yet here, but now any hit into it.
Naun's got
tried
this.
to counter the check, but it actually punished.
Uh-oh.
Very smart from Punk.
Maybe
though. He
not.
was close enough to get that. Oh.
Oh, he's so ready to just walk to the corner.
Oh shit.
Oh, if it was deep.
Oh, he almost has it.
Yes! Oh, the DI is there. He's
Oh,
going directly to the
shit.
C8 to burn Naun out. Now, of course, there is no free DI here. He's got plenty of meter. It is a scary spot for both players.
Wake up, dash up, do something,
Oh
imagine.
shit.
Oh, he did wake up
Oh,
and
got
dash,
it.
but right into a dive kick.
Waked up and dashed right into him.
Buffer demon, right?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
He walked
Hell yeah,
right
that's what
into
it was.
that.
He sits there. That boy got demoned.
Right as his wake up hit, like Punk got him.
That was the idea, though.
100%.
You know what? Even better, you know why you probably
Punk
try
is
to catch,
lethal
like,
with
probably like
Cammy.
a delayed tech, hit him with the DP, right? Like a jab DP.
And while we got a little bit of downtime, I just want to correct myself. We did see that DI at the start of the round. I thought it was drivers in the DI.
Jumping
it
in
was
Street
crouching
Fighter
medium kick
6
into DI
is
because Punk has been
amazing.
doing the DPOS on all the drive rush cancels, right? So he saw the DI. It was just one of those things that looks visually similar, right? So he lets the DP rip, and of course the DI was there to counter it. It was super smart from now, but my man Punk is locked in now, and we got a tied up ball game for Game 5 to survive in this top 8.
This is brutal.
Just beautiful. Let's go, Punk. Oh, wow, on the counter. I didn't even know who was counting. Okay. The Tatsu for the full carry. All right, now we in that danger zone. How we going to get off the cage? Oh, no. Ooh, it's real quiet.
Yeah, I was going to say, you could feel the gravitas of the situation.
Yeah, seriously.
Woo! Region.
Troll, absolutely.
One more.
Boom.
No, not even. Oh, man. Oh, because he was
Oh,
crouching and made
shit.
it more potent. He almost had it on the crouch jab. He's looking for the low forward. Or the crouch strong.
Oh,
even.
Naun's looking for a
DP
low.
Oh, he tried anti-air it.
Oh.
A little bit too late on that one. I was gonna say stay safe.
Oh.
It's too deep.
I like that he was looking for the throw tech after that interaction.
That was
too.
too deep
Smart
there.
choice from Punk, kept himself safe. Hey!
Snipes him with the crouch medium kick. Dump all the meter. Level 1 is all that's
Oh,
necessary
shit.
against the low health Akuma. 1 round to go.
Big
Okay,
switch
one
of
more
course
round.
on the previous game. Punk now taking command over now in space. We haven't seen that forward medium kick as much after he got blown up initially from the start of this previous round. What do you do now is now to stop Punk from moving forward? Standing light kick is the choice.
That's a throw. Yep. That's
Oh, shit.
definitely the throw
Oh,
Punk
that
needed right here.
throw.
My kick just outside the space.
Douche. All sound like gunshots.
Ooh, no
That was a
DP.
stand jab. There was an attempt for a DP for sure.
Had to be.
Nice. What a way to find an answer to get out the corner.
Okay.
Deep cross up.
How's he
Punk
gonna
will
make
take
it?
that throw gladly.
Head is there, protecting his drive gauge in the process. Punk's built himself back into the green. Oh, and that is going to make sure the driver's cancel does not burn him out. This is huge. Oh! Straight into the level 3 reload. No
shit.
less than it gets Shao High. That is a dead Akuma. Punk moves
Oh,
on in
man.
loser's bracket.
The ace in the hole. We didn't see it
Punk
throughout the
just
whole set and
nuked
saved
his,
it for the last
you know,
possible
murked his
moment.
Akuma
Punk
out.
moves on to the losers semi-final.
Oh, my goodness, baby.
Yes. Yes.
We are here.
Oh,
I thought
what
you were
the
about to give me a
hell?
rumski for a second there, brother. I thought we were going full can
The
opener
hell?
for a second.
Not yet.
Shout out to Lee Chung, wherever you at, brother.
I know he's watching at home right now with the kids.
That was some hooligan
man.
stuff.
Yo, excellent stuff from Punk, man. That was a bit
That was
the word is
hooligan.
not exciting. I would say
Crazy.
Nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking, a little overzealous from both guys, especially on the side of now. Wow, the wake up. I hope we get that as a highlight, maybe. Just a wake up dash forward attempt.
And it's a fair read. It is a fair read.
He likes those, right? That's what we talked about. He will go for the big read. Like, he knows when the player's going to be optimal. He's going to try to hard counter that optimal decision. So, very exciting player to watch. I hope we get to see more of now and going forward. But Punk the God clutching it out here and keeping the run of dreams alive.
Jesus. Now he has to wait for his turn against, what, Shuto and Hope going forward?
Yep, Shuto and Hope's next.
Absolutely wild. We're going to get into that in just a little bit. But again, you guys have been tuning in to one of the biggest brackets in the world for Street Fighter 6. Guess what? You actually have your opportunity to do so, even more so, on another stage on the road to EVO as we get started back on May 3rd. Compete in your favorite fighting games on PlayStation tournaments for your shot at winning a trip to EVO Vegas to compete with all the heavy hitters that have signed up for that tournament as well. Again, your chance to compete with one of the greats and also be a part of the fighting game community is in your hands with the road to EVO.
And please take advantage of these opportunities. We've actually had players that win the Road to EVO events, come out to EVO, and then win EVO in its entirety. So it is a very big opportunity for anybody that gets to do it. And you can just actually sign up directly from your in-game console on the PlayStation 5. So please check it out, y'all, as we get on the road to EVO Vegas, man. It's honestly around the corner.
I'm just happy. I know I'm here smirking and stuff like that. You know, our job is pretty hard considering that you don't want to be biased. But, you know, I'm going to be honest. I'm very happy to see Vic making it this far, you know. Because, I mean, I've seen this kid grow up to the competitor that he is, so I'm always happy to see him garner those great results. Punk the God, man.
Punk is
I still think about the very first Red Bull event that we had seen him leave his house, face off against the greats, and still perform out of his mind to establish that he is here for his time in Street Fighter. And that started with 5, by the way, when he faced off against Tokido.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Seeing these players grow up literally in front of our eyes throughout the competitive scene, it's a treat to watch for sure. But let's get into this bracket now as Punk, of course, has solidified his position in top 4. He'll be there in loser semifinals, awaiting the winner of Hope and Shuto, and of course Yamaguchi and Higuchi up there in winners finals as well, looking to duke it out. It's been a slobber knocker from start, and it will be to finish.
And we are going through these brackets so quickly, and all the action packed into it as well. It's been so really, I was going to say difficult and also crazy to watch at the same time, but you know, English is hard sometimes. But Shuto versus Hope, one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to is seeing how this modern Aki survives against Shuto. Obviously, we've seen a lot from that end when it comes to Shuto and the Phantom here in Japan, and also just his overall performances from 5 over to 6 has been a very clutch factor for a lot of his teams in Street Fighter League Japan. Hope being the final hope for Taiwan with all of his accolades going into it, again with his debut technically going into the big stage of EVO Japan. I am really quite curious to see how he's going to perform against one of the top dogs.
I will say this from Shuto, I'm very impressed with his matchup knowledge. I mean, we've seen it all across the board against Takepi, so I want to see, hopefully I said his name right again, but hopefully we see that same representation in terms of matchup knowledge against the Aki. Just the little things, man. Okay, copy.
So here we go.
Let's get it, man. Shuto versus
Let's
Hope.
do it.
Our other half of the losers quarterfinals winner of this is going to be moving on to face Punk the God. And Shuto is bringing out the Ryu. We saw the Akuma in round 1 to deal with the JP. We saw him mess with a Bison a little bit, but now this has been the boy that he's primarily played to get into top 8. Shuto bringing the protagonist power to the stage.
Like that. Old man Rue.
Big Rue.
Big Rue.
He gave him sandals this time.
Yep.
Yeah,
had to hide the bunions.
Yeah. Still a little bit exposed.
No,
he's creating new ones now.
You got the wedgie in between the big toe, gives a little space, you know?
Yeah.
A little random. Ooh, okay, establishing the poison into the throw early on.
He's got toe gaps now.
The wedgie between the big toe got me real good.
All right, that's another throw established. Ooh, wake up low forward to read the Jimmy. Try to roll.
Try to walk back here. Stay close.
Got to my hotel room. Oh, man, what a long day. Just scoop him to the floor. You know? Okay.
Ooh. There was an attempt at an overhead from Shuto. Hope was still swinging. OD uppercut. Reset the space.
Indeed here. I'm prioritizing it to the immediate. That was wild. He did parry, and then he actually OD DP through the second hit of it. That was crazy.
Oh, okay. Let's go. We close for the drive. And don't get thirsty with a drive impact. He got cash, man. Oh, come on.
Oh, you cowed it.
Why was he so ready for that? Why was he absolutely so ready for that?
On hit, too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how did you jump in that scrambly situation?
So all right. Get the jumble off of that.
Yes, okay. Oh, so that's how you get your prime damage or some big whip punishes, okay.
I was about to say, like, he just run out of poison for, like, the tackle to actually get even more of a juggle, but it's totally fine. Him being able to reapply and force Shuto into this corner already has been really detrimental. Damn! I thought the Tatsu was going to break it! There's going to be another hit.
In time. Oh, man. Yeah, I honestly was like, how is this going to play out, man? Is Aki actually going to get shoved to the other screen? But no, Hope able to close this one. Both players fully loaded on meter. What a cruel fate shutdown.
Yep, the big buttons. Oh, he got some frame advantage there. I'm
Good.
pretty sure he's trying to do with a stagger or a delay there. Mostly a delay. Okay, the poisonous stuff. The throw. Wow, catches the jab. Definitely plus on the drive rush.
After this match,
That's +5.
I'm like
The cross
quickly
beam
wait
kick is
for
normally
winners
+1,
finals
so
and then
big
come back.
frame advantage.
Let's go. The poisonous stuff. Are we going to spend it early? No. We're going to go for one more sequence here. Anything could do it at this point. Level 1. Wow, he's trying to hold up. Yo, he got exposed on defense right there. I see you, Hawk.
Perfectly made the decisions on that one. And yeah, that poison just ticking up a
Yeah,
little bit. I
step
wonder
up for
if
a
that
sec.
made Shuto a little bit more antsy. Not sure if you can eat another throw with the additional poison damage ticking down. Probably felt the pressure and felt like he had to make the decision then. What a call out though. Hope already up a game.
The number one thing you want to keep in life is hope.
Oh,
yes.
that's facts though.
That's true bars.
Even when if you're down.
100%.
Man, look, I'm sure Hope is looking across that monitor and saying, man, that is Shuto, but listen, I'm the embodiment of love, of hope, I should say. Damn, I don't want to kill that joke.
You did fine. I thought it was fine.
I knew what you were getting at. But this is the case here. And Shuto, we've seen a couple of characters, right? He's back at the character select screen right now. I wonder if he's trying to decide if we're going to see the Bison, another character that he's been kind of experimenting with. Are we going to see the Akuma again?
I'm trying to get as many hits as possible. I'm like looking at the multi-monitor. I'm just like,
we might go to the Akuma or we stick to the Bison.
Or Vega, of course.
Oh, modern.
Interesting.
Shuto was a big modern player at the beginning of this game, right? Wasn't he the one?
Marisa.
Yeah.
He invented modern Marisa.
That's right.
Woke up scissors, yeah? Is that what pretty much what he has? I don't even know what the options he got for real. This is new to me. You know, shout outs to Fubar Duck. He did say that a lot of people in Japan was actually rocking, mainly the Bison, was actually investigating a lot of modern Bison. So
really?
Yeah, this is a treat for me. Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
That's Orion.
I'm very excited to see this, especially because Bison has, like, on paper some anti-projectile tools, but usually combined with the input in the startup, it's hard to use them against people. But maybe with the modern and having that shortcut, it's a little bit easier.
Well, I mean, he loses his starting light kick and starting heavy kick, so he can't even get a big punish counter. He's getting mauled. Wow. That's news to me. All right. Okay, Bison.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is like you're gonna have quicker access to the Psycho Crusher, you're gonna have quicker access to level 2 to try to beat some of these projectiles that Aki's gonna show.
Thank you.
My God.
Thank you, by the way, Jeremy.
I got you.
Oh, man.
Still got that big button.
Damn.
That's how you know that was spacing on fleek. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The drive impact, they come out. Oh, sneaky, the anti-and pretzel. Oh, wake up crowd short.
Good call. Have you said the pretzel line before? I haven't heard that.
Maybe? I say a lot of things.
I think you have. I think he has, yeah.
Goodness, it's scrambling. Oh, there's the OD Psycho Crusher representing it. You trying to snake step on me?
The Psycho Torpedo.
That's what it is, yeah.
Coup de grace.
He said, "Hook the tree." I don't even know what he said for real. Overhead? No, not even. Oh, even better. Big damage incoming. Yo, just do it. Psycho Crusher level 3. Just do it. Even better.
Oh, yeah. Considering he burned himself out, he wants to keep the meter, actually, just in case.
Oh, he can't react, though. He got the modern stuff.
He needs the bomb. Planted against Hope as well. Still maintaining the corner. Pressure. Hit confirm! Right into the level 3. Do not encroach into his space. Now, it could have been a buffer. It could have been a confirm. But either way, that is a dead character.
It's nasty from Shuto right there. One button into the super. What a message sent back. It was looking a little shaky at round 1, right? Aki and Hope was able to take it. But man, what a bounce back. And I'm so glad that he actually went modern so we can highlight the fact that, yeah, he was one of the first people that really pioneered modern at a high level. Super, super sick to see, of course. Yeah, man.
He didn't even lose that much either.
Yeah.
Wild.
Stand light kick, stand heavy kick. Yeah, I mean, the stand heavy kick is pretty good, right? Sets up the plus frames and whatnot. The light kick decent. Got the hover kick as well. But honestly, most of Bison is here, and it's going to have quicker access to the specials and the things you really want to abuse.
Yeah, I think like the way to encroach space and also get plus frames, standing heavy punch is a great tool. Back roundhouse, he still maintains for pressure.
Well, yeah, it was back roundhouse with the plus frames anyway. It's not even stand roundhouse. So yeah, this is really good.
Stand roundhouse for me is more so you lost access to like a shimmy, a big shimmy punch.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Actually, one of your better ender for combos on the drive rush, too. So he's definitely lost a little bit of damage, but his core game plan is still there. Nice. Oh, little off. He should have just went for the jab. What does he have? Let me see. Hold up.
I was gonna say, maybe that's something he's missing, the jab cycle crusher. Oh, what an anti-air OD scissors, what? Neutral jump on that, and then trying to prevent Hope from getting any offense started. Crouch medium but shuts it down, can't quite get the kill, but what a dodge on the wake-up drive reversal. Shuto out of his mind.
That was nice and delayed, too. Just in case. That was double layered. You gotta love those options from Bison. Wow, what a snipe out on the neutral jump.
He was looking for it, right? You were talking about Cycle Crusher. He's like, I heard you, yipes.
No.
Definitely keep that in modern. At the bomb.
Let's go. Oh, it's about to detonate. Playing a good old game of SOCOM here.
Shouts Chris Sig.
Shouts to Sig indeed.
Oh, the plus frames there indeed, respecting it. Hope not trying to press back, but does catch the legs.
There we go. Poison applied. That's a throw established. No.
Trade.
Wow, what a challenge on the delay with a delay crouch and strong.
Oh, that was nasty.
Hockey classic right there. They're always looking for the crouch roundhouse, big super confirm, and you know it's poet in a modern.
Right, watch that puddle. Oh, trying to hit him with the empty, possibly looking for the parry, of course.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, I like that. Oh, talking to himself. Yes, talking to his imaginary friends.
Oh, and just risked the jumping at the start. Shuto couldn't quite find an answer.
Oh, the legs. Definitely try to hold up forward or backdash. Take your pick. What is on the offensive onslaught right here is Hope.
Yes. Set the puddle up as well.
Oh, kill those frames. All right, meaty stuff. Love it. Establish your technology.
Oh, that's too close. Oh, but no big punish.
Oh,
and then we got the startup with a scissor kick.
All right, next hit for sure should be the kick. Whoa!
Safe jump.
Wow, but he was ducking. What the hell are you trying to do?
I'm not sure.
Wow, okay, well, Hope takes the lead with that one.
Yeah, and a speedy fashion, too, just actually overwhelming Shuto in the corner right there. And Shuto's gonna lock in this Bison for the rest of the set.
Modern Bison, this gotta be the debut on a big stage, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, and again, the anti-air stopped there. Looked like it was crouch fierce, but just too late.
Throwing that lash from that angle, I love it, just to snipe out the Devil's Reverse. Oh, mashing the crouch light, yep, that's a Bison classic. Press that button, please, especially up close.
Looked like Shuto pressed this next button a little bit too early, so Aki was just standing there, got clipped.
Nice, the head kicks. Nice. Wow, it's the anti-air, okay. We'll take that option.
A little bit overzealous with it though. Continuously poking and getting punish counter for it. The bomb.
Overhead. Oh, even better. Even better on the punish counter. What a way to take that challenge there, Hope. That was pretty risque. Oh no, that's big punish.
Indeed, baits it out. Shuto. What a response.
You know what, I'll take that. In those scenarios, definitely the stand roundhouse, but I like that. The roundhouse scissors for the pure punish on the counter.
Yeah.
Good damage.
Pretty big compensation for it, right? Being able to go into the scissors regardless, because you have the bomb planted on Hope.
Oh, but this is some of the rounds that have been looking dangerous for Shuto. Hope already has him in the corner here, applying pressure. No anti-air attempt, tried the parry like Yipes called out last time. Shuto emptying, snake step to get away.
That's a sneaky empty jump too, because it does look like a devil reverse depending on the scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, looking for the whip punish, that's a pop. Watch the shankles. Oh my God, he is going to catch that jump back next time, I promise you. That is, of course, if he's alive.
Two.
Shout out to Mero.
Damn, that killed!
Ooh. Okay.
Just like that, one up, and Hope is on set point now after that as well.
Say my name, you need it at this point, Shuto.
Yeah, your voice here.
Stuffing out the overhead, excuse me. Shuto planting the bomb, drive rush forward. Hope defensively getting blown up right now.
Wise choice. Wow, went for a tech. Oh, the risque stuff. Oh, the puddle. We just walked right through. I don't care. I'm hydrated. Another throw.
We're going to be looking for spacing out, trying to catch Shuto, pressing the button back, and he does there. Nice shade pulse. Jimmy Serpent Lash with a slide.
Wow. Finding a button choice, but forces himself out of, I want to say out of the corner with the burnout. Yeah.
Doing that up against a modern player, not going to be easy.
Listen, that is a classic. That man was the creator at this point. Him and Haitani.
True.
Oh. Shuto just buying time as well. He's almost got his drive gauge back. Oh, chasing down the backdash.
Then the count hit the stagger low to clip the walk back, but he's blocking.
Damn.
Yeah, Hope got his own drive meter back now as well. Oh, what a response, man!
Being able to cancel the Nightshade Pulse.
I'm out of there, and he got him out the corner too.
Hope is close to level 3 as well. Oh my goodness, gets the punish counter, outspacing the scissor kick. He's going all the way through with it. Juggle this man straight out of the tournament. Hope 3-1 to go on to face Punk the God in loser semifinals.
Very nice, Hope. Okay. Everybody rocking the Majin Boos out here. This is crazy, bro. Love it.
I felt like I took a real aura gamble with that one.
It's all good.
I was not sure if it was going to kill by the end.
Oh, there was so much drive meter behind him.
right,
There was absolutely no way he wasn't going to get any sort of juggle, too.
Oh, man.
Knowing the routes, there's like a plethora of different routes that Aki does have, whether it's in standard, whether it's in modern. The fact that she could be the juggle queen, you never know what kind of damage input she's going to get towards the end. But best believe, that was the proper call.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff from Hope right there. Able to clutch it out again. Shuto locking in that modern Bison. It looked good for the first game. It honestly looked good in general, but Hope just, I think, it goes back to that comfortability factor, right? This is what he plays the most. This is what we've known him for. This is what he's kind of terrorized the region of Taiwan with. And while Shuto, obviously modern Marisa back in the day and whatnot, but it just looked like he was much more ready for the situation.
I'm really interested. I'm really curious to know why he went for the modern Bison. I know obviously we got the easy access to the scissor kick, reaction to the drive rushes, you know, the whole nine. But what was he looking for specifically? Was it the neutral jumps? Was it just whiff on the stand medium kick where he could get the scissor kick easy on a whiff punish? Like, I'm not too sure, but I feel like he could have stuck it out with the Ryu, but I mean, he's up there, you know what I mean? He's the one that makes those decisions.
So I think possibly maybe navigating around the space that Aki does control with Nightshade Pulse, Serpent Lash as well, being able to maybe do, I want to say, Shadow Rise through, if possible, Devil's Reverse in, etc. Maybe, but also having access to OD Cycle Crusher to blast through and take your turn from like what 3/4 of the screen could possibly be what the difference was for Shuto in terms of what his objective was against Hope specifically.
Level 2 also an anti-projectile tool that's much easier to use in modern.
That's right.
We didn't get to see that either, right? So maybe in the future we'll see Shuto explore that a little bit more. But let's get into the bracket now, of course, as we are progressed to our final four of EVO Japan 2026. In that loser semifinals, Hope defeating Shuto has to now face Punk the God as the two non-Japanese representatives left go up against each other to battle it out, while Japan is ruling winners finals. Yamaguchi versus Higuchi have taken the stage, and we're going to get into it imminently.
What a name combination. Yamaguchi versus Higuchi. Oof. Good cloth, huh?
Gucci, bro.
Good cloth out here. All right.
No Louis necessary, I'll tell you what. But man, they might as well have it on them because the way that they've been playing has been nothing but top caliber, top shelf, as expected throughout the entirety of their pretty much introduction into the fighting game scene, right? Both representing the same exact team, both a part of Zeta, and also very, very good teammates with each other over in Street Fighter League.
And one's going to hold an L and the other's going to hold a V.
Facts.
We'll
Facts.
Oh, that's bars. Think I ain't catch that? I like that. That was good stuff. That was, I had to go like this with that one. Like, wait, hold on. That's so fast. That was good. That was good. Yes. Yes.
So fast.
Not so fast. Well, see how this plays out. The Mai versus Gaio. Give me a little insight, guys, here. Yamaguchi has any other characters but Mai?
What did he used to play? That's right.
He also has a DJ.
Oh, that's who that was. Okay.
DJ was nasty too.
DJ was nasty.
I think he's definitely had that under wraps. I think that's going to be like a very much so secret weapon for a lot of the characters that he's been, or sorry, a lot of the players that he's been playing up against. But now that he's in top 8, he's got to be sticking to the Mai, right?
It's interesting up against Guile, right? I don't know how like the Mai Fireball game is gonna work out up against Guile. Like I feel like I have a little bit more confidence in the DJ style of projectile warfare. But you know, obviously I do think he's gonna start with the Mai at the very least. But I'll be interested to see how it goes and see if he alters the game plan if it doesn't go according to.
Well, there could be data along the way, right? Like even if either of them fall short, there's still a chance in the losers bracket. This is gonna be quite the matchup to see how it progresses further on, but. We'll see how it plays out. The shark-infested waters in the loser side is going to be so difficult to traverse. It's going to be the Mai versus Guile locked in.
Zeta got to be so happy right now. Seriously, that's for sure.
As they should be. Those guys, that organization has been like the top dog to Tokyo for so long for a handful of different esports as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe they already took an EVO Japan Championship in a different fighting game as well this weekend. So yeah, Zeta's having a nice time.
Good old time. Nothing but W's here. We got 2 chances at W's, really. Okay, already. I like how he was out of range of that. Well, I don't even know he could do a flash kick off a regular count head. Nah, that's usually off of the drive rush.
Drive rush, yeah.
Okay.
If anything, like what low medium kick, a punish counter would.
Yeah.
Out of that, or a flash kick out of that specifically.
Okay, establishing the throws, but wise choice from Higuchi to take it.
Trying to catch a delayed button. Yamaguchi does get the forward throw, tapping on the door a little bit. The shins getting exposed. Higuchi still kind of jailed a little bit, or at least facing some timeout.
Oh, he's almost close with the stand fist. In terms of the whiff punish on the side of Higuchi.
Oh, beautiful, perfect parry. Now we get the level 1 established in the corner as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna say strike throw. He just moonwalks back.
Greatest mix-up of all time. Almost out of pixel. You gotta make an executive decision.
Counter hit, standing like kick link, you know it.
Shoot.
It's the space you need to be at, right, as Higuchi. He's trying to close the gap now. Higuchi, much more of a scrapper when it comes to the Guile gameplay.
And the fact that he was that ready from that close with the drive rush is amazing. Good stuff there from Yamaguchi. Hasn't blinked yet. Ooh, owls right in the abdomen.
The big boot, bruh.
Yep. Collect taxes on all these baby booms.
the dependents, I'm claiming them all.
Big damage, and of course, close to the burnout. Wow, try to parry, little risque. All right, you're gonna have to take this. This could be a chip out or just go for the boom plan all day. Yes. Even better. Half moon for the finish.
I flinched. I didn't think it was gonna do that much damage. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know why I yelled so hard for that one. That was bad damage.
I like hearing that you're happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
There it is, the example you were talking about.
Off the punish counter. There you go.
You see, Higuchi's done such a good job nullifying these fan tosses. Yamaguchi even went with like OD to set all of the fans, and they still just got nullified.
Oh, wow, okay. That's the range mine wants to be. The stand fierce, of course. The low forward's pretty good, too. The double, okay.
Wow, what a boots.
Oh, I thought that was an attempt for a flash kick. He got caught mid-air, so maybe it was a possibly input error.
Yeah, I think so. I think he just didn't get the charge in time.
Yeah.
Which is very rare from Higuchi.
Good point.
Dang. No random jump-ins yet represented on the side of Yamaguchi. Good block on the reset.
He would have built to level 3 and killed her, 100%.
Yep, so that was a wise choice. Okay, I just caught that. Good call.
Back throw.
Oh, no, better react to this. It's going to turn orange, man.
I was going to say, you're going to get burnt out in one way or another. Did not risk the drive reversal, though. Oh, beats him in the middle. Can't convert fully. That's that chip, though.
This man working on his back. Wow!
Oh, and that is dead, baby. Raw CA, no life left on Higuchi's side, best believe.
Oh, the zoom-ins, yes.
Yeah.
Keep doing that, production.
Yeah.
And please. Okay, Higuchi not cracking under pressure. Looks like these guys were obviously teammates, of course. Obviously, in the Guile match, no matter what's the character, you always want to stay in that range where you want to just shut off the sonic boom and just scare him a little bit of a jump scare with a jump, literally, no pun intended.
I want to say they're part of the same class in regards to like hopping into competitive Street Fighter.
I think so.
Street Fighter 5 at least.
Was he both of them was the Young Bucks in the program, or was it just Higuchi?
I think they were both Young Bucks in the program. Yeah, part of like under Momochi's tutelage.
Yes. Okay. Shout out to Momochi, of course, bringing in the new generation of players. Wow. All for the counter hit.
Love that bounce.
Gotta love those buffs.
Now locked in the corner yet again here. Yamaguchi feeling a little bit hamstrung. OD spin it.
Wow, the double cross. All right, he didn't get much, but at least he gets more screen control here.
But for how long, right? Yamaguchi's been the one at the deficit so far. Higuchi being able to get a punish counter with a boom. Drives on in there. Gets that first round of game 2.
All right.
Left.
Both players scrapping in the middle.
I swear everybody's ready for that. Like on hit, I'll naturally block, but just to keep attacking and just to get ready for the next option is pretty good.
Yeah. The Higuchi represents some own defense right there.
Flash kick.
Punish counter.
Every time with the conversions, nice tech.
Ooh, you trying to grab what?
Air. Nice. In between on hit, of course. Try to go for the throw.
Gonna say there you go again, being ready on hit. Great block.
Also would have killed.
Yeah, with the CA 100%. Oh, speaking of which, he's gonna send it in. It's gonna.
Oh my God! Please tell me it kills, and then we can fix the controller.
But like, did the controller disconnect? And is that why he got hit?
Oh, that's true.
That's the biggest.
That's what we're trying to figure out right now.
I'm not too sure.
I wouldn't say a damn thing if I was Higuchi.
Was it counter hit? I'm gonna try to check on the.
No, it was not. It was not counter hit.
So that might have been the case. Oof.
That might be a little concerning.
Okay, I ain't see nothing.
No, I'm not going down to the station. You can't get me to file a report.
Yeah, I ain't see nothing. Well,
we'll take a look at the replay in just a bit, or at least from our desk, not on the screen, but Orange is definitely going to be on the case as we look towards
I'm
it
doing
again.
my best right now.
Are you clipping? You clipping it right now?
Yeah, I got the VOD up.
Yeah, so we are taking a look. There is no counter hit on the board. There was no normals in place from the side of Yamaguchi, and he was not moving either.
Oh, I think he did. I think he might have tried something.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Okay.
We're looking at an instant.
We're double checking right now here at our desk.
Yeah, he tried to throw.
Okay.
So he tried
Disregard.
to throw. Okay. So
it was raw. It was legit. Okay. Woo.
Yeah. So whatever the controller thing happened, it happened after the input that actually did get him opened up to that reversal CA, right? So I believe when it comes to the results of that last match, we should be good. We should be fine, and we're gonna pick up that set from here. But obviously, we're gonna iron out whatever did happen so it doesn't happen again.
That was my bad. I definitely saw like the notification.
I got scared too. I got scared too.
Yeah, I thought there was nothing. I thought there was nothing on the screen. So false alarm, ladies and gentlemen. False alarm. That was legit. Yamaguchi did get blown up.
Yeah, as far as we're concerned, we're going to be picking up the set from right there. Didn't look like any funny business happened to end that. But yeah, from then on, it's gonna be a wild one. That's 1-1 now as well, right? Higuchi and Yamaguchi 1-1. And to me, I'm a little concerned because I know Yamaguchi took the first game, but to me, this has felt all Higuchi so far. Like even in that first game where Yamaguchi was able to take it, I felt like it was still more dictating the pace for Guile, and I honestly expected Higuchi to take it.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're gonna stick with the Mai. I think for whatever reason, I want to see the DJ, but I get the optimal play is probably to stick with the Mai. I get it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either if he pulled out the Cammy specifically for that matchup, right? I think there's going to be a lot to kind of bypass what Mai wants to control within the neutral, bypass a lot of the control with Fireball, and also even extended ranges. If, let's say, Cammy does get her back towards the corner, if Mai's trying to like maybe go for a shimmy, kind of walk back and also test for buttons, low medium kick is going to blow that up as well. So we'll see. I think I like that a little bit more in comparison to the DJ because like, I feel like his presence when it comes to crouching normals isn't going to be as threatening in comparison to Cammy's.
Absolutely. Man, but whatever is going to happen, it's going to be interesting. Both of these guys obviously know each other so well, being teammates, being able to, I'm sure, spar and kind of grow as players, right? Talking about the same class. But we're getting back into it now. 1-up, Higuchi and Yamaguchi. Let's go.
Okay. Trey swinging with the booms. Early flash kick. Can't even call that an OS. In this case, that was just straight reactions. Good stuff there, Higuchi. All right, the counter hit. All right, established from Yamaguchi. Is this a throw attempt? No, looking for the shimmy for the big damage. No bite, though. Speaking of bite, good whip punish.
Yeah, Gucci been so automatic with that. And now trying to bait something out here. You can see just standing outside that stand medium punch range, but then he committed to a soul bot. Great patience.
Definitely, that's what he's looking for from that stand face range. Okay, Yamaguchi, I see the game plan.
Multiple times, Higuchi's trying to opt for movement to get out of the corner.
Oh, man. Fired off immediately.
Now we good. All right, get those fans out of here. I'm the one that chucks the spinning projectiles here.
Ooh, and again, that did cost him the rest of his OD meter, but he moved forward with the bazooka knee and then snipes with the level 1. Oh, man, the bazooka knee to keep the charge was so sick, tagging for his life as well. Dodges that, and then, wow, actually catches the recovery on the dive bomb.
You know what it was? You know for damn sure he was trying to bait out a flash kick on the way through.
Oh,
that dive bomb.
That's
Higuchi
1,000.
was 2 steps ahead, but now goes for the reach a little bit. Yamaguchi getting that activation install.
Break a little furniture here in this corner. Oh. There we go. We found our pocket to get out. Not like he's gonna take some damage out here.
Higuchi has kind of been willing to do that. He's like jumping into the bounce fan and being like, well, you're not really gonna get anything off this anyway. Oh.
Let me get a throw.
Oh, shouts Kenny Omega, Dragon Suplex.
It's one of my favorites.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, chuck that boot. Yes. Kick back, slowly but surely, you're gonna bring it back. Building a little bit of that meter. Is that gonna be a throw to establish? He tried to tech for sure.
A little antsy from Higuchi, right? Majority of his wake-up decisions against Yamaguchi has been blown up. But it's difficult to call, right? He could also just wake up with an OD flash kick. He's done that before.
Yeah, I think because he's been trying to establish that, he's been trying to get away with some of the other options, right? And Yamaguchi's been staying solid.
Oh, got the eye. Okay, I know you. We play in the same office. All right, we're gonna kick back, relax, establish this lead a little bit. That drive gauge is building super slow. It's not like we're mounting offense to build that fast. But speaking of which,
You know, sidebar, I think Higuchi has your glasses, Yipes.
Maybe. He's seeing everything right now, I'll tell you that. But I mean, I don't even got prescriptions. I just look cool.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yes, anti-air as well.
Oh, just too shy.
Wow.
A little bit off the distance on that throw.
OD as well, out-prioritized. And again, Higuchi is just, literally jumping into the bounce fan, not letting Yamaguchi establish offense off that. Very interesting strategy.
Immediately into the baby booms. Drive reversal incoming, I'm pretty sure. I think Yamaguchi knows that's why he didn't even establish.
Oh, Lord. Yeah! Yamaguchi, the patience right there to see the tap parry walk in and then basically shimmy him in a walk back. And he didn't reach with a throw, right? He just tried to press a button and Yamaguchi still outspaced it, still whip punished it. What a message to send.
I'm telling you, man, that is his jurisdiction. There's no way you're going to try to command normals against him within that space outside of low medium kick. Any of the mediums that Guile does present at that range getting blown up because of Mai's very potent stand medium punch range.
Speaking of medium punches, immediately drive rush, but just countered immediately with the OS. Yamaguchi. Ooh, backdash, love it. This man ain't trying to take nothing. I like that. For Higuchi, I'll give him a lot of credit. He's one of the most active guys in terms of movement.
100%.
Yamaguchi, though, kind of using that strength as a weakness right now. Beating him to the punch on so many of these buttons with a fierce, and then again shutting down the wake-up option. Couldn't jump into that one without dying, so Higuchi did have to take that.
Oh, I thought he hit. Still, though. Oh, this is pretty troublesome hit for Higuchi, but we got some... Oh, I was about to say, I thought he was going to play off of this burnout, but nope, the aggressor on the side of Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi now 1 round away from being in grand finals in EVO Japan.
That throw.
That was bad for!
Right on top of the final record. Wow. Oh, that was a punish? No, that's a counter.
Counter hit.
Indeed, establish some space, get some breathing room for Higuchi in the corner. Oh, big strike throw bait.
Might get another one hit. Let's see for the reset, maybe? Lull him to sleep a little bit? No.
Oh, he wanted the hard knockdown, but he just dropped the combo. Rare moment.
Very rare moment against Higuchi. The fans being able to dissipate that. But Higuchi finds himself in the corner. There was a swing off of the Fears.
Wasn't close enough for the punish on the target combo. Unfortunate. Close to the burnout, though.
Indeed, he's actually going to burn himself out. He just committed to it with the drive rush cancel. Wake up drive reversal. It would have been safe otherwise. What a level 2 to shut down the boom. Yamaguchi in grand finals.
That close, though.
And that was fast.
That was nuts.
Near instant air level 2.
Yeah, like it was legit air, right? Like, wow. That was... Okay.
In fact, he was ready for that first interaction of the Sonic Boom in that corner. Obviously, he's just trying to get his footing, right? Just to get a little bit of a lead there, or try to get it back in this case. But, wow. Yamaguchi ready with the level 2. Okay, well, shake that man's hand. He hit him with the cheers, too. Once he got the 2-1, he was like,
oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Man. And yeah, I mean, credits to him for sure. Sticking with the Mai looks so clean in games 3 and 4. Monster stuff, and he's gonna be sitting pretty in grand finals winner's side, man. Yamaguchi.
I'm thinking more so for the side of Higuchi right now, just a little bit of that drop after he went for the level 2 on the continuation of his combo. He had dropped it into the sweep. I was actually quite surprised that it even come out, but shout out to Yamaguchi for keeping it alive after that exact moment, right? It could have been either way. You could even see it from the replays on how often, oh my God, that reaction was nuts. There was a lot to set up about that, by the way. There was like a Sonic Blade into the cross. It could be a little bit, telegraphed off of that. You just have like a moment to go into the level 2 off of that. It's very difficult to call for Higuchi to kind of like live with that moment. You saw like the distress on his face afterwards when Yamaguchi came to shake his hand. He knew he made a couple of fatal mistakes.
It was that
happy with it.
Big drop off of the sweep of the baby boom combo, so got the party started for Yamaguchi. For
yes,
sure.
absolutely.
That's how he lost his win there. Well, credit to Yamaguchi. He will be going to the grand finale. I like to call that the curtain call.
Ooh.
We're sending Higuchi to the losers final, so they both got a little bit of a break just to fill it out. But who's definitely going to be in the hot seat is either going to be Punk the God or Hope. That's going to be a good one. Want to know, Punk definitely very familiar with the Aki matchup. Modern, though, I'm not too sure. We'll see the solution there.
He's been the bane of a lot of Aki players' existence over in the States. I'll tell you what, I've definitely seen a lot from both like Can Opener, also from TNS. I do get to talk to a very particular very particular Aki back home in the States quite often and see him get matched up against Punk. You know who you are if you're watching on Triumph stream right now. But we'll see how that plays out. This is Modern Aki after all with Hope. And we'll see who faces off against Higuchi. It's going to be wild all the way through.
Yeah, man. Gonna be a fun one to watch for sure. Punk is looking extremely locked in, right? He's not dominating his opponents, but all of his dubs, he looks like the player that we know him as. Peak Punk is one of the best, if not the very best player on planet Earth.
Yes.
And with the way he's been looking in terms of the movement, in terms of the micro walks, the walk patterns, the step-up jabs, everything has been looking like Punk in his prime. So this is gonna be a scary sight.
I know you were looking a little bit. Sidebar, just in case you didn't know, it was Carsonis I was referring to.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He got matched up with Punk for like back-to-back weeks. I'm like, brother,
yeah,
this is hard.
Well, man, listen, it's a different day, a different human being. This is Hope, okay? And he's trying to keep it alive. Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Let's see, Punk the God. Oh, man, I want to be so biased so bad. Gotta keep it professional. I get it. This is fake. There's a lot to celebrate. Again, man, shout out to Punk. He just proposed to Feisty. Like, that is going to be his wife.
Legitimately engaged like a couple of hours ago.
Yes,
like became engaged a couple of hours ago. That's wild.
Right on.
I wonder if like that was probably the toughest battle. Just to wait for the yes. Yeah,
That's a true 50-50.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh, no.
Hopefully 60-40 for sure.
Yeah, I think it was more inclined to be like 60-40. My mistake. That matchup was definitely in his favor.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say a weighted 50-50 type
My
situation.
mistake,
Hopefully.
He knows the matchup. I believe in him.
Oh, yeah, but absolutely congrats to Punk, of course. And he's been playing like that was the most stressful thing he had to go through today, right? He is definitely playing like a free man here in Street Fighter 6, just kind of letting the game come to him, flowing as he is one to do, and I've been loving to see it. But it looks like we're going to get into it now. Loser semifinals. Punk the God, NA's last hope, going up against Hope. Taiwan's last chance. I had to change the word. I had to change the word because I was ready.
I was so ready to hear you say it again just in case. And nice work, Ringe.
Thanks.
Excellent call.
Thanks.
Damn, son. Punk versus Hope. Game number 1. Taiwan, stand up. US, stand up.
Taiwan, the lone warrior in the building. I'm pretty sure my man Bruce, aka Gamer B, is ecstatic. One of their killers is actually here, getting closer and closer to the finals. Establishing the throw early. The puddle, please cross that line. I dare you. Wow, quick on the lash. That was ridiculous, Punk.
Bro, yeah, the drive rush punish, the lash. Wow.
You know what? Credit to everybody that plays at the highest level when it comes to drive rushes, because your drive rush inputs have to be on point. It's not like you can just do forward. You have to do what, like forward, then press it, then press forward again.
Correct.
Yeah,
just fastest input. That's right.
Fastest input, yeah. So that was clean punish on the lash.
Forward and then forward parry, basically.
Yep. Gotta be on point with that one. Oh, okay. Look at there. Maybe a parry. Wow, the fadeaway. Oh, okay. We ready for that one.
Yep. And he did have to parry it, right? If he tried to DI back, he didn't have enough health to survive. So well done from Punk, but nonetheless, Hope very dominant in the first round.
Wow, off the trade, we was ready, Punk.
Yeah, even off of the withstand medium punch, right?
The plus frames, Hope willing to take the throw to start it off, even thinking he was going to throw him again. That's why you saw the backdash. Oh, yeah.
Do it to everybody else. Oh,
waited for the press back.
Space traps?
Oh, yeah.
Efficient finish. Cammy White.
2 bars to his game. On top of that, yeah, the spacing has been so difficult for Hope to contest.
So sick.
Cruel Fate does get blown up sky high. Punk within the range. Again, he's hovering outside of the Serpent Lash intentionally for these big punishes. And you can't throw a Nightshade Pulse within that range either.
Yeah, absolutely. We already seen the spin knuckle up against Dew. Like, he is ready for that to counter.
Okay, space, I like that. Back up, let the poison do the talking a little bit before you establish more offense. Drive reversal, absolutely. Oh, a little too late. You gotta do that super early.
Yeah, definitely ended up getting it on one of the other hits. And now with the late overhead with the drive rush afterwards. Hope plenty of meter to put this first game in the bag. Let's see if he completes it. Oh, yeah, make it rain.
Did everybody a favor. The viewers know just to cut that short, just to go to the next game.
Yeah, I really appreciate the level 2 instead of level 3.
That is the caster meta, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't trying to see no level 3s on no pixels.
I want to see that. What do you mean?
Depending on who it is. And who's receiving it?
That's a good point.
All right.
Ooh, big trade. Oh, but it's medium. Yeah. Fine. Still in control as Hope.
But yeah, I like Hope even tagging that on, right? Every bit of damage counts, especially on an Aki with like a poison type character where Punk's gonna get his chance in the corner now. Trying to bait something out, but beautiful timing on the crouch strong. How do you know he's gonna flinch at that moment?
Oh.
Nothing of anti-air?
Didn't believe. He probably thought he was going to cross over, so he wasn't sure if he had a cross cut or not. Okay.
Single hit for both.
Indeed, both above 3 bars of drive as well, so anybody in a drive rush cancel will be coming.
Oh, he's searching for this low medium kick, right?
Yeah, that's what he wanted, and Hope immediately drive reversing him away.
Get super careful too. He was poisoned. He's looking for that one button, mainly the 5M and K.
Oh, that was mad close.
So close, bro. Sends the OD Nightshade after, tried the drive rush behind it, and Punk shutting it down.
How do you know, like, how much space, how much time do you have after that to even sneak in that crouching jab like you did?
That's just what he does.
Indeed, man. My man pulls frames out of thin air.
Seriously. Oh, wow, what a corner carry. Ow!
Oh, you love that Venomous Fang. Also, while in poison state, you get the crumple.
Lord, and the puddle, of course, just to add on to the damage. Here comes the dive kick, 100%. Is he looking for it?
Ooh! Wow. That's a way to really trigger somebody's reactions. Throwing out the medium Serpent Lash in that fashion, thinking you get a punish.
That
That's offside the mark, yeah.
Like how Punk learned his lesson. He wasn't even trying to drive reversal there. More so of a thing like, I know that I'm too late. I'm just going to sit here and accept this.
Nice, Punk recognizing that he's been trying to walk back after these crouch fierces.
The roundhouse, the igloo button is getting represented. Speaking of which,
the second whip punish on stand medium kick will sweep this round. Oh, yeah, now more free to do that because Aki's in burnout, right? So he's not gonna get punished outright.
The lash. All right, and we touching grass again. The throw, and Punk will wisely take that.
Totally fine while you're in that poison state, right?
Better that than a hit, that's for sure.
Oh, the delay in favor of Punk. Actually got a counter hit against him with the back throw.
Yeah, threw him out of whatever that delay button was gonna be.
Off me, does it correctly this time with the right time.
Oh, the last jab connected, and Punk just sent the drive rush cancel on it. Hope ended up trying to take his turn a little bit too early, and we're all tied up.
Like that. With a substantial lead at that, we're starting to see Hope a little bit forced into the corner a lot, and also trying to change up what he needs to do to keep Punk away. That's been the biggest thing that we're trying to figure out. What deterrence does Aki have left after the Serpent Lash has been punished, the options against Nightshade pulls, and even like drive rush afterwards has been punished.
It's just that range. He's sticking it to him. He's making Hope definitely thinking about it for sure. I like that though. The just like you said earlier, Vicious, throwing the M Serpent Lash just to bring out some buttons, bait out some buttons.
Oh my, Punk's walk patterns, man. You see like the slight walk back now all the way in his face with the jab, interrupting what Hope wanted to do. The meaty stuff, we've seen that setup before, allowing him to link further, reset with the stand roundhouse.
Love that setup for the meaty crouch fierce. Catches all the delayed techniques for sure.
It's so tough to double perfect parry that projectile because she basically drive rushes during the first hit, but Punk will not be deterred, wakes up with his button, takes another round.
We already brought Hope down to a single scenario, like a single hit scenario, at 88 seconds on the clock, man.
Wild. Well, he almost got outside the range of the Serpent Lash again. It was so close.
I wonder if you're going to take a little bit of a page off of Shuto and punish that with a drive rush, right?
Yeah, definitely. Seen Punk already nail him with that before. Oh, yes, indeed. And you can see, right, he's hovering. He goes in and then walks back out, literally trying to bait that out. That's why he's so ready for all of these punishes. He's got the micro walk combo, indeed. That's going to be a level 3 to put Hope on life support, or are we pulling the plug straight up?
I think we're pulling the plug. This is it. Survey says.
Oh, I hear the beat.
Plus frames all day. Oh my God. Take back. All right, we touching grass. All right, we're good. We're in the clear, says Punk. Open up. All right, good defense. Like that. Just going for the light attacks just in case if you want to walk back. Nice and potent. Nice. Do it again. Imagine. Immediate DP. You okay?
If you perfect parried the entire sequence, that would have been kind of OD.
That would have been a message sent, bruh.
Magnificent. That's good stuff there, Punk. Okay. Hey, Vic.
Hope going back to the character select. You see picking up the phone as well, starting to dig deep into the bag here. Figure out what he's got to do to try to bring this back as Punk has taken a lead.
What's so dangerous about it when you really think about the Serpent Lash being like one of the biggest problems, even if he decides to like encroach in Punk's space, walking forward, he's like, you know what, if Punk's going to be this far back and looking for Serpent Lash and I close the gap, I feel like low medium kick from Cammy is going to be even more of a threat, right? The closer that you are to Cammy, the more dangerous it's going to get. And just like that, when you're in that medium range, you are going to get exposed. it's so difficult for Punk, for Hope to even try to assess the situation at the moment, it feels like.
Wow, what an option. The recovery on the stand medium punch just goes for the throw instead. Oh, stop holding North Eye. We clearly see Hope is losing a little bit of options here.
Oh my, that was a complete dominance from Punk to get on set point and be almost guaranteed a top 3.
Shout out to Carson, man.
Indeed.
Seriously, yep.
Looking very ready for this matchup.
High five. Oh, good block. He had to stand up for that one. He was definitely ducking.
Oof.
More. That's all for the drive gauge. That button equals drive gauge.
You see that? You see that? You see how reluctant he is to even throw out any projectile?
And Punk dashed right beforehand, right? Like, that's not something he's been showing a lot either. That was a real quick way to get into the crouch medium kick range. Took advantage of the hesitation.
This is so difficult right now, but we do get some signs of life.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Leads up to the punch again. We got another drive rush cancel. And with that chunk, Punk the God will be in losers finals of EVO Japan 2026.
What are we talking about, man? Hope unable to shift gears, unable to get into the next layer against Punk the God.
I mean, that was the key, right? The lash, obviously, from a space and amount and stuff like that. But the walk down has been super strong from Mr. Victor Woodley. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll give you water, man. Oh, man, you deserve it. Losers final, so Punk stays in the hot seat. Very nice. Now he's going up against Higuchi, and he's definitely well-equipped against that matchup as well, every week in, week out. Man, what's so important about your locals? You see that? Getting you comfortable for certain matchups, of course, going from the Aki. Now he's going to have to deal with the Guile. Man, he's well-equipped, and it's a possibility that he can take this tournament, but, of course, it's all about how you finish at the end of the day.
Man, you're so right, Yipes. I didn't realize it. The last 2 characters he has to go through are Knuckle Deuce characters.
Yeah, so he's definitely well-equipped.
Oh, my
goodness. Definitely well-equipped.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll see, though, man.
For throwing it down on Can Opener, baby, and TNS. So I know y'all are watching for sure. Hey, thanks, man.
Hey, man, listen, first and
Yeah,
foremost,
for real, though.
We don't even get analytical at the Can Opener. We're just, like, enjoying all the good matches. Just see everybody just grow and get nice. I mean, that's what it's all about in the offseason, man, just to sharpen up your skill and just keep it up to par. Yeah. And it shows for both of these guys, for Knuckle Dew and Puck. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick so you can see how the story has been told throughout the day. Man, look at this. Nothing but killers throughout the whole day.
Sometimes the stars align. Sometimes the fighting game gods want certain stories to be played out. I cannot believe Punk has to go through a Guile and a Mai to get to the championship. Oh my goodness.
It's a shout out though, my brother.
Of course, man.
Thank you so much. Shout out to the TNS boys. Just all about motivational Mondays as well. Let's not forget about those guys.
Neo Judai, shout outs to him.
Yeah, Neo Judai, everybody that's been holding it down, man.
Quest as well, throwing it down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Well, Higuchi versus Punk is going to be your final loser. I don't know, I just had to throw that out there. I'll just switch it up a little bit, but that's going to be a good one. For sure, that's going to be the Cammy Guile. No doubt in my mind. I mean, Punk does have the wheel of characters, but no doubt in my mind he's going to stick to this. There's no point of switching at this point. So
yeah, and I genuinely do not think that Higuchi's going to have any sort of extra character prepared at this level when it feels like, he's been sticking to Guile since, what, forever?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't
genuinely
recall.
Forever for his, like, pro career.
Yeah. I don't recall him on any other character.
Hell, since 5, yeah?
Since 5?
Yeah, since 5. Man, so,
it's a tough one.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Well equipped.
Maybe Higuchi could give a different look, right? We've seen
absolutely
how much he's been, I want to say not stubborn, but he's had some choice moments in regards to what he chooses on Wake Up, and it could throw Punk out for a loop, but it really depends on whether or not Punk can make those reads early. But it's so difficult to make reads on either Higuchi or Yamaguchi for that matter.
100%. And when you have as much matchup experience as Punk does up against Guile, a specific Guile in Knuckle Dew, it can always be a gift or a curse, right? We can definitely see if Punk might get thrown off, expecting certain responses in situations that Knuckle Dew would normally do that Higuchi will not. But I think, yeah, Punk obviously knows, whole separate person, a little bit of a different style. And I don't know, man, the way he's looking, everybody's got their hands full.
So the thing about Higuchi is he prides himself on not making mistakes. So obviously he's going to be looking for those dive kicks. He's going to be looking for those whiff punish attempts. He just got to be really careful and really keen to how exactly is Punk going to walk him down. Punk the God, I spoke to him about this matchup many times. He says, yo, I will wait there all day and absorb sonic booms with parries until I could just sneak in a random jump in. If that don't work, cool, I'm just going to reset and I'm going to just go for it again. But he's going to take his sweet old time taking Higuchi from corner to corner. That's 100% a Punk the God playbook.
And that's the thing, right? He doesn't try to force the jump. He will legitimately lure you into a false sense of security. Like, I'm going to sit here and parry and walk you down and do this for a lot of the match because I know one jump is all that it takes.
That's all it takes. Exactly my point.
Now we're going to see, like, exactly off of that strategy. Now it depends on how volatile Higuchi wants to get once that offense does get started, right? He does have a couple of risks that he's willing to take, whether it's, like, OD flash kick. And he's done it off of a hit, like, potentially like a reset. We saw it from Yamaguchi. He would go for, like, a crouch jab, counter hit, crouching medium punch, try to walk up through an immediate bust out, right? There are some options there for Higuchi to maybe test Punk, but more often than not, even with those types of risks, even if it does hit, I just think the meter disadvantage from having like less drive gauge is just so detrimental against the Cammy matchup.
I will say this, for Higuchi, I feel like he should slug it out first, space it out later. If we really have to break it down. Yeah. Establish some sonic boom, random drive rushes into a close light kick. That way you can establish a little more of an Oki scenario, gain the lead, kick back and relax. I feel like that's definitely should be key for Higuchi for sure.
100%. And Gao's got some normals that can be a bit of annoying for Cammy, right? When she wants to like try to maybe bait out a crouch medium kick with a dive kick. Like in that range, his fears, the soul bot, stand medium kick, all these things can kind of interrupt the dive kick coming out. So that's one of the things I would like to see the slugging out because of that, basically.
We'll see. Well, it's definitely going to be a slugfest. I know everybody's getting ready. I know Punk the God is waiting for a little bit of H2O before he continues. But I hope everybody at home has been enjoying all of these matches. I mean, this is pretty much the curtain call. At the end of the day, man, we had a lot of great fighting game action throughout this weekend. But, of course, Street Fighter 6 being the big dog. How many entries is that? 7,000 and change?
7,168.
Yeah. Sheesh. Guinness World Record.
Guinness World Record.
Guinness World Record.
I didn't even know it was that serious that they had to pull up. It was like they looked at the entrance like, yo, hold on.
The adjudicator came out with the clipboard. Had to double check. He's like, wait a minute.
Hold on. All right. Okay, here we go. The crowd is getting fired up, man. Yo, shout outs to Japan. Yo, Street Fighter country.
Yes, indeed, bro. Packed to the gills here in EVO Japan. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm looking around from wall to wall. There are seats filled, bro. People want to see who the champion is going to be.
I like that trophy, man. That's easy to pack.
Facts.
Yeah, I actually will take that as a carry-on straight up like that.
Ooh, just sit in the seat with it?
Yep, sit in the seat.
Bite its own seat?
100%. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, man, can Punk do it? You know what? Obviously, he won EVO Worlds. That is a great, great win in his resume. But, of course, winning something outside of that, of course, continuing tradition. Now that he's in the top 8.
Remember, the first American to win a single Street Fighter tournament at EVO since, what, the 90s? Since John Choi? Like, I mean, Punk.
Damn, that's truth.
Yeah, no, straight up.
Yeah, so Punk the God, I mean, yeah, he has already established unprecedented levels of accomplishments for Street Fighter 6 for North America. And so, yeah, come here at EVO Japan in the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. Man, oh man, but we are getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, of course. Higuchi and Yamaguchi both standing in his way. Two excellent players that are looking at the top of their game today as well.
They still have a lot to prove, right? When you talk about some of the accolades these guys have had throughout the entirety of their career, it hasn't surmounted to the big W they've been looking for thus far. So I think a little bit more pressure coming in against Higuchi and Yamaguchi. They have a lot more to prove, right? Can they ride that pressure and turn it into something excellent for themselves?
I mean, on top of that, look, it's his home court, you know?
Yep.
Obviously, you know, with all the hard training and the hard work, of course, you can respect a guy like Punk if he does lose to Punk in this scenario. But, man, in the backyard and here in Japan, of course I'm trying to go for the dub. I wonder if Higuchi's a heavy info collector when it comes to writing notes and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure he's taking some time right now while, I don't know if Vic went to take a deuce or something.
Ooh, look at this shot, bro.
That's crazy.
Trophy shining.
Okay.
I got to take some notes on that shine, I'll tell you what. Excellent shot. Great lighting.
God damn it, Vince.
What?
This guy, bro. This guy.
Nothing, man.
Amazing.
Listen, I know, whenever you do bless this world with a child, I know you're going to have the greatest dad jokes of all time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm knocking on wood on that one.
Yeah.
My brother's taking control of that. I'm totally fine. He's past the lineage, baby. I'm good.
So that's it? No responsibility?
I'm big chilling, baby.
Man said I'm knocking on wood.
Shout outs to Ethan. Shout outs to Benny. Shout outs to the Lopez clan. Appreciate y'all.
He straight up said, yikes. Like, he should have seen the jawline.
I'm big chilling.
Pardon me.
Oh, man.
I'm just saying, man, you'll be a great father, man. You're a great human being.
Appreciate y'all.
I'm saying, you know, that's all.
I think all across the board, I think all across this desk, I think the same could be said for y'all as well.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Shout out to my nieces. I know they watching right now. Geraldine, Joedney. I know y'all watching. They don't even know what the hell is going on. But they excited, though. They love watching.
But they locked in, that's right.
But they locked in, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of locked in, Punk the God steps back to the plate. The Gucci's here as well. Who's going to go to the grand finals is the question here. I'm going to bet on, I mean, it's obvious.
yeah. We know.
Let's not even talk about it.
We know where that house money at.
Yeah, man.
I just want to see like what Higuchi is going to present to the table that's a little bit of a different look. I want to see how much more aggressive he's going to be, which is something that you highlighted earlier. It's like, you know what? I want to see Higuchi kind of force the issue against Punk on defense rather than set the tone with booms or the spacing. I want to see what happens if Higuchi just goes out in full force.
Agreed. I want to see, try to up the tempo at first, right?
Yes.
Try to meet Punk where he doesn't think that you're going to try to meet him at, especially with his ability to have these walk patterns, right? Such quick walk speed. Gao's got a lot of ways to kind of interrupt your approach, not even just with the booms, right? He's got forward advancing normals like the Sobot kick. He's got the step kick as well that is obviously hit convertible into level 1, level 2, etc. So yeah, there's definitely ways to kind of throw Punk off his usual approach, and I think Higuchi's got to start with that before he tries to establish the boom game, but we're gonna find out how he wants to approach it momentarily.
Let's go. This is it right here, losers finals. Who will progress to face off against Yamaguchi in the hot seat? We're about to find out. Guile versus Cammy, Higuchi versus Punk. This is it.
You saw how excited Punk was? Like, man, I can't believe I'm here. I'm so blessed. All right.
Like you said, man, the big pressure of the day is off his shoulders already.
Seriously.
Legitimately.
All right. First German suplex of the day against Punk.
Already tried to parry it up. He paid extra for that one.
Seriously. Oh, yeah. Cleared the player, too, Icona.
It damaged 20% life on the punish counter throws. It's no joke.
Oh, okay. Looking for the dive kick. That's what he's trying to just walk back and relax. As you can see, look, taking those chances to just jump.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough to try and set up the Sonic Blade up against Cammy, right? That sweep is going to be automatic from Punk.
That's already one chunk against Higuchi. Damn, son! That's a great way to traverse past the low medium.
Yeah. Doing some low crushing antics of his own. Wow, the dive kick actually clipped. Unfortunate for Punk.
Nice, there's the jump in. Oh, I like that nice and empty to get that nice little 20% bonus.
Yes, sir.
Oh, another jump in.
Like we said, all it takes is one jump in, and Punk's going to be able to take game 1 off of it.
Telling you, man, he's willing to put that in your mind that I will jump in, and you know what that means? I'm slowing down your sonic booms. Ow.
It opens up more avenues for the approach on the ground.
I appreciate the rhyme. Oh, man, okay. Ooh, I thought he was going to go walk up for the throw. No dice here for Higuchi. Another empty jump. Yo, those booms are not working on the side of Higuchi. He needs to be aggressive again. Be the slugger, space out later.
He's going to have a chance to, as Punk looking rather dry on the drive gauge, but jump it again.
And yeah, he's trying to cut him off in the pass with stuff like crouch medium kick, but it's at the worst timings. Punk just been able to find these jump ins. Oh, wanted the DI, but immediately lets it rip.
He matched that. He was just looking for a string in between just to let it go. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, you think I won't do it again? Listen, it ain't victory without the victor. You understand?
Ooh.
It ain't victory without the victor. Look at him, he's smiling, yeah. Oh, happy days.
It ain't victory without the victor, and the opponent is the one asking why?
Jump. I'm telling you, man, these jumps are getting so much mileage in this matchup.
Yeah, he's jumped a boom, he's jumped multiple normals already. Like, ooh, boy.
Higuchi, what are you gonna do? Play a little more stationary? Slug first, space out later. Yeah, get in there. Gotta be more aggressive. Oh, wow.
With punish against the stationary stand medium kick.
Ooh. Here we go. Half moon. Give me espacio, por favor. Oh, nice buffer. Wow, okay.
Trying to bait maybe like an OD uppercut, right? Maybe trying to catch some mashing in between. Either way, you spin it. Higuchi's still able to close out that round.
And this is how you make Punk think. You now have to force him to go into the phase 2 side of things.
Dragon. Yeah, Punk now looking to switch it up a little bit, try to inch closer for that stand medium punch. I like that liking establishment and then baiting out the punish, or to me, baiting out the button and getting the whiff punish.
I like him judging the distance there too as well against the low mediums. Oh, the standing medium though has a big halt.
Oh, he tried it.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if he tried a sweep, but it looked like it was a standing roundhouse.
I think so.
Yeah, usually it's a sweep response. Not sure what happened on that one. Oh, counter hit. Tried to check the drive rush. A little bit too late on that one. Higuchi does build to level 3, and he gonna send it.
That was godlike.
He's alive by a pixel. He's got to be alive by a
He's alive.
more than a pixel, excuse me.
Wow, he's not even trying to test the reaction. He said, I'm gonna dash up, hit you with buttons.
This is possible. This is highly possible.
Most definitely, he's dragging him to the corner here.
Oh, he's close to the wall.
Oh, this is okay. This is okay though. Yeah, because he's gonna get more damage out of this now. Now it's the stun.
What?
Old school Victor Woodley. He's bringing out the bag.
No.
That's how we feel.
No shot in Japan.
He's bringing out the bag.
We ain't biased nowhere. It ain't victory without the victor.
You know why?
Oh, this 2016 Punk, this vintage.
No, son.
Classic.
Wait a minute.
Gucci looking a little flustered off of that.
Wait a minute.
Looking a little flustered off of that.
I love Lipton's iced tea.
You know?
Love it.
Give me all the flavors, bruh.
Oh, with the armpit.
All the flavors resume on that one, by the way.
Absolutely, none. Okay, there we go.
Let's go try to show him he's not no coward.
Okay, spaced out beautifully here from Gucci. He backs up. He don't want to scramble. He wants to reset the scenario. Not even a crouch fierce attempt. Scared of the dive kick. Put up bump on the crouch strong.
Yeah, he baited out that button beautifully right there. Waited for him to do it.
Oh, he's looking for it. Oh, the confirm. Gucci got the level 3 in time. Wow.
Oh, he dropped it. The Victor Factor. Big Punk the God. Playing the mind games and it pays off. Look at him celebrate. 2-0. Gucci. Keep it together, brother.
Can't believe he dropped that ender. I cannot believe.
The mind games paid off, Vicious.
No, we'll take that, though. There's not that much. Wow. I know Higuchi's flustered. Goes for the trade on the dive kick.
Oh, he's aggressive now. He's mad.
Yeah, slug it out with Philly. You got to. I said with Philly. Well, that's where he's from.
Yeah, no. It was accurate. It was accurate. 100%.
We were shaking our heads.
My man.
Back-to-back counter hits.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. The overhead. Yo, imagine Higuchi should just do it. Said, I drink T2. I drink T2. He should do it. Serious.
Yeah, right there. Oh, tried to actually DP straight through that. A little bit too far.
Did you just do? Imagine. Oh, the delay stands strong. The walk back looking for the shimmy.
Yeah, he wanted it. He wanted to blow up Punk's delay tech back.
You know, he should let the drive rush dig deep a little bit if he wants that delay tech. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Perhaps.
Yeah, bully with the power arrow while he's in burnout.
Yeah, you can't be as active, although he's trying to, right? He was dashing forward, trying to sneak in that jab, but the jump in eventually catches the Gucci off guard. Big throw bait, and a bigger sequence coming in. Not gonna do it this time, okay.
It's close to kill. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna go for try double drive rush in a level 3.
Hand me, says Punk the God.
He's had so much life ahead of himself. You know what? I'm going to reserve the meter.
100%.
I'm going to make sure to get one more punish counter. Now I can bring it into match point with 3 bars under my name. He's ready to cash his check, yo.
We know what Punk does. He's not going to get his meter baited. That's what you do at the Alpha Academy.
That's a fact. That's barras. Yo, bro.
The meaty, bro.
Did you see how Punk reacted after? This is really looking like vintage Punk right now. The attitude matches the ferocity. Punk the God to the grand finals. It ain't victory without the victor. Shake my hand.
Oh, domination.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Man, oh man. And you could see why the mental warfare gets played, bruh. That moment, that one moment that Higuchi had to start turning it around off that level 2 combo, dropped it at the end, bruh.
I still can't believe that came out, man. He sent Higuchi straight to Caesarea with a plate of upsetty spaghetti. He gave him the Italian-Japanese fusion. He was so in his head.
That was
to the point where he dropped a big W, a big confirm.
Oh, I love the wordplay. That was crazy. This is crazy. No plagiarism involved neither.
No.
Oh, man, that was good stuff. Wow. Yo, so, again, credit to Higuchi. You know, that's crazy. It always takes a top-level caliber player to get you out of your comfort zone, right? Higuchi is known for holding it down on the zoning side of things, but Punk the God wasn't being impatient. He wasn't falling for it. So the random jump-ins definitely was throwing Higuchi out for a whirl. Then he had to switch mode, switch gears in terms of being offensive. And then Punk with the wicked smile says, you're bringing the fight to me. Now it's time to take advantage of you. So that is definitely the playbook on the side of Punk, and he matched it well. Credit to Victor. He played that excellently.
And honestly, a testament to his matchup experience, because it wasn't just jumping in on the booms that happened, right? It was jumping in on the step kick. It was jumping in on the upside down kick. It was jumping in on the crouch medium kick. He knew when the guys like to commit to those bigger buttons that can get exposed via jump as well. Just expertly played from start to finish. Grand finals earned.
You know, he immediately stepped off the stage and gave Knuckle the biggest dab ever.
He was like, that was the most with me. He was like, well, us right here, they ain't messing with us.
That was the most X-Men versus Street Fighter dab I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Oh, man.
What are you doing, man?
Chickens are being counted, huh? That's what we're gonna do? We're gonna win.
Let's take a look at the bracket first to see where exactly Victor is, Punk the God, in the hot seat now against Yamaguchi, who will have the advantage coming in from winner's side into the grand final seat. Punk, if he wants to take it all the way for the US, he has to win 2 sets. For Yamaguchi, obviously when it comes to being the hometown hero, he needs to get that first to 3.
Oh, man, bro. Yeah, of course, there is a winner's advantage to this, right? So Punk's got to go through him twice. Gonna be a lot to ask for, of course, but Victor has the stamina. We've seen him time and time again play in big tournaments like this. And I mean, bruh, the adrenaline's got to be flowing. I don't think it's an issue right now.
Oh, man, there's so many things I could say. So rated R, too. Oh, man, he's so hyped. See, so I've had this talk, you know, it's a mental psyche thing, right? I feel like if you play in tournaments and you already know that you're that godlike, I feel like putting that pressure on you, worried about the results so much, I feel like it could derail your confidence a little bit, right?
Fair.
But if you have fun, I feel like that's when you start knocking out the door to get into the zone, and I feel like Punk the God is in the zone right now.
He's got all that clarity in the world. He's already won one of the toughest matchups he could ask for.
100%, exactly. Really, and like it's legitimately very real because Punk has been in this type of environment, I mean, several 100,000 times. Like, he is comfortable here, right? The thing that he was nervous about that he has never done before has already been taken care of, and he succeeded at it.
Yeah.
So this is a 9 to 5. This is why I am who I am. And man, he is playing like the guy we know he is.
Man, shout outs to the Alpha Academy. I know they're going crazy right now for their boy, man. Shout outs. Please go and sub to the guy. Twitch.tv/PunkTheGod. If you feel like you ain't have enough hair, go see him at home when he's whipping everybody's ass on a weekly basis. He got a schedule of just piles of bodies every week, and it shows here, man. Of course, credit to Knuckle, my guy. Well, credit to all the players. I'm not trying to be super biased on the NA side of things. I'm just very proud of the boys, okay? Just throwing it out there. So, big shout outs to Punk the God. He has one more mountain to climb, and that is Mount Yamaguchi. He's gonna have to beat him 2 sets, of course. But if anybody could do it, it's Punk. But anybody both of these guys could potentially win the tournament at this point.
That's right. Especially with the current advantage that Yamaguchi does have, and he's been playing rather sharp. One of the things that cannot be denied is how often Punk the God faces off against this matchup on a weekly basis. Can we say the same in regards to Yamaguchi in terms of the type of style Punk exemplifies via his Kami?
Facts. I see. Is that notes or just looking at the Twitter world? I don't know, but regardless, you do whatever you want. You just stay comfortable, sir. All right? Checking my daily subscriptions. Probably checking out what he wants to eat. But, man, what a nice trophy, man.
Yes, indeed, man. And, of course, the check that comes along with it, as well as the qualifications for EWC and Capcom Cup. Imagine getting those out of the way at the very first tournament of the season, bruh.
Wild.
Especially after just getting engaged. You're like, damn, so I got other stuff to do anyway.
We could get the wedding now.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
After this, we could definitely plan the wedding right now. We can go on the honeymoon right now.
Great point. Great point. I might have to take some time for that.
Oh, man. But, of course, you got to take care of the business at hand first to get to that privilege. And Punk has been taking care of each and every deal that's presented to him. Yamaguchi, the latest in a long line. And the last 2 standing out of 7,168 people. This is grand finals of the largest Street Fighter tournament to ever happen, baby. Oh, ho, ho.
Say that again. 2 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Somebody get out my way. Give me mine or I'm going to take what's yours. This is going to be a fantastic grand finals. Punk the God versus Yamaguchi. Opening gambit time.
Here we go.
I love fighting games.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
I like that.
No.
Okay, already looking for the button to stick out with the stand face. That's why you seen the walk back from Punk. Roundhouse.
A lot of blows exchanged so far. Yamaguchi does get the punish counter off of the parry. The first sign of corner control that we've seen, and this is the exact space. Damn, that was actually far enough to reach to OD.
Wow. Snuck in, that was huge, right? If Yamaguchi gets that anti-air, then he still corners him up. But right now, Punk has a chance. Oh, reaching in that chance. Dashed away by the backdash.
A little bit of a slugfest early on. I like that. You got to fill it out.
It makes a lot of sense, too. Mai's back was against the wall. It could have been a back throw.
Oh, a little bit too far for the second crouch medium punch to connect.
Ooh. Ryu Enbu for the check. It was a counter hit against Punk. Now thrown to the corner yet again. How much control can Yamaguchi have? Just under the space. It's so difficult, right? He's been playing at that range all tournament long, right here.
Talked about it, right? He's been such an expert at measuring that space between the corner, establishing these throws now. Wow, even delay.
Damn, Yamaguchi's prepping them for that delayed tech, man. That's why you seen that right there. You saw the last point right there, the delayed throw.
Oh my.
Speaking of throws, that's enough. No, overhead, there it is.
Oh my. That Yamaguchi, that's Avon Barksdale right there. You see that corner control?
Sir, he's hanging around right underneath the timer in the UI, right? He is just making sure. Back-to-back throws, obviously, but majority of the time, he's just been in so much control.
I seen you guys. Y'all tabs is open, huh? I like that. Love you guys. Let's go. Go for the throw. Establish it early. There it is, the tick throw. Now, mind you, obviously that's negative, but who's going to mash buttons in that scenario, right?
Ooh.
Extra plus hitter.
Yes.
That's huge.
Eats it out.
There we go. You have the slot machine. Get in there. Oh, that could have been a throw for more damage, but you know what? We just going to attack the drive gauge. Pump the guard on the offense. There it is. Stop touching me.
Oh, good, bruh. Burns him out. Immediate DI with the little bit of drive he had left. So calculated.
I thought there was going to be a third hit coming from Yamaguchi, but Punk barely staving off with that drive impact at the very end.
Feeling that he's knocking at the door, man. Pump the guard. Can he get into the zone? Same thing for Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi's looking excellent right now. Oh, like the string. Space him out.
Yeah, that was 4 lights, by the way, and it also checks the walk back. Oh, speaking of checking the walk backs, Yamaguchi got caught standing.
The little tick throw set up from Punk now. Oh, wanted to bait something out. Didn't give it to him, though. That stay medium punch expertly placed. Give me that drive.
They had to. I understand. I would have done it, too.
Huge. Still got meter in his back pocket as well to defend himself while in burnout.
Oh, the buffers. There it is. Trust me.
Oh, that was a dive kick.
Absolutely.
There it is. Stand roundhouse. Okay.
Wow. He actually pressed it to get himself back that meter, and then drivers canceled it.
There was an opportunity for the kill, by the way.
Oh my, no flinching from Yamaguchi.
Is this big button walk back stand fierce if he gets the chance? I think he's going to do it. Crouch strong buffer. Oh, that could have been it right there.
Don't get hit with the block string.
Oh my.
Hey, get checked out.
Hey! He's buffering. No! Hard read on the fan, possibly, or a big button, right, stand fierce.
As soon as he got the drive meter back, he thought he was going to throw OD fan, 100%.
Okay. Looking for that counter hit, standing medium kick on the side of Yamaguchi. He's trying to get some big damage, establishing the throw early on. Stand fierce? No, not even. Trying to sneak that with a throw. I see you.
See a little micro walk back as well from Punk, so aware.
And we get the side switch on top of that, but still the throw within range from Yamaguchi. Uppercut, you know it. He's been doing a great job. And also checking the overhead.
My God, he has to tie this up, man, and keep some good momentum on the side of Punk the guard. This is looking a little shaky. Yamaguchi looking a little too comfortable. Back throw, he needed that.
100%. Oh, just barely missed the whip punish, but gets the sweep after. Plus frames. Wow, he tried for a bigger button, and Yamaguchi challenged it.
Level 2. And it's enhanced. Not quite dead.
Oh my, Punk waking up with the button here, gets the back throw.
Meter on the side. Yes!
The eye is there, and Punk, he's not gonna need drive meter. The CA damage will be enough. We're all tied up in grand finals, baby.
Come on, Vic. Damn, with the hatchet kick.
Man, so close to slipping away from Punk.
I cannot believe he committed to taking that back throw. At least a mash backdash, hold up something, but so scared of that crouch fit.
There was a counter hit, though. There was a counter hit on the side of Yamaguchi. Yeah, he did press a button on wake up.
Oh, so on the throw. Okay, I got you. Wow.
Perfectly timed.
Ooh, and what a trade. So within range for the crouching medium punch. OD uppercut.
Punk needed that game so bad, bro.
Yeah, he did.
All right, Yamaguchi.
Just to kind of settle the mood down a little bit, right?
Exactly.
It was going to be, a lot of momentum, but Yamaguchi here, another beautiful stand medium punch.
Got enhanced fans, too, so this is going to be tough. Too many people in the building. You got enough fans as is. Oh, nice backdash. If that could have been a low forward, actually would have worked out a little more better there. But obviously trying to score the knockdown just so he can jump out of the corner. Okay. Let's go. Right back at you. Yeah, I like how he got real quiet in here.
Ooh,
Nice, the buffer.
Check the low medium. Yamaguchi trying to find his way out of the corner. That was a very deep dive kick, forward throw.
Earthquake on the damn stage,
Do
seriously.
another one. Let me get a third. You know what? Let's just keep going for it until he learns.
Oh man, trying to sneak back in right there and actually got a walk back. He wanted the double shimmy.
Look how careful they're playing. Oh my God. The throw, crouch face, no, not even. Respecting the wake up or the super, either or.
And he beat him to buttons 3 times in a row right there. Yamaguchi's back at it. Oh, but the jab hits it actually. Punish counter thrown on that one. No full conversion, but a throw is here to tie up game 3.
Very difficult to contest in that scenario. Yamaguchi forced to take that throw. Sitting at 2 bars. Single counter hit. No big conversions. Back to the throws as well from Punk. Dashing up. Again, a little bit of a hezzy. Hitting that crouch into the throw prior.
Yeah, I think Punk just pressed his crouch medium punch a little bit too early off that first jab, honestly. Didn't come out.
Oh, this is good neutral.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm quiet, guys.
Oh, it is okay.
This is amazing.
Don't ever apologize.
Thank you, brother. Oh, get off of me. Good technical. Oh, the spacing there from Yamaguchi.
Oh, and the bait too.
Whip jab into the, dive kick, excuse me. Baiting out the crouch medium kick from Yamaguchi was so smart.
I thought you were going to spell out dive kick the whole way through. DIVE kick, let's go.
For real, bro. Oh, but Yamaguchi's the one that tags him, and yeah, we got to switch this drive situation, right? Even after that knockdown, he wasn't going to be in a prominent spot with the drive sitting at where it was. So I like this level 3.
Oh, that drive gauge is getting mauled right now. Punk is going to use this for his advantage, of course. Yamaguchi's going to be thirsty for that burnout. Is he going to get a buffer? No.
But there was a hit. There was a hit on the board for the side of Punk, but Yamaguchi maintaining his ground, maintaining his composure. Setting the stage now, he's in the lead, 2-1.
And that's why it was important to use that level 3 then, right? Because that'll let him get a OD fan out while still having drive mirrors, but then commit to the drive rush cancel for normal hit. Well managed from Yamaguchi, 1 game away.
Gotta take it on and take a nice little break from the season.
That was a mighty whiff punish as well.
On the stand medium punch, very impressive.
So far.
Already a good lead hit for Punk to guard, counter hit, stand jab. Pointed out that earlier at range, the great jab pressure from Punk to guard.
The best in the business, man.
Troll. And you was ducking, made it a little more potent, thank you. Let's go. We're waiting for that stand fierce or that standing medium kick, yup.
And they're being so careful, and Yamaguchi gets a big strike, though.
A little bit difficult now to kind of bait Yamaguchi with the same tactic, that stand jab. Not going to be enough. There was a counter hit as well. Yamaguchi had a chance.
Yeah, he just didn't think Punk was actually going to get hit by that, but the throw was there, and Yamaguchi 1 round away.
Oh, my God.
Can he solidify it for his hometown here in Japan? He gets the punish counter initially. We get the corner carry as well.
Nice. Saw how Yamaguchi stopped hitting buttons. He thought it was going to be the OD reversal.
Oh, man.
And fierce, all right.
Able to sneak in a charge fan as well. Really trying to switch up these timings on the fans. Catch Punk maybe pressing early.
Keeping it locked. Yamaguchi refusing to press any buttons.
And both barely holding onto their drive meter. Punk can't afford another block string. That's why he's backing up and trying to press that medium kick on the way in.
Oh, wow, that actually worked out for Punk to guard. That's a grace.
Yeah, it was huge.
From the fighting game guards, literally, oh no.
And Yamaguchi, he's gonna be able to dethrone Punk, dethrone Meta RD, and take EVO Japan 2026 home to Japan itself. KO!
The big moment that Zeta Division has been looking for, that Yamaguchi has been looking for. Since his inception into fighting games, he is thoroughly rewarded with the big victory here at EVO Japan 2026. His dedication to the craft and his passion fully paid off. Now into Capcom Cup, into EWC, and now leading the way for Japan.
Very impressed, Yamaguchi. Congratulations, bask in that victory. There it is, go get your trophy of honor. Man, that is something, you don't even got to travel far. You can just put that in your backyard now because you're in your hometown. Yes, raise that to the sky. Well-deserved. Zeta Division's own Yamaguchi is your EVO Japan 2026 Street Fighter 6 champion. Hard fought, staying in the winners the whole time. No resets, no stress. All rest and relaxation at this point.
That's right. You gotta think about it. 7,168 players. Yamaguchi has not dropped a single set against anybody all weekend long.
That is insane, right?
That's got to be a world record in itself, right?
That's what I was going to say. This has to go. No, not literally. But I wanted to echo your point and say this has to be one of the most impressive singular performances in fighting game history. To win the biggest Street Fighter tournament of all time. 7,000 entrants. Players you could see over the course of Twitter all weekend being like, how many more matches do I have to win to get to top 8? They were just going through the gauntlet, having the mental and physical stamina to never drop a single set in the entire tournament. Wow.
Impressed. Impressed with everybody. Everybody that made it to the top 8 this year is well deserved. I mean, obviously, I know they wanted to reach farther heights, but there's no shame in your game. And you collected a couple of points, too. So if anybody that even plans from this group to travel a little more, at least you got a little bit of a good head start, especially Punk the God getting second place. So we're definitely going to see him in another CPT near you. Pretty sure it might be Blink. No, Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker is in between. Blink is going to be there as well. And then over to EVO Vegas.
Yes.
And then I think in between EWC and then going on to CEO.
Yep.
For just the, I guess, for the time being, for these next couple of months, right? We still have to plan out the rest of the schedule as well.
Yeah, that's like our kind of NA seasonal events, right? Then you got sprinkling in stuff like Blink Respawn and all kinds of other things that are be coming up. First Attack, obviously, over the course of the year as well. All kinds of cool stuff. And we'll see what stops are going to be on the CPT and the road to EWC. I mean, there's another EWC qualifier soon with DreamHack Atlanta in just 2 weeks. So, yeah, there's a lot of spots up for grabs. But Yamaguchi, he's settled, baby. Everything is done for him. He's going to be at Capcom Cup 13 and EWC for Street Fighter 6 off the very first tournament of the season.
I actually want to see if second place would be enough to actually get into EWC itself, which is going to be something I'm going to look forward to in just a little bit. But looking at it overall, it's been so, dude, everybody in this bracket is wild to see. But yeah, second place does qualify over to EWC officially.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful. So Punk has qualified there. Obviously a massive amount of points as well going towards the CBT leaderboard.
Man, good stuff to Yamaguchi. I like how Gucci's smiling. It's like, you know what? The team won. I got Walsh, but the team won.
And he got third.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Consistent. You're going to see him show love. Knuckle Dudang. Thank you so much for your performance, my boy. I'm glad that your morale is boosted. Everybody, Hope, Shuto, Takepi, right? Takepi? Am I saying his name right?
Takepiano, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Takepiano, of course. Naun in the building. Higuchi, Punk the God. I know he's ready to eat some curry, man.
And Shuto as well, man. It's cool to see a lot of like similar generations of Street Fighter 5 players now making all the way through to Street Fighter 6 on the top 8 stage for EVO Japan especially.
Yeah, I'm super happy to see Takepiano get a top 8 placing like we talked about. It's been a monster on the JP leaderboards for quite some time. So getting this offline, getting a medal, hopefully we get to see more and more of him at international events as well.
He's like, man, you know, I know he tried to play on one of those, but man, look at those beautiful prizes, rewards. Obviously, that's for the second place side of things. Of course, Yamaguchi's going to get the golden leverless. Ooh, fire.
Damn, it looks good.
Man, that's mad bunch. You can do a freaking paper with that.
Shout out to Varmilo also for supplying the trophies for pretty much the games all across the board here at EVO Japan.
Man, the Zeta division, I know they happy. But can y'all please pass me my glasses, please? Don't forget about that. Big win. Don't forget about me. But now, let's not take nothing away from these guys. Japan, of course.
Oh, Lordy.
4 million yen!
Yeah. Yo, take me to some Wagyu Kobe beat, man. What's up?
Let's go.
Big chick.
I'm talking about. That's just about 25.5K.
Nice.
The conversion.
Okay.
Before taxes.
Beautiful.
Well, Yamaguchi, congratulations. Welcome to the history books. Etched in stone officially. This is an EVO champion. Sick.
And he's throwing up the Z signs, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
I thought those were gang signs at first.
Right? I was, whoa.
For sure.
But of course, we're throwing up the Zeta, who this is, again, I believe at least their second EVO championship this weekend, so having an incredible weekend. Definitely, they have already put one in the bag.
今の気持ちですかね。いや正直全然優勝した感覚がマジでなくて1ミリも 夢見てるみたいなんですけど、本当に優勝してるんだとするならば、ここまで続けてきて本当に良かったなっていうのと、あとはやっぱり、今日戦った樋口君と、あとは桃地さんと、これまで関わってきたいろんな人たちのおかげで本当にここまで続けてきてくれたんで、本当に皆さんに感謝申し上げたいなと思います。ありがとうございました。
So how I feel right now, honestly, I cannot believe that I had won. It is like a dream. If I had really won, and this is not really a dream, I just want to say that I'm really thankful that I continued to this point that I have won EVO Japan. And I would like to thank everybody who I have played with, all the opponents, and I'm really thankful for everyone that made this happen. Thank you very much. EVO Japan 2026 presented by Left Tech Street Fighter 6優勝は山口選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations to our champion 山口。
Well, I must say the world of fighting games is getting bigger and bigger by the day, and all we could do is enjoy them and just watch everybody just enjoy them as much as I did coming up, man. So we have these opportunities, we have so many lights, cameras, and action now, so we can have these possibilities, see all of these amazing events. And to be honest, man, I'm just happy to be here. I could have been a spectator on the besides the stage, or just kicking it back with the production. Regardless, I'm going to enjoy it the same way like if I'm commentating. So I'm just very appreciative to be here and enjoy some of these classics, man.
Couldn't say it any better than that. I mean, we talk about all of our passions that come through from decades upon decades of playing these games, and at the end of the day, we are all just like everybody else that's been tuning in and viewing and also participating. At the end of the day, we're here to enjoy this exact thing, fighting games, as it should be.
Yeah, I just want to echo those sentiments, man, and really say how special it is that we get to travel around the world as a pseudo family, you know, getting to see the same people, and it's been an amazing time. But let's hear from the finale of EVO Japan, and thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.
2026プレゼントごめんなさい、噛んじゃいました。プレゼントバイレバティック、これにて、完全終了となります。配信ご覧の皆様、会場にご来場の皆様、本当に本当に、3日間長丁場お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。はい、エボジャパン毎年毎年本当に規模も大きくなって景色がもう毎年どんどん変わって、今年なんかはね、さっきありましたけどね、ギネスの世界認定記録なんかも大会参加者出場数で認定されちゃったりとか、もう本当進化が止まらないなって感じになってて、僕も本当に嬉しいです。またね、次回いつになるか分かんないですけど、やれる時は来たら僕も絶対みんなと一緒にまた盛り上がりたいなと思ってますんで、またエボジャパンよろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
I'm really happy that everybody came. I'm really thankful that all of you watching who are here in the venue, thank you very much for participating. The scenery around EVO Japan has changed drastically. More people and even the Guinness World Records has been involved. So I'm not sure when the next time is, but when there's the next time, I will try my best to make it happen, and I hope you'll be joining this journey with us. Thank you very much.
はい、それでは皆さんね、カメラがありますんで、カメラに向かって手を振りましょう。またお会いしましょう。さよなら。
To close the event, please look at the look and
ありがとうございました。
See you again.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？なんで？ IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
End に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission. 安心安全3年保証。応答速度 0.03。有機 EL OLED。液晶モニター IO データ。
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Shit, I missed the announcement.